Hello, my dear students. This is Ramesh Soni, and let's go ahead and start with the amendment classes which are applicable for your May 24 exam. Chalo, let me first quickly tell you about the notes and the additional charts, basically chart book changes which are there, all those things. Where will we find it, sir? Now, over here. So this is the amendment booklet which I have gone ahead and prepared. This amendment booklet, you can download it from rameshsoni.com under free resources. Under free resources, you have to go to CA Final May 24 folder. Over there, you will find this CACS CMA Final IDT Statutory Update applicable for May 24. Along with this, I've also gone ahead and because the chartbook version 10 is now being continued for May 24 exam, we are continuing basically for the May 24 exam. In the chart book, what are the various changes which you will have to do? Those changes also I've gone ahead and given you over here. So in the chart book, where what changes we have to do, those changes are also over here. So these two files which I've gone ahead and told, these two files you will find it in rameshsoni.com under free resources, CA Final May 24 folder. You will find it. Now those students who had taken our classes for the November 23 and May 24 who are taking the classes, for those students, this booklet I will be going ahead and providing in the Google Drive or the mobile app only. You can download it from there, or as well you can go to free resources in rameshsoni.com and download. ठीक है sir. Chalo. Now what are we going to cover in this class? What are we going to cover in this class? For whom is this class applicable? Now, first of all, these are the amendments which are applicable for your May, or might be if the exam, might be by chance it happens that it happens in exam happens in June, then this is also applicable for June 2024. Now, I'm going to cover all the amendments which are there. Amendments basically which took place after 30th of April up to 31st of October, which were not covered for the November 23 students also, because it was not applicable for November 23, as well as those students who are taking our classes for the May 24, because the November 23 classes as well as books are being continued for the May 24 exam. Same classes and same books we are providing for the May 24 exam. These amendments are applicable for those students also who have taken our classes for May 24. Now listen to me carefully. If you had taken our classes for November 23 or May 24, Baba, for both the students, we'll go ahead and upload it, regular class or fast track class, in the Google Drive or the mobile app itself. This video will be uploaded. You can see it from there. Additionally, if you want, you can also see it on YouTube. Okay. Now, people who had taken our classes before November 23, for them to these amendments are anyways applicable. Now, so these are the amendments which are there. Along with this, ICA has gone ahead and now released one e-commerce ka chapter plus one ethics ka chapter. Both the chapters also I'll be covering in this class only. ठीक है. Old to new syllabus changes, sir. Old scheme was there, new scheme has come. What are the changes? We'll talk about that also. Now, in this chart book, in this amendment booklet, what I have done is, after every amendment, the textbook ka reference also I have given. Textbook version 10, because it is now being continued. We are continuing it for the May 24 exam also. In the textbook, if you want these changes, in which page you have to make, if you want to make, you can make it. So I've gone ahead and given the textbook ka page numbers also, where the various changes will come. Okay. If you want, you can make those changes. Every amendment ka crux has been given. Chapter wise amendment I've gone ahead and put over here. All the circulars, notification which came after 30th of April up to 31st of October have been covered in this amendment. Done. In this booklet basically, which we'll be going ahead and using now. Chalo. Now, to start off this amendment, again I'll tell you, if you are a student who had taken our classes before November 23, Baba, and you are going to write your exam in May 24, please, you have to see this amendment. First of all, you should see the November 23 amendment, and then you should see these amendments as well. Okay. Now, sir, if I had taken your classes for November 23, Baba, for November 23, amendment till 30th of April were already incorporated. But unfortunately, if your exam was not, if you could not clear your exam and you're writing in May 24, then Baba, you have to cover this amendment. So please go ahead, cover this amendments and additional part which is there. Those students who are taking our classes for May 24 also must and should go ahead and cover these amendments. Done. Chalo. Let's go ahead and start with the amendments now. In this amendment, what I have gone ahead and done is amendment booklet. You will be able to see the index or the summary page. Here, I have gone ahead and put all the amendments ka crux. So basically, this starting, if you see chapter wise, all the amendment related crux have been put, so that what will happen is one day before the exam, if you want to quickly revise, you can quickly revise, or on the day of the exam, if you want to quickly revise and go, you can quickly cover it from here. ठीक है sir, done. 7 to 8 pages of all this crux has been given, so that you can quickly cover approximately 8 pages. So in 8 pages, all the amendment related whatever you have to quickly cover, I've gone ahead and put as a simple story, so that you can quickly read and go. But this has to be read only after you have gone ahead and seen the amendment properly. Chalo. Now old syllabus was there, now new syllabus has come, old scheme to new scheme, or old syllabus to new syllabus, whatever you call it. Now GST was earlier for 75 marks, customs was for 25 marks, but now they have made GST as 80 marks, and customs including FTP is now only for 20 marks. So GST is 80, customs and FTP is 20 marks. ठीक है sir, 5 marks up and down, that's all. ठीक है. Now in GST, under charge of GST chapter, one section 9.3 was there. In section number 9.3, I used to say in class that sir, section number 9.3 mein notification is there for reverse charge with respect to goods and reverse charge with respect to services also. Now reverse charge with respect to goods were not applicable for our CA final exam, whereas in the textbook I had put it because CS and CMA students used to study it, so we had covered it in the textbook. Now they have gone ahead and told for CA final exam also, Arey, we are giving you extra 5 marks, so something extra you have to cover. So they have gone ahead and told over here that sir, section number 9.3 mein reverse charge with respect to goods has to be covered. Trust me, very easy. 100% 1, 2 to 3 mark question will come. Aram se will cover. Relax and sit, Baba. Relax and sit. Aram se keep listening. Trust me, amendments are very easy. We will aram se go ahead and cover. Chalo, next. Now there is a new chapter on e-commerce. This chapter on e-commerce, trust me, it has already been covered in the class. Section number 9.5, which was there on charge of GST, and TCS ka chapter they have clubbed and put it as a single chapter. That's all. Don't worry about this chapter also, I'll be talking at the end. The next chapter over here, the next thing over here is ethics under GST. This ethics under GST, they have gone ahead and provided a new chapter. Nothing. You will see that this chapter also has been covered in the class only. Some small point here and there. Plus, under this ethics, there are case studies which are there. This case studies also at the end of this class, I'll go ahead and attach it. So you will be able to see those case studies also, and you are done. Now customs mein, what they have gone ahead and done is duty drawback chapter, they have gone ahead and deleted it. Sir, duty drawback ka chapter deleted. Yes, Baba, they have gone ahead and deleted the duty drawback ka chapter from May 24 exam for the CA final student. But duty drawback as a chapter, I can say you don't solve question answers, but learning or at least going through that chapter will definitely help you in understanding the next chapter, refunds. After that, FTP ka chapter, because everywhere you will be able to see small duty drawback ka name has been written, and then you will be wondering what is duty drawback. So exam point of view say they will not ask any question from duty drawback, but studying the chapter of duty drawback is good. Please study it. You please study it. Don't solve question answers. Just for understanding, study the chapter so that wherever any linkage comes, you don't get confused. Done. Now all this, all the inclusions are discussed in the booklet. Now, sir, chapter number 1 has been deleted. Chalo, we'll start with the amendments now. Students are telling me, sir, chapter number 1 has been deleted. Beta, chapter number 1 has not been deleted. Although this chapter has been deleted, but when you go to the chapter of supply, in chapter of supply under and after the chapter of supply gets over, as an annexure, they have gone ahead and included chapter number 1. Basically, chapter number 1 ka all the points, they have gone ahead and put it as an annexure in chapter number 2. After the chapter number 2 gets over. Now, some things which they have gone ahead and excluded. So, sir, should we study chapter number 1? Yes, Baba, you must study chapter number 1. Trust me, it's a very important chapter from basic conceptual point of view. Students, this chapter I cover in the class for approximately 3 to 4 hours. I know it's a good time to invest, but it's an investment. Once you know this chapter well, chapter number 1, the remaining chapters when you are going ahead and covering, it will form a very good base for understanding. Although might be you don't have to practice question answers by writing, not required. Reading question answers, writing and practicing, not required from that chapter number 1, but study the chapter. It will give you a good base. Now, what are the portions which ICA has excluded from chapter number 1? See, chapter number 1 as a whole has been deleted, but after chapter number 2 gets over, they have gone ahead and included this chapter ka complete portion, but some portion which they have gone ahead and deleted. deficiencies in the earlier tax system, sir. What used to happen in the earlier tax system, benefits of GST, and the constitutional provision, article number 246, etc., has been deleted. So if you want, you don't want to cover these things, don't cover. But I always recommend a student that for building base, chapter number 1 is a very good base building chapter which you must cover. Don't solve question answers, no problem. ठीक है, चलो. Now we'll go ahead and start with the amendments. Please come. The first amendment which has come in the chapter of supply. Please come to the chapter of supply. I want every student, when they are listening to the amendments, take a post-it and post-it that paper which comes, which you can stick, so that what will happen is wherever you see changes, you can make in the chart book immediately those changes. Sit with a green pen, and sit with a post-it, so that you can go ahead and keep sticking wherever you want to make the changes, and keep a pen with you and then start with the amendment. Okay? If you don't have it, please go buy them, come back and then sit with the amendments. Chalo. Now, the first chapter is the supply ka chapter after the chapter number 1. Anyways, chapter number 1 now has been deleted. So this becomes your first chapter for the May 24, right? Now, chapter number 2, because I am going ahead and following version 10 book. So for you guys who are following my books, it will be chapter number 2. Schedule 3, I hope you guys remember, in schedule 3, there was entry number 6, which used to go ahead and say actionable claim. Chalo, I'll tell you like this. All of you know actionable claim. Yes, sir, actionable claims are goods. But then when you used to come to the chapter of supply, in the chapter of supply, section number 7 to AMA, it used to say neither supply of goods nor supply of service, where actionable claims were there. And they used to say actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, except which actionable claim? Actionable claim other than lottery, betting, gambling. Now, lottery was there, betting was there, gambling was there. Now, what they have gone ahead and seen is this casinos, horse racing, online mobile gaming. Baba, pokerkhelo.com. From outside India, people are going ahead and supplying online mobile gaming. From India, people are giving online Dream 11, go play online mobile gamings are there. Now, all these online mobile gaming websites which are there, what they have gone ahead and done is, they have gone ahead and told that, sir, actionable claims are goods, but supply of all actionable claims are not goods, except earlier it used to be lottery, betting and gambling. Now they have told specified actionable claim. And in the specified actionable claim, basically they have gone ahead and left the lottery, betting, gambling is there. Along with that, they have included casino, horse racing and online mobile gaming. So Baba, all these casinos which were there, which used to give chips to play, all these casinos have now been included in actionable claim, and they have specifically told that, sir, it will not be out of GST, GST will be levied. Horse racing, Baba, horse racing, see all these casinos, horse racing, online mobile gaming, this used to come under betting, but still to clarify the applicability, see, the clarify the applicability of the actionable claim, they have gone ahead and further in detail told in that they have gone ahead and told now specified actionable claim pe GST will come, and in specified actionable claim they have told lottery, betting, gambling was already there, casino, horse racing and online mobile gaming has now been included. And hence in the crux I've gone ahead and told, although actionable claims are goods, but supply of only specified actionable claim, which are, come on with me guys, lottery, betting, gambling, casino, horse race and online mobile gaming. This 3 has now been included. Actually, it was already included, but what they have gone ahead and done is they have clarified the taxability and told that, beta, on this actionable claims also, we want GST, please pay GST. GST shall be levied. Now, for this actionable claim, what I've gone ahead and done is, for simplicity, because actionable claim related, they have gone ahead and made small changes at many places. What I've gone ahead and done is one actionable claim related, one summary note I've gone ahead and prepared. This summary note is a part of your chart book amendment. This chart book related amendments which are there. At the last, I put the actionable claim ka summary note also. We'll be referring to that also in the meanwhile. Okay, sir. So I've gone ahead and told over here, all actionable claims are good, but supply of specified actionable claim only will be supply of goods. In that, So actionable claim other than lottery betting and gambling. Now they have removed the word and put specified actionable claim, and it says specified actionable claim are lottery, betting, gambling, horse racing, casinos, and online mobile gaming. Now, sir, how valuation will happen, how GST is to be paid, that also is a part of amendment which in future we'll be going ahead and talking about it. Done, sir. Chalo. So, sir, in the chart book, where should I make the amendment? Okay. See this first chart which was there, I've gone ahead and written that, sir, you can delete these deficiencies, okay? You can delete these benefits and you can delete the constitutional provisions. But trust me, beta, learning chapter number 1 at least will give you a very good base. Please don't delete it completely. Don't leave it and go. Although exam ke ek din pehle or one day before the exam you don't want to read, don't read. But at least when you're studying, you must read this chapter properly. ठीक है sir. Now chapter number 2 में, see I have given you only those charts where changes has come. So in chapter number 2 here, scope of supply में chart number 3 from version 10, in version 10 where the changes has come, I am telling you, so you can make those changes. Actionable claim except specified actionable claim they have told. So actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service except specified actionable claim, which are lottery, betting, gambling, casinos, horse racing, and online mobile gaming. So now these 6 actionable claims which are there on this GST will come. Okay, sir, done. So chart book version 10, all the students who have taken it for November or taken it for May, this is the change you have to go ahead and do. Please come back. So in the textbook where this point is there, Baba, textbook ka page number also I have written. If you want textbook version 10 ka page number also I have written. If you want to make this change in your textbook, you can make it. Otherwise, it's okay. Anyways, I have gone ahead and explained you. Now, these are some of the definitions which they have gone ahead and included at various places. You might need it, but just for reading, you can read it once. Not very important. Anyways, you guys will be understanding all this in the due course of time. So these are just the definitions which they have now gone ahead and included. What is online mobile gaming? What is online gaming? Who is a supplier? All these changes which they have done. Not important from exam point of view. The first point which was important, I've gone ahead and told you. Let's move to the next amendment now. Taxability of supply of food and beverages at cinema hall. Oh, hey, you go to cinema hall. Okay, let's understand. Okay, for an example, this is our student Mohan. This is Mohan, and this is Mohan, and this is Mohan ka hand, and this is Mohan ka girlfriend. Both of them went to see a movie. Okay. Now, when Mohan and Mohan ka girlfriend were going to see a movie, Mohan went online and he bought a ticket. For an example, Mohan bought a ticket. Now, when he was buying the ticket, it showed that okay, if you buy ticket plus ticket is 300 rupees, plus if you buy popcorn also, popcorn plus coke, if you want to drink, it will be 400 rupees. We'll be going ahead and charging 400 rupees. That's all. So what he told, okay, let me buy ticket and popcorn together for 400 rupees. Now, when such kind of a supply is done at a cinema hall, remember one thing. Now, what was the doubt which came? That, sir, this coke and popcorn which is being supplied at cinema hall, will it be taxable as restaurant service? Now, what they went ahead and told is, supposingly, you went to a cinema hall only to see movie. You told your girlfriend, hey, no popcorn, no coke. We'll not spend so much. I'll only take you for a movie. Okay? You took her for a movie. Then, Baba, it is services of exhibition of cinema, and they will charge you whatever GST is applicable on the ticket. Okay? But in the break, your girlfriend told, hey, go buy popcorn and come for me. Go buy coke and come for me. Now, when you go out and buy that popcorn and coke, in that scenario, remember one thing, because ticket was supplied separately, and here coke is being supplied, coke and popcorn is being, etc., food, samosa, etc., is being supplied separately. Both will be taxable separately. For movies, whatever rate is applicable, that 28% will be applicable, and for this Coke, Pepsi, etc., Coke, Pepsi, then you say this cold drinks, food, samosa, popcorn, all this pay rate as applicable to restaurant service, which is 5%, will be applicable. But if you bought a ticket, you know, my girlfriend to 100% will tell me in the break to buy. So let me buy it together now only. She'll also be happy and I'll also save some money. Because if you buy Coke and popcorn separately, it is 200 rupees. But now along with ticket, they are giving for 400 rupees. So you bought it. You bought the ticket plus popcorn and Coke and samosa together with the ticket only, and they charged you 400. Then remember one thing, it's now a composite supply and it will be taxable at the rate of principal supply, which is the supply of service of exhibition of cinema. Basically, the rate which is applicable on cinema will also be applicable on popcorn, Coke or samosa, whatever you want. ठीक है sir. So here I've gone ahead and told that sir, if food and beverages at cinema hall are supplied independently, then Baba, it's a restaurant service. But if cinema ticket and supply of food and beverages are clubbed together and it is satisfying the test of composite supply, naturally bundled together, supplied for a single price, then Baba, no, naturally bundled together, not supplied for a single price. Basically, what they have gone ahead and done is they have clubbed it together and supplied it to you. Then see, it should supply all. Sir, it is two or more taxable supply. Yes, naturally bundle supplied together. And one is principal. What is principal supply? Supply of service of exhibition of cinema. So, Baba, rate which is applicable on the ticket will be applied on the total thing. So, I have written it over here also. Food and beverages, if supplied independently, taxable at restaurant service. But if clubbed, then Baba, taxable at the rate of principal supply. What is the principal supply? Services of exhibition of cinema. Done, sir. Next. Now, one more doubt came. What is happening is over here is, supposing there is a holding company and there is a subsidiary company. Okay? What holding company does is, holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company so that it can impose effective control on the subsidiary company. Now, one question which came was whether the activity of holding shares of the subsidiary company, because when holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, definitely it will take care of the subsidiary company. So when it is taking care of the subsidiary company, it is providing some service. Beta, government clarified simple thing. When the holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, Baba, it cannot be taxed. You can't go ahead and say that the activity of holding of shares of the subsidiary company by the holding company per se cannot be supply of service by the holding company to the subsidiary company and it cannot be taxed. You just can't go ahead and say because holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, holding company is providing some service. No, nothing. See, securities. Basically, when holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary companies, it is securities. Shares are securities. Securities held by the holding company in the subsidiary company are neither goods nor service. Further, purchase and sale of securities in itself is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. For an activity to be supply of service, there must be supply as defined under section number 7. And Baba, under section number 7, there is no service or there is no supply which has been done by the holding company just because it is holding the shares of the subsidiary company. If any service is actually provided and it falls in section number 7, then Baba, supply will come. Then GST will come. But just because holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, GST can't come. It cannot be said that there is a service provided by the holding company to the subsidiary company solely on the basis that there is a specific entry in this classification. Baba, classification of service mein one entry is there. Entry means one entry is there which goes ahead and says the services provided by holding company that is holding securities of companies and enterprises for the purpose of controlling interest. So, Baba, there is an entry in the classification which says that when a holding company is holding the shares of a subsidiary company, so Baba, that is also a service. But in the classification they have gone ahead and given, just because it is given the classification, unless they actually go ahead and provide some service, holding company provides some service, only then it should fall in section number 7(1) A, B or C, then it will become a supply. If it is not falling in supply definition, just because it is holding shares or securities of the subsidiary company, there is no supply, there is no GST, there cannot be any tax. Done, sir. So, Baba, what are the 3 amendments in the chapter of supply? I have gone ahead and told you number 1, actionable claim. All actionable claims are good, but supply of all actionable, supply of only casino, lottery, betting, gambling, casino, horse racing, and online money gaming pay, GST will come. Next, Cinema hall, food and popcorn, food supplied together with the ticket, composite supply, principal supply ka rate will apply. But if separately supplied, then baba, it's a restaurant service. I've written over here, activity of holding shares of subsidiary company by the holding company cannot be supply of service. Just because you are holding the shares, you are not providing a service. If you actually provide a service, then GST will come. Done, sir. All the these points which I have gone ahead and told you. All the students who are holding version 10. Version 10 is applicable for November 23. Version 10 has been continued by us for May 24 also. So in version 10, you can just put a small post-it over here, post-it over here, and you can write down this 3 point, or you can write down over here only and keep. Baba, trust me, if you are writing it down with your own hand, there is no chance that in the exam you will forget. So those students who have version 10 or who are buying version 10 now, Baba, don't worry about it. When you make the amendments in the chart yourself, you will understand, this will remain in your brain for lifetime now. At least till the exam, you'll remember it. Chalo, let's move to the next one now. The next amendment is in the chapter of nature of supply. Nature of supply may section number 16 was there. Baba, this section number 16, which is there, is also there in your chapter of imports or exports. Exports may this section number 16 is there. So this amendment is applicable for chapter number 3 as well as chapter number 16. Both may. Aram se listen, nothing. What happened over here is they have gone ahead and inserted one proviso. This proviso which was there was actually already there in your rule number 96B, which was there in your exports ka chapter. But now they have put it in the act and they have told, provided that, see, you already knew, I'll tell you. Whenever you are making zero-rated supply, Baba, zero-rated supply can be either done in 2 ways. Number 1, don't pay any IGST, give LUT, claim a refund of ITC. This is the one. ITC refund. Okay, this is the ITC refund route. Second, supply by paying IGST. And Baba, this IGST which is there, claim a refund of the IGST. This second route is also there. But what is the change they have gone ahead and done? Nothing. They have gone ahead and written one proviso over here, which was already learned by you in rule number 96B. What they are telling over here is the registered person making zero-rated supply in case of non-realization. Whenever you are supplying zero-rated supply of goods. Remember, in case of service though, you will not get a refund of the unutilized ITC unless you go ahead and realize the foreign currency. But in case of goods, when goods leave the country, it is export and ITC refund you take. Now, when you have taken the ITC refund, but you have not realized the sale proceed, you have to deposit the refund of the ITC along with interest within 30 days after the time limit as per FEMA has expired. This point I had already told you in rule number 96B in your exports under GST ka chapter. It was already there. Now they have just gone ahead and put it in the act. That's all. Okay. So sir, tell me one thing. What will happen? Baba, you can go ahead and now export. This was already there. Export by giving LUT or bond, ITC refund will be given. But ITC refund, when it is given, in case of goods, remember, if you don't realize the foreign currency, service ka case mein to unless you realize foreign currency, ITC refund is not given only. In case of goods, when goods leave the country, you get ITC refund. Now, this ITC refund which was given, if you don't realize the foreign currency within the time limit as per FEMA, then within the next 30 days, please deposit the amount of refund which was given along with interest. Done, sir. We'll do that. Okay. Next, the next way to go ahead and make zero-rated supply was you can go ahead and supply by paying IGST and ITC you will utilize and IGST ka refund will be given. Now, government have gone ahead and told, government have taken the power and government told that we will go ahead and notify the class of person or the class on goods and services which can be exported basically on payment of IGST. Now, all goods and services, earlier it was that all goods and service you can export on payment of IGST and take IGST ka refund. But now they have gone ahead and told when you are making zero-rated supply, we will go ahead and say a class of person who can make zero-rated supply on payment of IGST and those goods and service which may be exported on payment of IGST. Okay, sir. So basically now not all goods and services or everyone can go ahead and make zero-rated supply and claim, pay IGST and claim IGST ka refund. Government told we will notify and government have gone ahead and notified and told over here that sir, all the goods and services except some specified goods. Actually, there is a long list which has been given, which is not applicable for your exam. ICI in the statutory update also have given the list and have told that this list is not applicable for your exam. List me basically what is there. Simplicity to understand. Tobacco, manufactured, unmanufactured tobacco, all these tobaccos. Pan masala containing tobacco, essential oil of peppermint, spearmint, etc. I have gone ahead and just for you, just for your knowledge, I have told you these goods ke liye, they have told you can't go ahead and make zero rate supply on payment of IGST. All other goods and services as the class of goods and service which may be exported on payment of IGST and on which supplier may claim a refund of the IGST so paid. It means all goods and services now can be exported on payment of IGST and IGST refund can be taken except the specified goods which list government has given, which you don't have to remember. Secondly, they have told all the suppliers who are supplying to SEZ, goods and services to SEZ developer or an SEZ for authorized operation can also be supplied on payment of IGST and IGST refund can be taken. So now, sir, whenever I am going ahead and exporting all goods and services except the specified goods, I can pay IGST and IGST refund can be taken. Secondly, whenever I am supplying to SEZ, all suppliers to SEZ unit or developer can also go ahead and supply on payment of IGST and IGST refund can be taken. So, sir, goods ke liye government went ahead and told over here for class, 1 minute. Government told class of person के लिए all suppliers to SEZ and class of goods के लिए all goods and services. ठीक है? But remember, here government has specifically told that for these goods, you will not get the IGST payment route wherein you can pay IGST and claim refund of IGST. You have to supply on LUT or bond and take ITC ka refund. That's all. Okay, sir. Summary also has been given. Sir, what is the change in the chart book? See, I have written over here that, sir, one proviso has been inserted. What is the proviso? That, sir, if you don't realize, in case of supply of goods, if you don't realize the foreign currency, you have to deposit the ITC refunded within 30 days after the expiry of the time limit as per FEMA. Okay. Also, I have gone ahead and told now this is 3 and this they have cut it and they have made this as 4th. So this is the 3rd point along with the proviso and this is the 4th, wherein they have told only for notified class of person and only for notified goods and service you can supply on payment of IGST and claim refund of IGST. Not very important amendment from exam point of view, but still just for your good knowledge you can remember this. Baba, these 3 amendments which are there in chapter of supply, very, very important. They will go ahead and ask in the exam. One amendment to 100% will come. This amendment C graded. Done, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now, charge of GST chapter mein, they have gone ahead and told in the chapter of charge of GST that, sir, section number 9.3 mein, when we used to go ahead and learn, I used to go ahead and teach you earlier, section number 9.3 mein, only reverse charge in case of notified services. I used to tell for goods, which is there for CMA CS student, they used to study from the textbook because it was already there in the textbook. But now they have told for CA students also goods ka case mein when reverse charge will be applicable, you have to go ahead and remember it. Very important. Chalo, let's go ahead and remember one question, 100% A graded amendment. Chalo, let's understand. Sir, what is the amendment telling over here? It says that, sir, these are the item. There are some 7, 8, 9 items on which reverse charge mechanism will be applicable and the recipient will be liable to pay the GST. ठीक है सर. Number 1, cashew nut not peeled on, not shelled or peeled. ठीक है, मतलब बाबा the raw cashews which are there, raw cashew nuts, raw cashews which are there, which are not being peeled, means it is just being plucked by the agriculturist and it is sold to a registered person. Baba, you remember agriculturists who are doing agriculture, growing out of land and selling, those people were never required registration. So they will never collect GST under forward charge mechanism because agriculturist is not required registration. Sir, section number 23 me you told. Now when an agriculturist is never required registration, he will pluck the cashews from the tree and he will sell. He will never charge GST. But government wanted GST. Cashew nuts pe government wanted GST and government told whenever it is sold to a registered person. So sir, not cashew nut, those cashew nuts which are like full peeled everything. No. Cashew nut not sealed or peeled means they have not been peeled in raw format. You have just plucked it. See, cashew nut unpeeled. I'll show you. अरे नालायक, जल्दी जल्दी। See unpeeled. Huh. See, 1 minute. I'll show you in the images. This kind of raw cashew nuts, which are unpeeled, which have just been cashew nut unshelled, not raw. I'll show you. See, like this, when they are in the tree, they will just be plucked by the farmers and they will be sold. So what government is going ahead and telling that, sir, cashew nuts which are there, which are not shelled or peeled, which have not been peeled off, which have just been plucked from the tree and being sold, sir, agriculturist who is going ahead and selling it to a registered person will have to go ahead and pay GST. ठीक है sir. Next, Baba, you know BD. For BD, one tendu leaf will be there. Those leaves are also being plucked by an agriculturist from the tree, and they go ahead and sell it to those people, factories, etc., who go ahead and make BDs. So when agriculturist goes ahead and sell it to a registered person, basically those people who are making BDs will buy those leaves from the agriculturist. Again, agriculturist will never charge GST under forward charge mechanism because he will never take registration. Government told a registered person, you pay the GST under RCM. Tobacco leaves. Whenever again agriculturist is selling this tobacco leaf to a registered person, again registered person will pay the GST under RCM. ठीक है sir. Following essential oil, namely, but other than those of citrus fruit. Citrus fruit is basically lemon. Lemon is a citrus fruit. Lemon citrus fruit ka, if an essential oil is made, for that forward charge is there. For that reverse charge has not been prescribed. Essential oil other than those of citrus fruit. So for an example, lemon ka one essential oil has been made. For that, reverse charge is not being prescribed. Reverse charge is being prescribed only for the essential oil, namely of peppermint, other mints like spearmint, watermint oil, horse mint oil, bergamot oil, menthana, arvenis. ठीक है, all these oils which are there, basically you have to remember peppermint, spearmint, watermint, horse mint, bergamot, all this के लिए if there is an unregistered person, remember unregistered person who is supplying to a registered person, then what will happen? Registered person has to pay GST under RCM. ठीक है sir. Now I'll tell you some points over here. Number one, sir, what if it is a citrus fruit related essential oil? Citrus fruit related essential oil पे reverse charge will not come, forward charge mechanism. ठीक है sir. Now you will tell me, sir, what if it's a registered person supplying it to another registered person? Baba, registered person supplying to registered person, then forward charge mechanism. Unregistered person supplying to a registered person, unregistered person supplying to a registered person, then only reverse charge mechanism will come. ठीक है, done sir. Then silk yarn का केस में any person who makes silk yarn, see I'll show you silk yarn. बाबा silk का basically cocoon से silk yarn is made, from silk yarn cocoons. So if you see, these are the silk yarn. So anybody who makes silk yarn and from silk or silkworm cocoons for supply of silk yarn. So sir, any person who manufactures silk yarn and then he is going ahead and selling to a registered person, always, Baba, remember, any person can be an agriculturist, not an agriculturist, who manufactures silk yarn from raw silk or silkworm cocoons and he is selling to a registered person. Remember, registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Raw cotton, Baba, cotton. You know cotton? Yes, sir, cotton. Raw cotton, whenever, now here again, agriculturist is the word. Agriculturist sells to a registered person must pay GST under RCM. Lottery. Chalo. Sir, who sells lottery? Baba, actually what happened? There is the state government. State government sells the lotteries to a distributor. And distributor sells it to those people who are basically dreaming, I'll buy lottery and I'll become rich. Now, what is happening over here? Whenever the state government is selling the lottery to a distributor. Remember one thing, it's the distributor, and the distributor will go ahead and pay, further supply it to person. It's the distributor who has to pay the GST under RCM. State government will not go ahead and take GST. Government supplies to distributor. Distributor supplies it to final consumers. We buy lottery, right? We buy it from distributor, but these lotteries are actually being sold by the government. So when government sells the lotteries to distributor, when government sells the lotteries to the distributor, distributor pays the GST under RCM. That is being told over here. Supply of lottery by state government, union territory government or local authority. Lottery distributor or the selling agent who is there, whom government gives this lottery, those people has to pay the GST under RCM. Sir, how will GST be payable? Baba, lottery का केस में 31A is applicable, valuation chapter. Done, sir. The next one over here is, for an example, one person was going on the road, ठीक है, and आराम से he was taking his car and going, ठीक है, car में ding 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 going ding 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 ding. Now here police stopped him. Police told show the vehicle का documents etc. He did not have the document, so these vehicles will get seized. Now what happens is government has all these used vehicles, seized vehicle, confiscated goods, used vehicles which are with the government, which government has seized and confiscated goods, all these vehicles etc., or any other goods which government has gone ahead and seized, old and used goods, waste and scrap which government is basically going ahead and selling. See here, it is, who is the supplier? The supplier should be central government other than Ministry of Indian Railway. Baba, Ministry of Indian Railway ka one big amendment has come this time. I'll be teaching it in the due course of time. Ministry of Railway, Indian Railways, whenever it is selling anything, Indian Railways will charge GST under forward charge mechanism. There is no reverse charge mechanism for Indian Railways. ठीक है? Remember, तो central government के under whatever ministries come, central, state government, union territory or local authority. Remember, except Ministry of Indian Railway, whenever they are selling all this used vehicle, scraps and confiscated goods, old and used goods, waste and scrap, whoever is the registered person, only that registered person will pay GST under RCM. RCM will be applicable. ठीक है sir. Next. You remember priority sector lending certificate? I told you one bank is going ahead and selling priority sector lending certificate to another bank. State Bank of India is there. ICICI Bank is there. State Bank sold the priority sector lending certificate to State Bank of India. State Bank of India sold to ICICI. So when one bank is selling priority lending certificate, PSLCs, remember one thing, whenever any registered person is selling to another registered person, this other registered person who is the recipient has to pay the GST under RCM. So Baba, these are the very simple entries which are there with respect to RCM. Remember, all these raw cashews which are there, not sealed, not shelled or peeled. ठीक है? Agriculture is supplying to a registered person. BD leaves, agriculture is supplying to a registered person. Tobacco leaves, agriculture is supplying to a registered person. Essential oil like peppermint, spearmint, watermint, horse mint, all this mint का केस में, not citrus fruit, mint का केस में, remember, unregistered person to registered, unregistered to registered, remember, RCM, silk yarn का केस में, any person to a registered person, sir, raw cotton का केस में, agriculture is supplying to a registered person, lottery का केस में, government giving it to lottery distributor, government selling all these old used vehicles which are there, old confiscated goods to a registered person, and PSLCs का केस में registered person giving to another registered person, recipient has to pay. Now, textbook mein this is already there. I have gone ahead and made one small mnemonic out of it. Best crops. Remember best crops. Sir, B for BD leaves. ठीक है. E for essential oils, spearmint, peppermint, etc. Sir, S for supply of lottery. T for tobacco leaves. C for cashew nuts. Not cashew nut, normal cashew nut which is unshelled or not peeled. ठीक है. R for sir, raw cotton. O for old and used scraps, vehicles, etc., which is sold by the government. P for priority sector lending certificate, and S for silk yarn. I have also gone ahead and made this point over here so that one day before the exam you remember it. You can make this point as a note over here if you want to, so that one day before the exam you can go ahead and cover this. Done, sir. Let's go ahead. The next one over here now. The next one over here is RCM related services. People remember, now just now I told you that sir, Ministry of Indian Railway, I'll tell you what happened. Ministry of Railways, which is under the central government, Now, Ministry of Railways was going ahead and telling that, sir, central government ka services which are given to business entity will pay GST under RCM. Now, what was happening over here is, if RCM is applicable, it means it becomes an exempt supply. People remember exempt supply? Yes, sir, it will become an exempt supply. When it's an exempt supply, ITC will not be available. So Indian Railways was telling that when my services pay, business entity pays the GST under RCM. So sir, I don't get ITC because that becomes an exempt supply. Remember section number 17(3), whenever your supply is under RCM, it's an exempt supply, no ITC. I hope you guys remember. Now here Indian Railways told we want to take ITC, and it was decided all the services given by Indian Railway will now be under forward charge mechanism, and hence the change. In your RCM related to services, they have brought this change where they have gone ahead and told that central government, state government giving services to business entity, RCM will come, but post related service, I told you specifically in the chapter of exemption, forward charge. Sir, airport or port related services, forward charge. I told you transportation of goods and service, forward charge. Here, Ministry of Railways has also been added. On the Ministry of Railways ka services, which is a central government ka department, also forward charge will come. Reverse charge mechanism mein business entity does not have to pay. Ministry of Railways will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge mechanism. Done, sir. Uske baad, the next one, entry number 5A, renting of immovable property. I hope you guys remember renting of immovable property by the government. Registered person pays the GST under RCM. Unregistered person, forward charge mechanism. Now here they have gone ahead and told central government excluding the Ministry of Indian Railways. Why excluding the Ministry of Indian Railways? Because Indian Railways ka all services are now under forward charge, and hence reverse charge se they have totally excluded it. Remember, Indian Railways, which is under the central government, all services, if it is an exempt service, leave it. But all other services will be under forward charge. There is no reverse charge ka concept. ठीक है sir. So I have written down this here also, and I have told you in the chart also that, sir, central government, state government, post, airport, immovable property and transportation plus Indian Railways also I have added over here. That, sir, excluding Indian Railways. So Indian Railways ka service पे forward charge, and I have written whenever government is renting immovable property, registered business entity pays GST under RCM. But here I have told excluding Ministry of Railways. It means Ministry of Railways ka services pay forward charge mechanism, no RCM. Done, sir. Next. Now there is a small clarification which came. I have written the crux of it. Listen. You remember director related services? Director giving services to company or body corporate. Body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. Now what they have gone ahead and told, director going ahead and giving director wala services. Attending the meetings. Okay? All those services which are sitting for board meetings, etc. For which he is given an amount under 194J, RCM will be applicable. I hope you guys remember. Now, supposingly, director goes ahead and gives any other services to the business entity then, means company then, which are not director related services. So, sir, they have gone ahead and told clarification on taxability of services given by director of a company in personal capacity. Supposingly, in personal capacity, he has rented out an immovable property to the company or body corporate then. Remember, supposingly, I am a director in a company. There is a commercial building which is there. The company told, sir, this commercial building, you give it to us. Baba, I'll come to residential building also. Listen first. Supposingly, I have this building over here, and the company told, hey, director, give this building to us. We want to operate from this building. So I am a director. This is a company. To the company, I am giving director related services. Then, Baba, RCM is applicable. But I went ahead and gave this commercial property on rent to the company. Then whether RCM will come? No, Baba. Remember one thing. In this scenario, forward charge mechanism is there. Only director related services which are given, on those RCM is applicable. The company should pay GST under RCM. But whenever any services are provided in personal capacity, for that RCM is not being provided. Remember one thing, like renting of immovable property. But renting of immovable property, no, you have to be very careful. Because if supposing there is a director, he has entered his residential dwelling to the company and the company is a registered person, then the company should pay GST under RCM because it will fall under entry number 5AA. So, sir, I'll go ahead and tell you like this. So, sir, director. giving services to company as a director, not personal capacity, then Baba, and company is paying 194 GMA TDS. You remember? Yes, director giving services to company, company is paying salary. Then what will happen, sir? Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sir, employer-employee relationship. Okay. Director giving services to the company. Company is deducting under 194J TDS. Then, Baba, then, sir, company should pay GST under RCM. Okay, sir. This circular was already there. I hope you guys remember. This circular was already there here. When it is salary, then no GST. But when it is under 194J, RCM will come. Here, additionally, one point has now been provided that, sir, director giving services to the company. Supposing director gave services to the company and it is in personal capacity. Any service, remember, not as a director, any service. Example is given as renting of immovable property. Might be any other service which the director has given, which is not in the capacity of director. Any other service. Remember, the company should pay GST under RCM. No. Here, forward charge mechanism. If director is liable for registration, director will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge. Now, renting of immovable property. Remember, if the director supposingly gives, I'll tell you simple word. Director gives immovable property on rent, which is a residential property, and it is given to the company. Company is a registered person. Baba, then it will come under entry number 5AA. One additional point I am telling you. See here. Any person renting residential property to a registered person, any person, immovable property, supposingly it's a house, residential property, under entry number 5AA, here what will happen? Company will have to pay GST under RCM. But what they were actually trying to cover over here is, supposing there is a director. Director is giving commercial property on rent to a company. Then what will happen? Then, Baba, remember, RCM will not be applicable. Anyways, forward charge mechanism will be applicable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I have gone ahead and clubbed both the entries and I have gone ahead and explained it to you. Now listen to me very carefully. This circular I have gone ahead and written down over here. You can also write it down in your chart somewhere so that you don't forget this point. Now, let's move to the next amendment. Section number 5(1), proviso amended. I'll tell you. Online mobile gaming, supposingly taken from outside India. Sir, first of all, tell me one thing. Actionable claim में online mobile gaming comes. Online mobile gaming are actionable claim. Actionable claims are goods. Supposingly, USA say one person supplies online mobile gaming to me in India. Tell me one thing. When online mobile gaming, supposingly pokerkhelo.com, poker from outside India, one person is there in the US and he is making people in India play poker. So he is going ahead and supplying online mobile gaming into India from outside India. Okay. My question over here is actionable claim goods? So it becomes importation of goods. Yes, sir, it becomes importation of goods. So, sir, importation of goods pe to you had told custom duty will come. And Customs Act mein only IGST will be collected under the Customs Act. Sir, you are told in the proviso that IGST on goods imported shall be levied and collected under the Customs Act as told in the Custom Tariff Act. Whatever is the point which was there, you are told it will be collected under the Customs Act, sir. But sir, tell me one thing. Online mobile gaming pay, whether Customs Act it will be collected, will it come in a ship that custom officer will say, hey, wait, give custom duty? And hence, in GST, they were told custom duty will not come under the GST Act only. They made one provision over here and told, see, IGST on goods imported, levied and collected in accordance with Custom Tariff Act on value determined under Customs Act at the point when custom duty is levied. This will not be applicable on goods which is notified by the government, and government issued a notification and told, sir, the supply of online mobile gaming as goods imported on which provisions of 5(1) will not apply, but on which IGST shall be levied and collected under section number 5(1). It means Online mobile gaming supplied from outside India, importation of goods. Yes, sir. Online mobile gaming from outside India. If somebody supplies you, it is importation of goods, but on this GST will come, which is IGST, and custom duty will not come. And the same point I've gone ahead and written over here. Done, sir. Point is clear. Remember now where to make this change. See, I've written over here, except notified goods, online mobile gaming, because online mobile gaming pay, IGST will come. Done, sir. Point is clear. Okay, sir. Let's move to the next one. Here, post, airport, immovable property and transportation was there. I have added Indian Railways also, because Indian Railways ka case mein also forward charge mechanism is applicable. Okay, sir. Now, here, you remember, any person supplying from entity to TT, non-taxable territory to taxable territory, GST was applicable. Sir, you are told RCM will come, and if it's a business entity will pay GST under RCM. Non-business entity ka case mein exemption chapter mein it was exempted. I hope you guys remember. Importation of services, business purpose, supply chapter, business purpose, non-business purpose, business purpose, RCM, non-business purpose, sir, it was exempted. I hope you guys remember. In supply chapter we had learned. Now this business purpose and non-business purpose, both ke liye this point was there. After this, there was one entry which was transportation of goods by a vessel from outside India. So what was happening is, from supposingly this is US, there's a person which is a foreign shipping company. What the foreign shipping company went ahead and did is, they went ahead and foreign shipping company, my goods were there. They had put it in the ship and not everything. They had put it in the ship and they had sent it to India. I am the importer in India. What government used to say is, this importer, whatever transportation services he has taken, he has to pay the GST under RCM. Now here one fight came wherein the case went to the court and court went ahead and told this is not valid. Why? Because when goods are being imported at the custom port on the CIF value, cost including freight, it means this transportation ka freight which is there is already included, and on that we charge custom duty plus IGST also. It means on the freight already at the custom port a person pays IGST. Again, if you tell this importer to pay on this transportation service, whatever the freight was there, ocean freight, on that if you tell them to pay GST under RCM, it means under Custom Act, you cost, insurance and freight pay anyways you charge IGST under the Custom Act. Again, under GST, if you tell them to pay GST under RCM, then Baba, this is double taxation, and hence government went ahead and told this RCM should not apply, and the RCM entry was being deleted, and hence this RCM entry got deleted. I've written the author's comment, textbook point, and the summary over here, and you can see this point has to be deleted now, because no more RCM on transportation of goods by vessel from outside India up to the custom station in India. Importer need not pay, because when you actually pay custom duty and IGST under the Custom Act, you have paid on CIF, which already includes the freight. Done, sir. Point is clear. Next. Now, one more change came over here is, you remember notified services on which GST has to be paid by the e-commerce operator? Yes, sir. THAR services, transportation of passenger, housekeeping services, accommodation services, and restaurant services. Yes, sir. You had told us transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, THAR. Yes, sir. THAR you had explained. Now here, one omnibus used to be there. Please come to section number 9.5. One omnibus used to be there. They have now deleted the word omnibus from here. Sir. Why? And they have included one new entry. After one, they have included 1A. In the notification, they have included one more entry, which is 1A. Sir, what is this entry going ahead and telling? It is telling transportation of passenger by omnibus. E-commerce has to pay only when the person, except where the person supplying services is a company. So if the, supposingly, I'll give you the example. Sir, Ola, Uber ka case mein everything remains same. There is no change. E-commerce will be liable. Rapido, Ola, Uber, whenever transportation of passengers is done by motor cab, maxi cab, auto rickshaw, etc., e-commerce operator will pay. But only for omnibus. Omnibus means any bus which is for more than 6 passengers. So basically that's an omnibus. Okay. Now supposingly you know red bus. Red bus के through supposingly there is a bus company, bus which is there, bus operator, and there is a person who wants to travel. He went to red bus directed it to the person, he gave the service. In this scenario, red bus used to collect the GST and pay under section number 95. Now what they have gone ahead and done is, if this person, if this supplier who is there, he is a company, then Baba, they will only pay the GST. Red bus will not pay the GST under 95. But sir, what if this is supposingly redbus.com e-commerce operator, this is one person, and this person who is supplying, they went online, they booked the ticket, and he went ahead and gave the transportation service. He is the supplier, he is the recipient. Sir, the supplier is not a company. He is like supposingly Jabbar Travel, Gabbar, we'll say Gabbar Travels. He is not a company. He is not a company. He is a person who is not a company. Then in that scenario, might be any other person other than company. So in that scenario, who will pay the GST? Then Baba, e-commerce operator will pay under 95. Remember this point? Simple. See over here. 1 ke baad they have entered 1A. In 1 they have deleted the word omnibus basically, and they have told over here, supply of transportation of passenger by an omnibus except where the person supplying the services through e-commerce is a company. So basically if it's a company, then company will pay. But if it's not a company, then in that scenario, the e-commerce operator will pay. So I've given the example over here. Sir, it's a company, supposingly VRL Private Limited. Then sir, what will happen? VRL Private Limited is a company, supplier is a company. Baba, it's a company, then company only will have to pay the GST. 95 will not be applicable. But sir, if the supplier is not a company, Gabbar Travels, then what will happen? Baba, then in that scenario, because it's not a company, the red bus with the e-commerce operator will have to pay the GST under section number 95. Done, sir. Point is clear. We are done till here. So what are the various changes which we went ahead and understood in this chapter? Charge of GST. Number 1, best drops 9(3) में reverse charge applicable on best drops. ठीक है sir. Secondly, I went ahead and told you over here that sir, Indian Railways का case में forward charge mechanism is applicable. Please be very careful about it. Thirdly, I told you director related services, director giving services as a capacity, in the capacity of director, reverse charge 194J में TDS is deducted, company will pay the GST under RCM. But if director is giving services in personal capacity, not as a director, it can be renting of immovable property, any other services given by the director. Then Baba, remember, not in the capacity of a director, but any other service given, then forward charge mechanism, reverse charge is not applicable. Here I have told you 95 में omnibus के लिए they have made one separate point altogether. Sir, omnibus supplied services basically of transportation of passenger through omnibus supplied through a e-commerce operator. If you are a company, you will pay. If you are not a company, e-commerce will pay. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. I have already explained you the circular also. Here I have told you online mobile gaming supplied from outside India, although importation of goods, IGST is applicable, custom duty not applicable. The last one over here is this transportation of passengers wala point, wherein transportation of goods wala point by a vessel from outside India. This point has now been deleted. Please come to the next one now. Now, the next change is in the chapter of composition scheme. Sir, what is the change? Sir, earlier, if you are a supplier of goods or services through e-commerce, where the e-commerce will deduct TCS, you are not eligible for composition scheme. Now, they have gone ahead and deleted the word goods from here, meaning thereby that, sir, if you are a supplier of goods through e-commerce, then also you are eligible for composition scheme. So, composition dealer can now go ahead and supply goods through e-commerce operator. But remember one thing, it is made only for intrastate supply. You can do only intrastate supply. Composition dealer supplying goods through e-commerce, sir, only intrastate supply you can do. And also special procedures have been notified for the e-commerce operator so that they can take care. What? Number 1, they should allow only intrastate supply. they should not allow any interstate supply. This composition dealer who are registered on the e-commerce, who are basically going to the e-commerce and supplying through the e-commerce, composition dealers cannot supply interstate supply. They have to make only intrastate supply, and e-commerce has to take care that e-commerce shall not allow any interstate supply. Secondly, sir, the e-commerce shall collect TCS whenever the composition dealer is supplying through the e-commerce operator. The composition dealer ka supplies through the e-commerce operator. E-commerce operator, when he is making the payment, e-commerce operator, here's the e-commerce operator, here's the supplier who is a composition dealer. E-commerce operator will deduct TCS. See over here, the e-commerce operator shall collect TCS and the TCS shall be paid to the government. ठीक है, and government will give the credit to the composition dealer in the e-cash ledger. ठीक है sir. Then also whatever supplies are done by that e-commerce by that composition dealer through the e-commerce operator, when he is filing his GSTR 8, in the GSTR 8, all the e-commerce operator shall furnish the details of the supplies of the goods made through it by a person in the GSTR 8. So basically, if there is an e-commerce operator, there is a composition dealer, and there is a customer. Customer goes ahead and to the e-commerce operator, makes an order. Now, e-commerce operator directed to the composition dealer. Composition dealer can supply through the e-commerce operator, but remember, number one, intrastate supply only. Intrastate supply only, very importantly, first amendment. Secondly, e-commerce should take care that he should not allow any interstate supply by this composition dealer. Secondly, e-commerce should make sure that they collect TCS and pay it to the government. Thirdly, e-commerce operator, when they are going ahead and filing the GSTR 8, which is the statement, in that all the supplies which are done by the composition dealer should be furnished. All the details should be furnished. That is the change which they have got in the composition dealer composition chapter, composition levy wala chapter. Please make a note in the composition wala chapter over here. Number 1, goods point cut. It means supplier of goods through e-commerce, only intrastate supplier eligible for composition scheme. Sir, what if I am doing interstate? You are not eligible for composition scheme. Normal scheme supplier, interstate normal under 9(1) who is there, section number 9 who is operating, he can go ahead and supply, but not composition dealer interstate supply ka case mein. Sir, also special procedure for e-commerce, not to allow any interstate supply, collect TCS, pay to government, and also furnish the details of all those supplies in GSTR 8. Done, sir. Point is clear. Please come to the next chapter now. The next chapter is the chapter of registration. I went ahead and told you about online mobile gaming. Now, what government have gone ahead and told is, all the supplier of online mobile gaming, if you are an Indian supplier, then baba, normally your turnover based, you have to take the registration. Online mobile gaming, if you are an Indian supplier, then baba, you are a supplier of goods, you have to see the registration limit 40, 20, 10, etc. But if you are a supplier of online mobile gaming, might be poker.com, who is from outside India, US, and he is from outside India and supplying to a person in India, then remember one thing, now they have gone ahead and told you have to take compulsory registration, because they have to pay IGST. And for payment of IGST, they are required to take compulsory registration. See over here, I have gone ahead and put the point over here in compulsory registration. Your registration ka chapter mein, I put over here, every person supplying online mobile gaming from a place outside India, in India, then baba, that person, OMG, online mobile gaming, you are from outside India supplying in India, you are liable to pay IGST, and hence you have to take compulsory registration in India. Please remember, online mobile gaming, very, very important for your exam. Now, in the actionable claim ka chart, which is at the last of your amendment charts, I have gone ahead and put over here, see, online mobile gaming, these people who are there, they have to registration. I put what are the amendment in registration chapter, compulsory registration, supplier of OMG from outside India to a person in India, they have to take compulsory registration. Okay, sir, this point is clear. More points in this chart, as and when we go ahead, I'll be covering it. I'm just telling you about those points which we are covering. As and when we are covering, I'm telling you in this chart. So at the end, you will see this summary note also, you remember it completely. Done, sir. Okay. Now, secondly, do you remember we had gone ahead and learned over here that if you are a person supplying through e-commerce, supplying what? Goods through e-commerce, और सर्विसेज का केस में 20 लाख 10 लाख का लिमिट वाज already there. But if you are a supplier of goods through e-commerce, where the e-commerce will deduct TCS, you are required compulsory registration. Compulsory registration. But here they have put a star and told you are no more required compulsory registration, but subject to some criteria. So if you are a person supplying services through e-commerce, 20 lakh, 10 lakh ka remit is there. Up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, they don't have to take registration. Services, if I am supplying through e-commerce, I don't have to take registration up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. And also e-commerce will not deduct TCS. Now, if you are a person supplying goods through e-commerce, then you have to take compulsory registration. There was no 20 lakh, 10 lakh limit. But now they put a star, and what are they telling? Person supplying goods through e-commerce exempted from mandatory registration subject to some condition. They have gone ahead and told over here, one notification has been issued and they have gone ahead and told, if you are a person making supplies of goods through e-commerce, where the e-commerce is required to collect TCS and your aggregate turnover in preceding and current, remember, in the last year and the current year, is not exceeding the amount of aggregate turnover above which supply is liable for registration. It means you have not crossed your registration limit, but you want to supply through e-commerce, then Baba, now you can go for it. So a supplier of service, 20 lakh, 10 lakh limit was there. Goods ke liye they have gone ahead and told, if you are a supplier of goods, then also if you have not crossed your registration limit, then you can supply through e-commerce. But conditions, number one, you should not make any interstate supply. It means you should supply only intrastate supply. Number two, you shall not make supply of goods through e-commerce in more than one state or UT. It means you are a small person in Karnataka, supposingly supplying through e-commerce only within Karnataka, not you don't have multiple branches in multiple states supplying through e-commerce. You shall not make supply of goods through e-commerce in more than one state. It means you should be only in one state supplying through e-commerce. Okay? Such person shall be required to have a PAN. You should take your PAN number. Okay, sir, we'll take PAN number. Such person, before making supply through e-commerce, declare on the common portal their PAN, address of business and the state in which the person wants to make supply, which shall be subject to validation. I'll show you this on the common portal. If you go to gst.gov.in, here what they are going ahead and telling now, supplier of goods through e-commerce can go ahead. They are not required compulsory registration. Up to registration limit, they can go ahead and supply through e-commerce. Okay, sir. They can supply. How will they supply? They have to go over here in services. You can see user services, generate user ID. Basically, what they will have to go ahead and do is, here they will have to say, applying for enrollment as a supplier through e-commerce. You have to apply, you have to proceed, you have to declare PAN number, email ID, phone number. See, in which you want to enroll, the state where you want to enroll. Basically, you have to take enrollment by declaring all this detail, address, etc. You have to submit this and you will be given an enrollment ID. I'll show you over here. See, you have to declare all this detail. Such person shall be granted an enrollment. After they go ahead and validate all your details, they will give you enrollment. Remember one thing, enrollment shall be given because you are allowed to make supplies through e-commerce intra-state only in one state. Baba, you will be given shall not be granted more than one enrollment. And no supply of goods shall be made by such person through e-commerce unless he has been given enrollment, and where the person are subsequently granted registration under section number 25, which means he becomes liable for a normal registration because he has crossed that limit of 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, the enrollment number will be invalid from the date of registration. And what will happen, sir? Subsequently, now he has become a normal person. In that scenario, Baba, because he has already crossed the turnover, now enrollment will cease to be effective and now he is a normal registered person. But sir, I am a supplier of goods. My turnover is 5-7 lakhs, sir. Can I supply through e-commerce? E-commerce earlier were not allowing. They were telling supplier of goods through e-commerce compulsory registration. But now, if your turnover in the preceding year or current year have not exceeded the registration limit, you can supply goods through e-commerce up to your registration limit. For that, you have to take PAN, go online, declare your PAN number, state, etc. and take your enrollment ID. Once the enrollment ID is granted, only then you can start supplying through the e-commerce operator. Now, also along with this, one amendment for e-commerce. They have told the e-commerce operator, hey, e-commerce operator, all these people who are supplier of goods and supplying through, remember, you should not allow, I've written down the summary over here. First one, and also e-commerce is now required to follow special procedure. You should not allow them to you should allow them to supply only if once enrollment number has been granted to them. It means when you go to the e-commerce operator and say, I am a small person, I want to supply through you, my turnover is not crossed registration limit, they will tell you, please take your enrollment and come. Number one, e-commerce will not allow you, e-commerce shall not allow, he should not allow unless you have enrollment ID. Sir, e-commerce shall not allow any interstate supply because only intra is allowed to those people. E-commerce shall not collect TCS. Now, because you are an unregistered person, e-commerce operator, because if e-commerce operator collect TCS, pays to government, you will not get the credit only. And hence, government went ahead and told they will not collect TCS also unless you cross your turnover and become a normal registered person. And all those supplies which you have done, no, e-commerce will now report in GSTR 8. And you know what will happen when e-commerce is reporting. For an example, for me, I am a small supplier through e-commerce. Small supplier means whose turnover has not crossed. Supplying through e-commerce. Government in the GSTR 8 will now be able to trace how much is Ramesh supplying through e-commerce operator. When I am about to cross my limit of 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh, government will, hey Ramesh, please, you are liable for registration. Government will come to know about it. And hence they are telling e-commerce shall report those supplies in GSTR 8. Done, sir. Point is clear. This amendment which is there, I have gone ahead and marked a star over here, and I have gone ahead and written down over here on the top that a person supplying goods through e-commerce exempted from compulsory registration if your aggregate turnover has not exceeded the registration limit in current or preceding financial year. But you have to follow the condition. You should not make any interstate supply. You should not make supply of goods in more than one state. Obtain PAN, declare your PAN number, and you should take enrollment ID. And you shall be grant one enrollment only in one state, and no supply before enrollment. Also, special procedure granted given for e-commerce. You know what? In our offenses and penalties chapter, we'll see if e-commerce violates this. No, for e-commerce operator there is a penalty. Section number 122 amended in offenses and penalty, and hence e-commerce should make sure that only who has enrollment number, for them they will allow to make supply. Sir, they should not allow any interstate supply. E-commerce will not deduct TCS because small supplier, how will he get the credit? But e-commerce should report those supplies in the GSTR 8. All the points I've written over here. You also put a post-it, write down these points in your chart so that one day before the exam, you remember this amendment. Done, sir. Very, very important amendment from exam point of view. They may go ahead and ask you a question. Please be very careful. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, what happened in the next one? Next one, we'll come to the next chart. Please come to the next chart. I'll tell you the various amendments which are in the next chart. You remember that date of Aadhaar authentication, if a person has been identified by the portal for biometric Aadhaar authentication, basically what they had to go ahead and do is they had to go to one facilitation center, their photographs were taken, originals were being verified. Earlier, this rule was only made applicable for the state of Gujarat. Only once you have done this, biometric based Aadhaar authentication has been done, your application was submitted if you are a person identified by the portal. But now this was earlier made only applicable to Gujarat. Now this has been extended to the state of Puducherry also. So for Gujarat and Puducherry, if a person has submitted the application, but the online he has been identified by the portal that he should get his Aadhaar authentication done, biometric based Aadhaar authentication, then he has to go to a facilitation center, get his biometric based Aadhaar authentication, thumb, etc. will be taken, photo will be taken, originals will be verified, original documents will be verified. This was only made applicable to Gujarat, now made applicable to Puducherry. And you know what? If you are a person identified, only after you have done this, your application was deemed to be submitted. Now this extended to the state of Puducherry also. The first amendment. Okay? Secondly, rule number 8 which was there, rule number 8, I used to tell you, application for registration. Application for registration you have to declare in GST RE01 Part A, Part B. I told you this is not applicable to NTO. Rule number 8 is not applicable because NRTP, TDS deductor, TCS collector, for them rule number 13, rule number 12 and OIDR ke liye rule number 14 was applicable. Now you know this online mobile gaming who are supplying from outside India, they are placed equivalent to OIDR, and they have told that if you are a person who is supplying online mobile gaming, remember one thing, person supplying online mobile gaming from outside India, okay, remember from outside India, then Baba, you also Rule number 8 is not applicable. For you, rule number 14 will be applicable. As applicable to OIDR, you will have to fill REG 10 and not REG 01. Remember this point. Second amendment done. ठीक है sir. Next. Thirdly, rule number 14 now made applicable to rule number 14, which I am basically telling you over here. OIDR के लिए it was applicable, now made applicable to OMG. So when I tell you rule number 8 is not applicable to NTO. NTO means NRTP, TDS deductor, TCS collector. OIDR, O square it is now. NTO square. O is, oh my god, online mobile gaming, who is supplying from outside India. Done, sir. Point is clear. This point I have written over here. The next one, rule number 9. Rule number 9 mein they have made one amendment. I'll tell you about rule number 9 over here. Here. Rule number 9 mein what used to happen is, whenever officer wanted to carry out physical verification of your place of business, you had to be present. If officer is coming for verification of your place of business, you had to be present at your place of business. Now just imagine I have a travel plan. Officer called me, Ramesh, I am coming to a place of business. Now if I have a travel plan, I have to cancel that because officer is going to come. How will I travel? Because physical verification will be done only if I am present. Now they have cut this point and told officer can do physical verification without the presence of the person also. Means I don't have to be present when the officer comes for physical verification. This point has been done away with, and now officer can come do the physical verification of the place of business. My staff is there, office people are there, then he can do it. Applicant don't have to be present. Who has applied for GST registration, he doesn't have to be present. Done. Now once you were granted registration certificate, you became a registered person. Now rule number 10A used to come, which used to say you have to furnish your bank account detail before your first monthly return, that is your GSTR 3B, or 45 days from the grant of registration certificate, whichever is earlier. This point has now been cut, and rule number 10 may they have told you have to furnish your bank account detail within 30 days from your registration certificate. Date of registration certificate say 30 days में, 45 days नहीं बेटा, 30 days plus this monthly return की जगह they have now written before furnishing your GSTR1, or if you are under quarterly return, before doing your using your invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier, you have to furnish your bank account details. So sir, bank account detail after I am granted registration certificate, I have to furnish within 30 days or before furnishing your GSTR1 or doing invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. So before 30 days or before GSTR1, whichever is earlier. Basically within 30 days or before furnishing your GSTR1 or IFF, whichever is earlier. GSTR1 is for person who are not going for QRMP scheme. If you are a person going for QRMP scheme, quarterly return monthly payment scheme, for you invoice furnishing facility is applicable. So before doing your IFF, you must give your bank account detail. That's all. This is the amendment in rule number 10A. Take it, sir. The same thing I have written over here. You remember rule number 25 used to talk about physical verification. Yes, sir. Physical verification of place of business. Now, here I have gone ahead and PO can get your physical verification done, not your of the place of business. After grant of registration, also after granting a registration, they can do the physical verification of the place of business and documents can be uploaded within 15 days. This was already there. Now they have told if the verification is to be done before grant of registration. Sir, before granting registration, why will they do physical verification? Here. Number one, you failed to do your Aadhaar authentication. You did not opt for Aadhaar authentication. 4 reasons were there. Or portal has identified you based on risk parameter that your physical verification of place of business should be done. Or officer identified you that physical verification of this person ka place of business has to be done. These 4 reasons. Remember these 4 reasons. Although here I have written 2 reasons, but now these 4 reasons are there where physical verification can be done before grant. Remember one thing, before granting registration, physical verification has to be done, and the physical verification report should be uploaded at least 5 working days. That physical verification report, which is GST REG 30, including the photographs, etc., has to be uploaded prior to completion of that 30 days. Basically, what happens within 30 days, they are telling over here, what they are going ahead and telling is now before the completion of this 30 days ka time limit, we will do the physical verification and we'll upload all the details 5 days prior only. 5 days prior. See over here, They have told at least 5 days prior to completion of the time limit, whatever time limit is there. Here it is 30 days. So 30 days, say 5 days prior, 5 working days prior only, they have to come to your place of business, do the physical verification of the place of business, whatever photographs etc is to be uploaded, they will have to go ahead and upload. Done, sir. Point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. So, sir, what are the various points you have told over here? Listen. Number 1, I've told you rule number 8, which was applicable for registration, not applicable to online mobile gaming suppliers from outside India. Sir, if I'm a normal online mobile gaming supplier in India only, then you are a normal supplier. GST REG 01 is applicable. But if you are supplying from outside India, then Baba, for you, rule number 14, REG 10 applicable. Rule number 9, verification, physical verification of the place of business. Here, what did I tell you? Presence of the applicant is not required. Next, sir, biometric based Aadhaar authentication now made applicable to the state of Puducherry also. Okay, sir. I have to furnish bank account detail within how many days? Within 30 days or before furnishing a GSTR1 or IFF, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. The next one, physical verification can be done before grant also, after grant also. If it is done after grant, then Baba, physical verification report should be uploaded within 15 working days. But if it is done before grant, then when the time limit is getting over, which was told under section number 9, basically 30 days, before that, 5 working days before that, this physical verification report, which is GST RG 30, should be uploaded. Now, this provision has been brought in. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Now, the next amendment has come in the chapter of people, wherever you want to write something in your chart, make sure you pause the video and write. Wherever you want to write something, please pause the video and write. I am explaining, I am not giving you time to write because the charts may already whatever is written to be written has already been written. So whenever you want to write anything, please go ahead and pause the video and write. Aram se relax, aram se keep watching. Okay, sir. Done. Now, you remember they have gone ahead and now in rule number 21A, basically rule number 21A used to talk about suspension of registration. Now they have gone ahead and told if you don't furnish your bank account detail, this bank account detail has to be furnished. No, if you don't furnish your bank account detail within time, beta, your registration will be suspended. Here, registration will be suspended for contravention of rule number 10A by the registration, and it's an automatic suspension which will happen because you have not complied with rule number 10A. But sir, what if my registration has been suspended but officer has not yet cancelled my registration? Officer can also cancel your registration when you don't furnish your bank account detail, but officer has not yet cancelled my registration. Sir, automatically they went ahead and suspended my registration. I went online and sir, I complied with the provision of rule 10A. Basically, I furnished my bank account detail before the registration was cancelled. I furnished my bank account detail. Then Baba, automatically the suspension will be revoked. They have gone ahead and told suspension will be revoked when you go ahead and do the compliance under 10A. That's all. Rule number 10A now brought into suspension also. So remember, automatic suspension which used to happen will happen when you contravene the provision of 10A. Plus, if your registration is suspended but not yet registration is cancelled, then Baba, remember, if you go ahead and comply with rule 10A, basically you furnish your bank account detail, registration is yet to be cancelled, then Baba, the suspension shall be revoked. The suspension shall be deemed to be revoked upon furnishing of the pending returns which were there earlier also, and upon complying. 1 minute. With 10A. Done, sir. Point is clear. Just a second. I need the statutory update. 1 minute, everyone. Done. Okay. This point I hope everyone is clear with. Okay, sir. Rule number 21A में one small amendment over here. Nothing. Now what happened? Sir, what if officer had gone ahead and suspended my registration because I did not furnish my bank account detail, and later he went ahead and cancelled my registration. When he cancels your registration, then you have to go ahead and apply for revocation. Yes, sir, we remember revocation. Revocation के लिए this time limit which was there was 30 days. Additional commissioner and commissioner can. So, sir, now if I want to apply for revocation, If registration is cancelled, then you have to apply for revocation. Okay, done. There the point closes. Now in revocation chapter also, they have made revocation point also, section number 30, they have made a small change. Earlier the time limit to apply for revocation, registration cancelled, 30 days. Further can be extended by 30 days. Further can be extended by 30 more days. They have now told what extension and all will directly make it 90 days. And this 30 days is now made as 90 days. So if you apply for revocation of cancellation of registration, you can apply within how many days? 90 days. But further, they have gone ahead and introduced one more provision wherein they are telling commissioner or a person authorized by commissioner can go ahead and authorize a person which can be the not below the rank of additional commissioner or joint commissioner. Further extension of 180 days also can be provided. So sir, once my registration is cancelled, how many days to apply for revocation? 30 days is now being made as 90 days. Further extendable 90 ke saath another 180 days also can be permitted by the commissioner. That's all everyone. This is the amendments from your chapter of registration. That's all. Sir, which are the amendments which are very, very important? One small MCQ, 30 marks can be 90 days and 180 days. Please be careful about it. Along with this 10A can be an important small point. Please remember. Presence of officer, all these points are okay. This is very, very important. E-commerce wala point. Let's go ahead to move to the next chapter. The next chapter is a exemption. But I'm very, very happy today. Sir, why I'm happy today? Because this amendment notes, I was trying to make since so many days, making it more simplified. How can we make it more simplified? How can the explanation be simplified? I hope you guys are enjoying. Baba, if you are enjoying the video, do hit the like button if you are seeing it on YouTube, and also subscribe to the channel. Okay, sir, done. Chalo. Let's go ahead and now read the exemption related amendment. Exemption mein the first chart there is no amendment. The second chart which is there, which was basically relating to government related services in government, because now Ministry of Railways has been brought under forward charge mechanism. Okay, first amendment. This is a new entry which has been introduced. This I'll talk about it first. That sir, if you are providing services to governmental authority, Baba, governmental authority where 90% control is of the government. Yes. If you are providing services by water supply, public health, sanitation, convergency, solid waste management, slum improvement and upgradation, all these services when you are providing to governmental authority, remember, GST shall be exempt. Okay, sir. One new entry inserted. Sir, where did you put this point? I put this point on the top so that you can read it. Now, secondly, do you remember entry number 6 was there? Entry number 7, entry number 8, entry number 9, everywhere, because now Ministry of Railways has been brought under forward charge mechanism. Everywhere they have made this point saying, sir, Ministry of Railways ka services pe forward charge mechanism, and hence I can say over here, Department of Post, you already know. Airport or port related service, immovable property and transportation services, you already know. Here please add Ministry of Railways also. Ministry of Railways ka case mein, remember, always forward charge mechanism will be applicable. They have made this change in entry number 8 also and entry number 9 also, meaning thereby that if Ministry of Railways ka services are provided by government to government, then also forward charge mechanism will come, and there is no exemption over here. And see, services provided by government to another government was exempt, but here not applicable to Ministry of Railways. And also this 5,000, Kishore, if the amount is up to 5,000, government providing services where the amount is up to 5,000 exempt, no, but this is not applicable to Ministry of Railways. So I've gone ahead and made two changes. One is I've written Ministry of Railways, GST under forward charge. Secondly, I've gone ahead and told that for entry number 8 and 9 also, post, airport or port related transportation services and Indian Railways ka services also, remember, forward charge mechanism will come. Government to government, 5,000 rupees, all these provisions will not be applicable. Forward charge mechanism will be applicable. But one star I want to put and tell over here that Indian Railways ka services may, you also have to be careful that sir, when Indian Railways is going ahead and providing services, random item is exempted. Sir, when Indian Railways is providing services, non-AC, it is exempt. All these points, be careful about it. That forward charge is subject to all these exemptions. Done, sir. Point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. So, sir, what are the points which I have gone ahead and told you? Number 1, governmental authority ko providing all these services. Water supply, public health, sanitation, solid waste and slum improvement, and sir, all these 5 points, which is basically remember Ministry of Railway Services pay forward charge mechanism, but sir, subject to exemption like non-AC में there is no GST, random item का transportation of goods में there is no GST, those exemptions will still continue. ठीक है sir. Then in the next chart, when you come to the next chart, which is basically your transportation services ka chart, remember one point that foreign shipping company, when it was giving transportation services, I had gone ahead and told you RCM will be applicable. I have now gone ahead and deleted this point from here. Why, sir, have you deleted this point over here? Because, sir, transportation of goods by a vessel, sir, from outside India by a foreign shipping company. Anyways, the RCM point has been deleted. So this point has to be deleted from here. Okay, sir. Now, the next amendment is entry number 19C, satellite launch services by ISRO, Antriksh Corporation, NSIL was exempt, but now they have gone ahead and deleted this 3 point and so told satellite launch services, whether it is by ISRO, Antriksh Limited, NSIL, any private sector guy, might be tomorrow SpaceX comes to India and starts operation. Remember, satellite launch services will be exempt given by anyone. Earlier it was by ISRO, Antriksh and NSIL. Now it is by anyone, it shall be exempted. Please make this point over here. That's it. Also, because transportation of goods by a vessel from outside India, by a when it is provided from outside India by a person who is in India, because that entry has been deleted now, RCM ka entry. Consequently, in entry number 10, basically when you see in the chart, last chart of your exemption, this transportation services by a vessel from outside India up to the customs station in India, this point has also been deleted from here. And this is a consequent deletion because of the deletion of the entry from there. Done, sir. Point clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Please come to the next one. The next chapter is value of supply. Please come to the chapter of value of supply. In the value of supply chapter, they have gone ahead and inserted one point over here. Before I go ahead and talk about this point, let me go ahead and talk about a circular which they have gone ahead and got. After this circular, you will be able to understand this point more easily. So understand about the circular. Circular talks about personal guarantee. For an example, I am a company, there's a company and I am a director in the company, and the company wants to take a loan from the bank. What happens? The director went ahead and told the hey, bank, give the loan to the company. I am the guarantor. I am giving guarantee. So the director gives a personal guarantee. Director has given a personal guarantee to the bank, saying, bank, you can give the company the loan. In this scenario, as per the mandate provided by RBI, no consideration by way of commission or brokerage can be paid to the director directly or indirectly in case of personal guarantee. So I'll talk about personal guarantee. So for an example, I am a director. This is a company. Company wants a loan from a bank or a financial institution. I told a bank, give the loan to the company. Basically, I provided a service to the company. For this service, company will not pay me anything. I cannot charge any consideration. Remember this point. I cannot go ahead and charge any consideration. And hence, government went ahead and told, if there is a personal guarantee which is provided by a director of a company, remember the value is nil. Anyways, there is no consideration. And that will only be taken as the open market value, because the director and a company are related person, and they are going ahead and telling when a director and a company ke beech mein in between them any transaction is happening, remember one thing, the value shall be taken as nil, and that shall only be the open market value. Because when you remember, if you remember over here, that sir, company ka directors are the related person, because in related person ka definition, they are telling, basically in related person ka definition, they say that such persons are directors or officers of each other's business. Okay? But here they are telling they are related person. Company and directors are related person. But what they are telling over here is there is no question of such supply having any open market value, and hence they are telling, sir, the value will be nil and there will be no GST. So, sir, whether any activity of providing personal guarantee by director of the company to the bank or financial institution for sanction of credit facility to the said company without any consideration will be treated as supply, and whether the same will attract GST. Since director and company are related person, they are telling the activity of providing personal guarantee by the director to the bank for securing credit facility. This will come under section number 71C, read with schedule 2, schedule 1, paragraph number 1, that director and company are a related person. What they are trying to tell over here is company and directors are related person, and the value shall be open market value. But they are telling, since RBI says that the director cannot charge anything, the open market value will be nil. If it is nil, then there will be no GST, and hence I have told over here, no tax shall be payable on supply of services, that is providing a personal guarantee by the director without any consideration to the bank or financial institution for sanctioning of credit facility. So tell me one thing, everyone. If I'm a director and I'm providing services to the company, and company is not going ahead and paying any consideration, it means the value is nil. It means open market value, wherein rule number 28 says open market value will be taken, open market value will be nil, and there will be no GST. But they are telling there can be an exceptional scenario also. Might be the director where the direct consideration is payable, where consideration is payable to the director. It may include cases where the director who has provided the guarantee is no longer connected with the management. I am no more a director in a company because the new management guarantee is not either available or inadequate, and there may be other exceptional cases where the promoter, existing director are paid remuneration or consideration in any manner, directly, indirectly. Remember, as per RBI guideline, a director cannot be paid anything. But supposingly I left the company, but still my personal guarantee is continuing, and I am no more a director in the company, and the company is now paying me a consideration. Remember one thing, in that scenario, GST will come. Remember, GST will come on the consideration. I am not a director in the company. I am providing personal guarantee. Company is paying me. In that scenario, GST will come. That's it, everyone. Remember this point, everyone. I'm a director providing personal guarantee. I'm director in a company, and in that company, I'm providing personal guarantee for banks to provide any loan, etc. Value shall be nil, no GST. But if by chance any indirectly or directly that director or who is no more a director is being provided any consideration, in that scenario, to GST will come. Okay, sir. Next issue. Now what happens is corporate guarantee. Corporate guarantee का case में what happens? I am a subsidiary company. I am a subsidiary company and this is my holding company. Subsidiary company के लिए holding company told the bank or a financial institution, please give the loan. I am providing the guarantee, and bank gave the loan. So basically, holding company is providing corporate guarantee. It is not a personal guarantee; it's a corporate guarantee, which is not being provided by a director. In that scenario, remember one thing: they are going ahead and telling where activity of providing guarantee by a person on behalf of another person or holding company for sanctioning of credit facility to a bank. Remember, it's not a personal guarantee provided by the director. It's the holding company or might be any other related person, not the director. Basically, they are providing. You take the best example is holding company and subsidiary company. For the subsidiary company, holding company, they are related person and they are providing guarantee. Even without consideration, it will be a supply. If taxable, what would be the valuation? So I'll tell you one thing. I am the holding company, he is the subsidiary company, we are related person. I am providing corporate guarantee. Sir, schedule 1, paragraph number 1, supply between related person. Paragraph number 1 नहीं 2 होगा 2. Paragraph number 2, supply between related person. Holding company is holding more than 51% share. They are holding company, having a control on the subsidiary company, so they are called holding company. So related person. Now in this scenario, what will be the value of supply of the personal guarantee which is provided by the holding company to the bank? Here the value of supply is, see, in case the activity is to be treated as supply, in this case the activity to be supply of service between related person made without consideration. In such case, the value shall be determined as per the newly inserted sub-rule 2 of rule number 28, irrespective whether full ITC is available to the recipient or not. Whether this company is going to get any ITC, whether they are getting full ITC, nothing. What will be the value? As per rule number 28, new sub-rule has been inserted. So what is the sub-rule telling? See, sub-rule is telling over here, notwithstanding the value of services by a supplier to the recipient who is not a related person by way of providing corporate guarantee, not personal guarantee by the director, it is corporate guarantee to any banking company on behalf of the recipient shall be deemed to be 1% of the amount of such guarantee. 1% of the amount of such guarantee. For an example, you have guaranteed a loan of 100 crore, 1% is 1 crore, or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. 1% of amount of such guarantee. So, sir, whatever they have guaranteed, might be they have guaranteed a loan of 100 crore, 100 crore ka 1%, or whatever is the actual consideration, whichever is higher, that will be the value of supply. Remember this point. So, sir, very, very important point. Personal guarantee given by the director. Remember one thing, personal guarantee given by director, directors can't charge anything as per the RBI, and hence no GST. But sir, what if a personal guarantee is given and the director has gone ahead and charged? Then Baba, director who is no more a director might be, who is not no more a director and he has gone ahead and charged. Then in that scenario, remember there is a consideration, section number 71A. This will be a supply and GST will come. Director will have to go ahead and charge GST. This point is clear? Yes. Secondly, corporate guarantee. Corporate guarantee might be holding company does corporate guarantee for the subsidiary company for sanctioning of loan. Remember 1% or the actual consideration, whichever is higher, will be the value of supply. See over here, they have gone ahead and told. Here. The value of supply of services by the supplier to a recipient who is a related person by way of providing corporate guarantee to any banking company or financial institution on behalf of the recipient shall be deemed to be 1% of the amount of guarantee offered or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. These 2 points were there, which I have gone ahead and clarified now. I have also gone ahead and put these points over here saying, sir, supply of services by a supplier to recipient who is a related person by way of corporate guarantee, 1% of the amount of guarantee offered or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. Personal guarantee given by director, open market value will be nil, no tax payable. Corporate guarantee on behalf of another related person, for an example, holding to subsidiary, value shall be 1% of the guarantee amount or actual consideration, whichever is higher. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Now, please come to the next point. The next point talks about internally generated services. Clarification relating to internally generated services. Now, the next clarification, which is regarding internally generated services, where head office is providing certain services to the branch office where full ITC is available to the concerned branch. Now listen, supposingly I am the head office and head office provides certain services to the branch office. Internally means head office to branch office, some services are being provided and the branch office is eligible for full ITC. Then there are some clarification which has been sought. Issue. Let's understand the issue which was there. In respect of internally generated service means internally any services provided by the head office to the branch office. There may be cases where head office is providing certain services to the branch office for which full ITC is available. Branch office is getting full ITC because it's a registered person getting full ITC. However, head office may not issue tax invoice to the concerned branch office with respect to such service. Might be head office thought small service provided by the head office to the branch office, I leave it. Will not go ahead and raise any invoice. Or where the head office may not be including cost of any particular component such as salary cost of employees involved in providing such service while issuing the tax invoice to the branch for the services provided by the head office to the branch office. So again, supposing there is a branch office, I am the head office, I provided some services. For the services I am raising the invoice, but in the raising the invoices might be my employees which were there also went because my employees provided those services. Might be through my employees I provided some services to the branch office. Employee ka cost I am not considering when I am raising the invoice. Okay. So they are telling whether the head office is mandatorily required to issue invoice. Is it mandatory to issue invoice by the head office to the branch office for any internally provided service to the branch office under section number 31 for such internal generated service, or whether the cost of all component including salary of the head office employee, might be my CEO is there in the head office, might be my any other employee is there, whether their salary component involved in providing the service has to be included in computation of value of services provided by the head office to the branch office when full ITC is available to the concerned branch. Number one question, whether when head office provides internally generated service, whether invoice is required to be issued. Secondly, if invoice is to be issued, in the invoice or when invoice is being issued by the head office, whether in the invoice the salary cost of all the employees of the head office who are uh, going ahead and providing the service to the branch office, should that employee cost also be included in the invoicing. Now when I go ahead and talk about head office and branch office, it means supply between distinct person. Rule number 28 will be applicable. Now here they have gone ahead and given clarification. I'll simply explain you with the help of the crux. Remember one thing, whenever internally generated services are provided by the head office to the branch office, it is supply between distinct person. Open market value shall be taken. And it says over here, if recipient is eligible for full ITC in the proviso, value declared in the invoice shall be deemed to be the open market value. Correct, sir? So, value of supply will be the open market value, and whatever invoice may value you are declaring, that is only the open market value, and that is the value of supply. So, value of supply, whenever head office provides services to the branch office, is the invoice value. If the branch is eligible for full ITC, whatever value is declared in the invoice. Okay, sir? Now, in respect of internal generated service, the final conclusion, remember this point, where full ITC is available to the branch, the value declared in the invoice by the head office shall be declared as the open market value. Simple. And they are going ahead and telling, even if that invoice 1 rupee is charged, that is only the open market value, and on that only GST will be charged. They are telling, irrespective of the fact whether cost of any particular component of such service, might be my CEO ka cost, might be my employee ka cost, has been included in the value of that service, doesn't matter. Like employee cost, etc., has been included or not included in the service. So, sir, if the head office is issuing branch office ko any internally, one branch provided services to another branch, head office provided to branch office, remember one thing. Number one, the value declared in the invoice will be the open market value, and that will be only value of supply. Whatever value is declared in the invoice need not include all the cost component. Any value declared in the invoice, that will be the value of supply, provided branch is eligible for full ITC. Okay. If head office has not issued a tax invoice to the branch office, if head office does not issue a tax invoice, then sir, the value of such service may be deemed to be declared as nil by the head office to the branch office and may be deemed as the open market value. They are telling, sir, if the invoice is not issued, then the value will be nil, and that is only the open market value, and there will be no GST. Done, sir. So here we'll read it. The value of supply of service made by the registered person to a distinct person, head office to branch office, needs to be determined in terms of rule number 28. As per rule number 28, the value of supply between distinct persons shall be open market value. The second proviso to rule number 28 provides that where the recipient is eligible, the value declared in the invoice shall be deemed as the open market value. Accordingly, in respect of services supplied by head office to branch, the value of the said supply declared in the invoice by the head office shall be deemed to the open market value of such service if the recipient is eligible for full ITC. Accordingly, in case where the full ITC is available, the value declared on the invoice by the head office to the branch office in respect of the supply of service shall be deemed to be the open market value of such services, irrespective of fact whether employee cost, etc., has been included in the value or not. Okay. Further, in case where full ITC is available, if head office has not issued a tax invoice to the branch office in respect of particular service being rendered by the head office, the value of such service may be declared as nil by the head office and may be deemed to be the open market value. It means if nothing. If branch is eligible for full ITC, whatever value you declare in the invoice will be open market value, and that will be value of supply. If you don't issue an invoice, the value of such supply shall be declared as nil and no GST. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now, the second question which is there, in respect of internal generated services, in case where full ITC is not available, this was your question. Yes, sir. We had this thought. Whether the cost of salary of the employees of the head office involved in providing the service is mandatorily required to be declared while computing the taxable value of the service provided by the head office. Sir, what if the branch is not eligible for full ITC? Now, if full ITC is not available, in respect of internal generated services provided by the head office to the branch, the cost of salary of the employees involved in providing the service is not mandatorily required to be included. What they are going in and telling, sir, now if the head office is providing services to the branch office and branch office is not eligible for full ITC, in that scenario, sir, when we are issuing the invoice, whether we are required to include, sir, the value of our component of our salaries, etc. Means head office providing branch को services, employees were also involved in providing the service, employees का salary का a little portion should be included in the value of supply. They are going ahead and telling is not mandatorily required to be included while computing the taxable value of the supply of such service, even in a case where full ITC is not available to the concerned branch office. Whatever invoice they are going ahead and telling, basically employee cost need not be considered. Done, sir. Point is clear. Remember one thing, I have gone ahead and written down this point in the top also. Okay, sir. Done, sir. Point is clear. Sir, what if branch is not eligible for full ITC? Branch is not eligible for full ITC, then this proviso can't be applied. You will have to go ahead and follow the normal method of determining the value of supply. But remember, the employee cost need not be included in the value. They are going ahead and telling the cost of salary of the employees involved in providing the said service to the branch is not mandatorily required to be included while calculating the taxable value of the supply of such service, even if the branch is not eligible. Full ITC is not available to the branch office. Done. Next. Section number 15.5 used to go ahead and say the value of notified service. Here, first of all, we had gone ahead and learned about lottery, betting, gambling. Now, the person going ahead and supplying online mobile gaming from outside India or online mobile gaming ka case mein, whether he is supplying from outside India or in India, sir, here it says that, sir, government have now gone ahead and notified following supplies under the subsection. Number 1, online mobile gaming other than online mobile gaming, sorry, money gaming, mobile I am telling, sorry baba, money gaming, money, poker, khelo, cards, etc. All these games which are there, not necessarily from outside India. They are telling online money gaming or other gaming, online gamings which are there, or actionable claim in case of casino, what will be the value of supply. For this, what I have gone ahead and done is this actionable claim ka chart mein I have gone ahead and written everything so that you guys can see from here. See, actionable claim lottery है. Lottery का केस में rule number 31A is applicable. 100 divided by 128 of the face value of the ticket or price notified in the official gazette, whichever is higher. This will be the value of supply. 100 divided by 128. Sir, 128 means whatever is the price notified. See, here I will leave as given. So supposing the price of the lottery is 150 rupees, 150 into 100 divided by 128, whatever the value comes, that becomes the value of supply with respect to the lottery. The same thing which is already there in your chart, I've gone ahead and included here. For 31A is also applicable for betting, gambling, horse race, correct? For that, 31A told whatever is the face value of the bet, or when you are gambling, whatever amount you put into the gamble, or horse race ka case mein whatever amount you put in the horse race, saying this is the amount I am putting for the betting, or this is the amount I am putting in the totalizator machine. Remember, whatever is the face value of the bet or amount paid into the totalizator for betting, that 100, supposingly I have put 1 lakh rupees, 1 lakh is the value of supply of the betting, gambling and horse race. This is the value of supply with respect to lottery. Now, casinos ka case mein and online money gaming ka case mein, wherever I am saying online mobile gaming, kindly ignore this point. It is always online money gaming, OMG. ठीक है sir. Casinos का case में what they have gone ahead and told is, you went to a casino. Baba, specified actionable claim में casino has been included. Casino supply is a supply of actionable claim. They have clarified in schedule 3. What will be the value of supply? Supposingly I am a person operating a casino. I told, okay, come sit in the casino. I sold you the chips, token, coins, etc. I took 1 lakh from you. My value of supply is 1 lakh rupees. Rule number 31C introduced the total amount paid or payable by or on behalf of the player for purchase of token, chips, coin, ticket, or participating in any event, whatever amount you paid or payable including game, scheme, competition, or any other activity or process, whatever amount you pay. So for an example, I went to the casino. To the casino, I paid 1 lakh rupees. What is the value of supply by the casino wala person to me? 1 lakh rupees is the value of supply of casino. जो supply of goods, the casino owner has allowed me to do gamble over there. So basically, what is the value of the supply? I purchase tokens, coins. Baba, you would have seen casino chips. Casino chips. See, like this, in the casino, you buy all these coins, tokens, etc. to play. So basically, if I show you gamble in casino, see all this way how people put all the games, etc. में money and they keep playing. All these are basically casinos. So what happens over here? Whatever amount you put, that is the value of the supply. ठीक है? Now supposingly you took 1 lakh rupees ka coins, and these were the coins which were there. Now what happened? After you played, some 2 coins were left. You went and gave it back, and they give you the cash back. Remember one thing: any amount returned or refunded by the casino shall not be deducted from value of supply. Can you tell me in this scenario? 1 lakh rupees, 30,000 rupees they returned me back because I gave them the coins back, and hence it was only 70,000. What is the value of supply by the casino? The value of supply will be 1 lakh. Remember, this amount returned will not be deducted. That's I returned some coins. I told sir it is late night. I want to go home. Take these coins back. Remember, it will not be deducted. Done, sir. Next, online money gaming का केस में और online gaming का केस में, sir, what will be the value? It says new valuation rule number 31 be introduced, which says again, supposingly one online money gaming was happening. I went ahead and deposited 1 lakh with them. ठीक है? What is the value of their supply? 1 lakh. See, the amount paid or payable or deposited with the supplier for by way of money or money's worth. Might be I did not give money. I gave some gold. Anything else, including virtual digital asset. Nowadays bitcoins etc is there. All these are virtual digital asset by or on behalf of the player. Either the player gave or on behalf of the player somebody else gave. Remember, so for an example, I paid 1 lakh rupees for online money gaming. What is the value of the supply? 1 lakh rupees. Remember, any amount returned or refunded to the player shall not be deducted. For an example, I did only 60,000 ka gaming. So I told sir, please return my 40,000 rupees. Online money gaming के लिए I deposited 1 lakh rupees. 60,000 rupees I used it for gaming, and 40,000 they returned. Remember one thing: their value of supply, this 40,000 will not be deducted. Their value of supply will be 1 lakh. Any amount which they return me will not be deducted from their value of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sometime what happens? No, you go to a casino. I'll tell you what happens. You went to a casino. 1 lakh rupees ka chips you bought. Now you are playing, taking, winning. So supposingly 1 lakh rupees became 1.5 lakh rupees. 1 lakh rupees became 1.5. You were sitting on the table playing, putting money. You had bought 1 lakh rupees ka chips, and now you are playing, winning. What is the value of the supply of casino? Will it be 1 lakh or 1 lakh 50? 50,000 you won by sitting on the table, putting the money, and you won 50,000. Remember one thing. For rule number 31, A, B and C, for both this rule, C and this is B, any amount received by the player by winning any event which is used for playing in a further event without withdrawal shall not be considered as the amount paid or deposited by or on behalf of the said player. Remember one thing: any amount which you won and you kept playing, kept playing, at the last you encashed and you went home. Okay? Now here, remember, the value of the supply will be 1 lakh only. This 50,000 which you won, kept playing, etc., this will not be considered in the value of supply of the casino. That's all they are trying to tell over here. So tell me one thing. I went to a casino, gave 1 lakh rupees. 20,000 ka chips returned, he gave me 80,000 rupees. 20,000 ka chips returned, he gave me that 20,000 rupees back. So 1 lakh rupees ka chips I took, I gave him 30,000 ka, so I played only for 70,000. What is the value of their supply? 1 lakh. Remember, any amount returned will not be deducted. Okay? I went to online mobile gaming. I deposited 1 lakh, 60,000 ka I played, 40,000 they returned it to me. What is the value of their supply? 1 lakh rupees is the value of their supply. Sir, I kept winning, I kept playing, I kept winning, I kept playing. Remember one thing, all the winnings which you are playing, all this is not their value of supply. Only the amount which you had initially paid, basically, that will be the value of supply. Okay, sir, this point is also clear. Now, tell me one thing. I went to a casino, 1 lakh rupees. Today, I bought coins from them. Value of supply 1 lakh. Okay. By the end, what happened? It became 1 lakh 50. I withdrew it and came home. Their value of supply is 1 lakh. Next day, I went and gave them 1 lakh 50,000 and bought tokens. Can you tell me what is the value of the supply? Baba, if you withdrew and now you are giving them the money, again, the amount paid or payable by the player will become 1 lakh 50. Next day, the value of their supply will be 1 lakh 50. So today, the value of supply was 1 lakh. You won, took home 1 lakh 50. Next day, you came, again gave 1 lakh 50. Again, the value of supply will become 1 lakh 50,000. I hope this point is clear. Done, sir. Point is clear. See over here, 31B and 31C. Both the points I've gone ahead and explained it to you. As well, what I've gone ahead and told is, here I have not written it down. Why, sir, you did not write 31B? Baba, remember, 31B and 31C is in the actionable claim wala chart. You must remember this too. It's actually a change in the value of supply chapter, but I have written this down in the actionable claim wala chart only. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Next. Please come to the next chapter. The next chapter of tax invoice. Tax invoice ka chapter mein what is the amendment? Sir, tax invoice. Baba, tax invoice. E-invoicing was there. I hope you guys remember e-invoicing. Basically going online and registering your invoice. These e-invoicing provisions were applicable only when your turnover was exceeding 10 crore. Now this 10 crore has been made as 5 crore rupees. So, sir, in the textbook, you can, if you want, you can make this change. And remember, for your May 24, the e-invoicing limit is 5 crore rupees. Threshold limit for e-invoicing reduced to 5 crore rupees. Okay. Now, one more clarification which people asked. Sir, government department is registered. E-invoicing is to be done whenever you are making a supply to a registered person. E-invoicing is to be done whenever you are supplying to a registered person. Remember this point. Yes, sir. Now, supposingly there is a government department registered as TDS deductor. Sir, he is registered only for the purpose of deducting TDS. Shall I do e-invoicing for him? This question was raised. Government told, government department registered as TDS deductor is also a registered person only, no? So when you are issuing an invoice to a government department, who is government department, establishment or agency who is registered as a TDS deductor, they are also registered person. You have to follow e-invoicing. That's all. See, whether e-invoicing is applicable for supplies made by a registered person whose turnover exceeds the prescribed threshold limit for generation of e-invoicing, to government department or establishment which are registered solely for the purpose of deducting TDS. Yes, sir. If a government department is solely registered for the purpose of deducting TDS, also he is a registered person, and you, if your limit turnover has exceeded 5 crore rupees, you are required to do e-invoicing. Please go ahead and do e-invoicing and issue e-invoice. Done, sir. Now, rule number 46F. Before we go to that, I'll tell you. Where is the change? E-invoice ka case mein 10 crore now made 5 crore. Page number 28. And also, there is a circular which says if you are a registered person, aggregate turnover more than 5 crore and you are doing e-invoicing, remember, Baba, 5 crore from in any preceding financial year from 17, 18, 19, 20, any year, if your turnover was more than 5 crore, then Baba, with respect to your B2B supplies, and B2B supplies will include if government department is registered as TDS deductor. So for them also you need to issue invoice. Done, sir. This was in page number 28. Now page number 27, I hope you guys remember, I had gone ahead and told you, if you're a person supplying through e-commerce, or e-commerce is supplying, or OIDR supplying taxable services, basically all these supplies are done to an unregistered person. If the value of the supply is less than 50,000, then in the invoice you see one provision which was there, which used to go ahead and say name and address of the recipient, address of delivery along with the name of the state if the recipient is unregistered and the value of supply is less than 50,000. So sir, if the supply is unregistered and the value is less than 50,000 and recipient is telling you, then only those details, that is the name, address of delivery, etc., is to be recorded. Sir, if the value is more than 50,000, see, when you're supplying to registered person, tax invoice mein all details are required, name, address, etc. Supplying to unregistered person, value is more than 50,000. Remember, more than or up 50,000 or more, then you have to give all the name, state, uh, basically name of the state, address for delivery, everything has to be given. But if it is less than 50,000, then only if he is requesting, you have to mention the address of delivery along with the name of the state, etc. Now here, one proviso was there, which had already come in the last time only, that sir, when any taxable supplies are supplied by, means e-commerce operator is supplying, or through an e-commerce operator, or by a supplier of OIDR services to a recipient who is unregistered, remember, you don't see 50,000 limit and all, because 50,000 or above only you have to give his address, etc., right? But they had gone ahead and told that irrespective of the value, tax invoice may, you should write the name of the state of the recipient. Actually, last time it was that irrespective of the value, you have to write the name, address, state, etc. Now they have gone ahead and told, sir, just write the state of the recipient, and that shall be only deemed to be the address on record of the recipient. Remember, registered person, you have to mention all the detail. Unregistered person, B2C supply, when you are doing, if value is 50,000 or more, then you have to mention all the address, etc. If value is less than 50,000, then you have to mention address, etc. only if it is requested. This, now they have gone ahead and told, if you are supplying to unregistered person, you are supplying through e-commerce, you are an e-commerce operator, or you are a OIDR supplier. Now one more point added, supplying online mobile gaming. Remember, irrespective of the value, 50,000, less than 50,000, if you are supplying to unregistered person, remember, you have to write his state. Just write his state, address, etc. not required. Just write his state on the invoice, and the same shall be deemed to be his address on record of the recipient. So tell me one thing. First, let's talk about normal supply. If I am supplying to a registered person, I'll mention all the detail. Unregistered person, less than 50,000, more than 50,000, I have to mention the address, etc., state, etc., everything. Less than 50,000, less than 50,000 का case में, only if he's requesting, I'll mention. ठीक है. The proviso now, online mobile money gaming, sorry, mobile नहीं, money gaming. There is never mobile. Money gaming. I am a person who is supplying through e-commerce, or I am the e-commerce operator, or I am a OIDR supplier. If I am supplying to an unregistered person, don't see the value. You must mention only the name of the state in the invoice, and in your records, that will be the address on record of the recipient. Means for me, what is the address? That state name only has to be mentioned, because unregistered person, government just wants to know in which state you have done the supply, because to that state the tax has to go, because GST is a destination based tax, and hence government just wants to know the state. Done, sir. In case of supply involving online money gaming, in case of taxable services supplied through e-commerce or by an e-commerce, or if you are a OIDR supplier and you are supplying to an unregistered person, remember, irrespective of the value, tax invoice shall contain the name of the state of the recipient. Recipient ka state you have to mention the address and all not required. Must mention the state or UT, and that will be deemed to be the address on record of the recipient. In my record, what is the recipient address? The state which I have mentioned. Place of supply ka chapter mein, I'll give you a linking for this. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now listen. I've mentioned this here also. In case of online mobile gaming, or in case taxable services are supplied by or through e-commerce or OIDR services to unregistered person, all this when supplied to an unregistered person, irrespective of value, you should mention the name of the state, and that state ka name will be deemed to be the address on my records of the recipient. Done, sir. Earlier actually they had told you should write the name, address with pin code and state. Now they are telling only write the state plus OMG ke liye also this made applicable. Done, sir. Point is clear. Tax invoice chapter ka amendment is done. Let's go ahead. You remember actionable claim? I'll come to the actionable claim wala chart. What are the actionable claim? With me, everyone. Lottery, betting, gambling. Lottery, betting, gambling. Casino, horse race. And and casino horses and online money gaming. OMG. Remember one thing, this actionable claims ka case mein, specified actionable claims which are there in these cases, I've gone ahead and written down here also. The time of supply, always remember the time of supply in case of supply of specified actionable claim, the GST shall be paid at the time of receipt of advance also. So, sir, can you tell me one thing? So, that is the amendment in the time of supply ka chapter. I hope you guys remember. Actionable claim means goods. Goods ka case mein, the time of supply is always here. You don't consider date of receipt of payment. You always used to consider date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. Date of receipt of payment was not considered because of the notification. Now here, no. Okay. In case of goods which are actionable claim, remember date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Point number 2, 12 to B, date of receipt of payment will be considered, whichever is earlier has to be taken. Amendment. Remember this point. They have gone ahead and told, see here, other than specified actionable claim. It means for actionable claim, sir, I've written down here, this notification is not applicable to specified actionable claim. They must pay a GST on advances. So can you tell me, in case of goods, if I go ahead and tell you that goods are actionable claim, what is the time of supply? Date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. But sir, if it is not actionable claim, then remember forward charge mechanism ka case mein, date of invoice or last day to issue invoice, whichever is earlier will be taken. You don't consider date of receipt of payment here, but specified actionable claim, which is basically lottery, betting, gambling, horses, casinos, and sir, last one, which one was the last one? Beta bol, OMG, online money gaming, not mobile gaming. Done, sir. Point is clear. That's it, is the change in the time of supply ka chapter. Now come to the next chapter, which is input tax credit. Please come to the next chapter of input tax credit. I hope you guys are watching it aram se, taking breaks and watching it. Whenever you need a break, aram se pause, continue, take a break. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone, remember one thing now. Do you remember when we were learning the chapter of input tax credit? Input tax credit ka chapter mein, page number 35 mein, one small change is there. Whenever rule number 42 and 43 mein, we wanted apportionment ke liye exempt supply, we always used to consider section number 17.3 mein, whatever is the exempt supply given. I hope you guys remember section number 17.3, value of exempt supply. It used to be nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. Supplies under RCM, transaction in securities, sale of land and completed building. Here, all other schedule 3 ka item you never used to consider. Only sale of land and completed building, that used to be considered as exempt supply. Now here, one more point has been added, that sir, you remember bond to bond transfer? Warehouse mein, you got some goods from outside India, put it in the warehouse. Warehouse mein, you sold it to another person. You have not cleared it yet. In the warehouse, you have sold the goods. That was neither supply of goods nor supply of service in GST. Now they have gone ahead and told, whenever warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption are sold, this, although neither supply of goods nor supply of service in GST, but it will be considered as exempt supply for the purpose of apportionment. So for the purpose of apportionment, remember, nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. This was already there. Supplies under RCM, transaction in securities, and sale of land and completed building. This was already there. One point added. Custom bonded warehouse may, when I'm transferring the goods to someone, in Customs Act, when the goods used to be cleared, custom duty used to come and IGST used to come. But in GST, this was neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now government have gone ahead and told that whenever warehouse goods before clearance are sold in the warehouse only, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, but we will consider it as exempt supply for the purpose of apportionment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, one more point added. Remember, schedule 3 ka item, warehouse goods when they are sold, it will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sir, what will be the value of that exempt supply? They have gone ahead and told value of the goods from a duty-free shop. The value of supply of goods from a duty-free shop. What will be the value of this supply of warehouse goods? They are telling when outside India, say passengers come to India, okay, in a plane they have come, there is a duty-free shop. They will buy some things from the duty-free shop and they will take it and come to India. They are telling value of supply of goods from a duty-free shop at the arrival terminal in the international airport, and when it is supplied to incoming passenger, that supply ka value will be taken as the value of supply of warehouse goods. Sir, value of supply of warehouse goods. Supply of warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption ke liye, what will be the value taken? The value of supply of goods from a duty-free shop at the arrival terminal in an international airport to incoming passengers. So, sir, duty-free shop is there. Whatever it has, what is the value of supply? For an example, incoming customers ko it has supplied for 1 lakh rupees. Remember, that will be the value of supply of warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption. This will become the exempt supply ka value. Done, sir. Point is clear. Here one redundant clause was there. Transportation of goods by a vessel from custom station in India to a place outside India. They had told, please don't consider it as exempt supply. Anyways, this is, please don't consider it as exempt supply means please consider this 3 item as taxable supply. Here, anyways, this is now a taxable supply only. Earlier, this was an exempt supply. Now, this is anyways a taxable supply. So, we'll anyways be considering as taxable supply, and hence this point has been deleted. Redundant point which has now been deleted. So, can you tell me what is the final thing? Yes, sir, final thing. Whenever we are calculating exempt supply in the exam, we'll consider sale, nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. Sir, supply under RCM which I am doing, transaction in securities 1% of the sale value, sale of land and completed building. One more schedule 3 item included, supply of warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption if you had supplied. But sir, what will be the value of those goods? The value of those goods will be taken, the duty free shop which is there at an international airport. The duty free shop, actually what happens, duty free shops, no, they are allowed to keep goods in the custom bonded warehouse. Okay, forget that point. First understand this point that, sir, whenever incoming passengers are coming from outside India, duty free shops say you can buy and come to India. Duty free shop, whatever is the value of their supply, that will be the value of supply, exempt supply ka value for this point. Done, sir. And here always remember, this 3 will be considered as taxable supply, they are told. Anyways, this is now a taxable supply. Interest is an exempt supply, but please consider this as taxable supply. Duty credit scripts when they are sold, please consider this also as taxable supply. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Now, coming to the next point in the block credit, please come to the next one. Here, section number 17(3) mein, they have added this point. Plus, what will be the value? For that, they have inserted one explanation under rule number 43 for what will be the value of this warehouse goods ka supply. Okay, sir. Now, for this is the explanation which is there and the crux. Now, sir, section number 17(5) block credit. Block credit mein they have gone ahead and told if you buy any goods, services or both which are used for your CSR activity, for doing corporate social responsibility, which is mandatory for a company under section number 135. For that, whatever goods, services or both you have gone ahead and received, on that ITC will be blocked. This point has been now included, although it's not a part of your statutory update, but remember this point. It's an amendment which you must be remembering. Okay, sir. Point is clear. That's what I've gone ahead and written in the chart also here. That, sir, in case of common inputs, okay, not this, I've written down here. Goods services received by a taxable person used or intended to be used for activity relating to his obligation under CSR. For a CSR activity, whenever a company buys goods, services or both, on that GST will be blocked. No ITC. Done, sir. Now, the next point. Sir, how come you remember everything? Baba, since the last 10 days, I've been working on each and every point, trying to make it more simpler, trying to write the crux, trying to see which amendments you must be studying. ICI has actually gone ahead and not considered few of the amendments which they did not find it important for you. So I had to go ahead and collate all those details, then see that this amendment is important for a students to study. So I put those amendment. Might be one or two amendment which are actually amendment, but ICI has not considered. I've gone ahead and excluded them. So quite a good amount of research I have done, so that you guys can simply understand all this, and hence when I see a point, I don't have to go ahead and actually read it out. I can definitely go ahead and explain it to you, because I'm only here to explain all this point. If you want to read, relax, read aram se, you can read it. Just keep listening to the amendments. Now everyone over here, now what happened, supposingly there's a vendor who has gone ahead and provided some service, and this service was relating to the head office also, and this service was relating to the branch office also. Okay, so he provided a service for which he went ahead and gave an invoice, and this service was a common service for head office and branch office also. Now here, or might be head office went ahead and told one person, hey, provide some service to my branch. Okay, so might be two branch offices are there, and the head office asked this person to provide services to the branch office, and the bill came in the name of the head office. Now here the question which came was whether the head office has to mandatorily take registration as an input service distributor, and whatever this invoice ka credit is there, it has to distribute among these two, or the head office can do this. Might be 1 lakh rupees ka invoice came with the GST. The head office also can go ahead and issue, might be 50% of the service was provided to both of them. So both of them ko service ka invoice will be issued saying 50,000, and the respective GST can be transferred by just issuing tax invoice. I hope you guys are able to understand what they are trying to tell is, might be a supplier of service gave some service which was common to head office and branch offices, or might be there is a service which was provided only to the branch office but invoice came to the head office. Whether the head office has to mandatorily go for input service distributor ka registration, or it can just go ahead and issue a tax invoice and distribute the credit to the branches rather than taking ISD registration. They told both the approaches can be followed. See here, whether head office can avail ITC in respect of common input service procured from a third party attributable to both head office and or exclusively to one or more branch office, and issue tax invoice to the said branch office for the input service, and the branch can take the ITC of the same, or it is mandatory for input service distributor registration for distribution of ITC in respect of such common input services. So sir, supposingly there is a head office. Okay, I hope you guys remember the ISD wala concept. There is a person, he went ahead and provided some services to the head office and also to the branch office, or he has gone ahead and provided some services actually only to the branch offices, but the invoice was issued to the head office. They are going ahead and telling, now if there is a common service which has been taken 50% used by him, 50% used by him, then he has given the service. Now the head office will go ahead and take the input tax credit. Can the head office just go ahead and issue a normal tax invoice for the service and the branch can take the ITC? They told yes. They told here what will happen, here also the head office can take the ITC and it can issue tax invoice without taking any ISD registration. It can just issue tax invoices and the branch offices can take the ITC. The common service ka cost, if the head office wants to distribute to the branches, it can just issue tax invoice and pass on the cost, and branch offices can take the ITC. Then they went ahead and told, if the head office wants, can the head office also take ISD registration? They told ISD registration is also fine, or following this approach is also fine. That's all. See over here, the head office has the option either to distribute the ITC in respect of common input service by following ISD mechanism, or issue tax invoice under section number 31 to the concerned branch office in respect of common input service procured from a third party but attributable to the said branch office, and the branch office can take the ITC of the same subject to 16 means 16 and 17 ka section number 16 and section number 17 of the input tax credit chapter, whatever conditions are told, those should be fulfilled. The answer point is clear. That's all I have gone ahead and done. I have written this common input service ka point also over here so that you guys can make a note in the chart only. Now, please come to the next one. The next one is relating to payment of taxes. Please come to the chapter of payment of taxes. Payment of taxes chapter में the next amendment which has come, section number chapter number 16, section number rule number 87. Rule number 87 basically talks about e-cash ledger. In rule number 87 sub rule 3 there is a proviso which they have gone and amended. Actually in this proviso for OIDR supplier they had gone ahead and told that OIDR supplier whenever they have to make deposits in the e-cash ledger, beta tell me one thing, e-cash ledger, whenever you wanted to make a deposit, you can use net banking, IMPS, UPI, debit card, credit card, NEFT, RTGS, and over the counter also 10,000 rupees you can go ahead and deposit in your e-cash ledger. Now they are going ahead and telling whenever OIDR, who is basically supplying from outside India, OIDR services, for them, they had gone ahead and told they can use international money transfer for depositing money in the e-cash ledger. Now, this international money transfer wala method has also been made available basically to OMG, online mobile money, online money gaming. Whoever is providing from outside India, they can also go ahead and use this method, which is international money transfer wala method, to go ahead and make deposits in the e-cash ledger. But this will be from a date to be notified. Date is yet to be notified. But for OIDR and for online mobile gaming, whoever is supplying from outside India, for them to for both of them, one additional method of international money transfer through SWIFT has also been allowed, but it will be allowed from a date to be notified by the board. Done, sir. Nothing, simple thing over here. Now the next one is a clarification with respect to charging of interest whenever there is a reversal. Whenever there is a reversal of wrongly availed IGST credit. For an example, I'll tell you, you have availed wrongly availed credit IGST of 1 lakh rupees. You had a output tax liability. You had correctly availed also. Correctly availed ITC. Supposingly CGST 50,000 you availed. SGST 50,000 you availed. When you're filing your GST 3B, you told I have a credit of 50,000 CGST, 50,000 SGST, and IGST 1 lakh rupees you went ahead and told. But actually by mistake, it was not allowed. Means IGST credit which you went ahead and took, might be it was a block credit, might be you were not fulfilling the conditions under section number 16, but still you went ahead and took it without knowing 1 lakh rupees. Done. Now you have an output tax liability of IGST 1 lakh. What you did when you have an output tax liability of IGST, first always you use IGST to this wrongly availed credit. What you went ahead and did, you used 1 lakh rupees over here. You used the 1 lakh rupees to pay off this output tax liability. Can you tell me in your e-credit ledger, what is the balance lying? Sir, in the e-credit ledger, because these amounts which were there was never utilized. So this will be lying CGST 50,000 and SGST 50,000. It means you already have a balance of 1 lakh rupees lying in your e-credit ledger. Tell me one thing. Do you remember when we were learning the rule number 88B, which is there in your payment of taxes? Here, we had gone ahead and told ITC on wrongly availed and utilized shall be calculated from the date of utilization till the date of reversal. Till the date you reverse, you have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Sir, here what happened? I availed the credit also. I utilized it also to make my output tax liability ka payment. So I am liable to interest. But sir, interest will only come when my e-credit ledger balance falls below that 1 lakh at any point of view, at any point of time. Sir, in my e-credit ledger balance, if you see, already there is 1 lakh rupees, but this 1 lakh is CGST and SGST. Okay? Now, the question came over here that, okay, this 1 lakh rupees which is there, I have wrongly taken and utilized it. I will reverse this 1 lakh, but I will not pay any interest because my e-credit ledger balance, I hope you guys remember, ITC wrongly availed shall be construed to be utilized. Wrongly availed credit will be construed that you have utilized only when the balance of e-credit ledger falls below the amount of wrongly availed, and the credit of utilization shall be the amount by which the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the ITC wrongly availed. Now you tell me one thing, did I actually go ahead and utilize? Yes, sir. You have gone ahead and used this 1 lakh rupees. Might be you had availed it and you went ahead and used this 1 lakh because you had it. But in your e-credit ledger, because already there was 1 lakh rupees CGST and SGST, what they are going ahead and clarification has come is, in case of wrongly availed IGST credit by a registered person and reversal thereof, the calculation of interest under rule number 88B, whether the balance of ITC balance in the e-credit ledger of IGST head only needs to be considered, or ITC available in the e-credit ledger under the head IGST, CGST and SGST taken together has to be considered. So they have gone ahead and clarified that in case where IGST credit has been wrongly availed and subsequently reversed on a certain date, there will not be any interest liability during the period starting from the date of availment and up to such reversal. Means when you availed it, utilized it, and then you reversed it later, till the date of reversal, you don't have to pay any interest. If the balance of ITC in the e-credit ledger under the head IGST, CGST, SGST taken together has never fallen below the amount of such wrongly availed ITC. It means, sir, you can just reverse 1 lakh, interest will not be required. Let me tell you again, interest will not be required. Again, I'll tell you, for an example, in 1 month what you did, wrongly availed a credit of IGST 1 lakh rupees. ठीक है sir. Then correctly you have availed, okay, you had a output tax liability of IGST 1 lakh. ठीक है. Now in your e-credit ledger under the head IGST, CGST and SGST, for an example, there was already a balance which was lying with you, 50,000, 50,000 and 50,000. What you did, you have already gone ahead and now you have taken 1 lakh rupees ka IGST. So this IGST, this was coming from previous month opening balances and this is availed now. So this becomes 150 lakh. Okay, sir, done. Now what I did, because my output tax liability was there in the GSTR 3B, I used my IGST. IGST used 1 lakh rupees. Okay, sir, I used 1 lakh rupees and balance cleared off. It means I have utilized the wrongly availed IGST. Sir, now what they are going ahead and telling is, how much was your balance? If you have used 1 lakh rupees from here, still you, means out of 150 lakh, 150,000, because 1 lakh came now, plus 50,000, 1 lakh 50,000. I have already used 1 lakh. So here it is lying 50,000, 50,000 and 50. 1.5 lakh when it is already lying with me, either in the IGST, CGST or SGST head, it will be taken that you have never utilized. All the three head put together, if you already have balance in your e-credit ledger, they are going ahead and telling, okay, now future may you go ahead and reverse this 1 lakh rupees which you had wrongly availed, but you don't have to pay any interest, because in your e-credit ledger already you had this balance of 1 lakh rupees by taking IGST, CGST and SGST together. I hope I was able to clarify this point to you. Yes, sir, done. Let's go ahead. Now, people went ahead and asked, sir, what if, supposingly, I have IGST which I have wrongly availed, 1 lakh rupees, IGST, wrongly taken credit. Output tax liability was IGST. For an example, IGST was there. I had to pay 1 lakh rupees. What I did, I went ahead and utilized this 1 lakh rupees. It means wrongly availed credit now utilized. In my e-credit ledger, there was no CGST, SGST, etc. If I had CGST, SGST of 1 lakh rupees, then interest is not payable. But supposingly, I had GST compensation cess. Baba, remember one thing, GST compensation cess, supposingly I had 5 lakh rupees of GST compensation cess lying with me. Cess can be used only to pay cess. Remember, cess can be used only to pay output tax liability of cess. And hence they are going ahead and telling over here that, sir, if you had, whether the GST compensation cells available in the e-credit ledger shall be taken into account while calculating the balance in the e-credit ledger for the purpose of calculation of interest in case of wrongly availed and utilized IGST, CGST and SGST. For an example, I took wrongly availed 1 lakh rupees IGST and I used it also to pay my output tax liability. Now in future, when I have to pay back this 1 lakh rupees, can I go ahead and say that in my e-credit ledger already 5 lakh rupees was there and hence I will not pay interest? No. No, no. What they are going ahead and telling, if you had GST compensation cess, GST compensation cess will not be considered. It says credit of GST compensation cess shall not be taken into account while considering the balance of e-credit ledger for the purpose of calculation of interest in case of wrongly availed and utilized, whether it is IGST, CGST or SGST. Remember this point. If you even if you had e-credit ledger में GST compensation cess का balance no baba no, from the date you utilized it till the date of reversal 1 lakh rupees pay, interest has to be paid in this scenario. I hope I was able to make this point clear. Yes, sir, point is clear. For more details, please read this again once. You have to read this again once, listen to the class ka explanation once again and then go ahead. Done, sir, point is clear. I have gone ahead and written this point over here. This circular I've included on the top. You guys can also make a note so that you remember it one day before the exam and don't miss it out. Done, sir, point is clear. Let's move to the next one. The next one is TDS and TCS chapter mein. TDS mein there is no change. TCS ka chapter mein they have gone ahead and told, Baba, this TCS ka one return is there, statement is there, GSTR 8. I hope you guys remember GSTR 8. This GSTR 8, if I want to file belated, might be I delayed it by a month, delayed it by 2 months. They are going ahead and telling from the due date of filing the GSTR 8. So, sir, if April month ka GSTR 8, I have to file by May month 10th. If I don't file by May 10th, they are going ahead and telling, sir, what is the maximum time limit? By when can this GSTR 8 be filed? They are telling belated GSTR 8 cannot be filed after the expiry of 3 years from the due date of furnishing the said return. It means if you had to file a GSTR 8, for an example, for the month of April, you are an e-commerce operator, by 10th of May, if you don't file by 10th of May, they are going ahead and telling, sir, by when can I file maximum? From that time, you will get maximum 3 years to go ahead and file your GSTR 8 belatedly. Sir, after 3 years, it will not be possible to file the GSTR 8. Maximum time limit now prescribed for filing GSTR 8 belatedly. Done, sir. Point is clear. Late you are filing. Maximum time limit 3 years from the due date of filing such return. You can go ahead and file that GSTR 8 total bakwas amendment. Next, e-commerce का केस में I hope you guys remember. Now, e-commerce का केस में, because from what they are going ahead and telling, anyways, only registered supplier can go ahead and take the credit. If they file GSTR 8, government will go ahead and make the, so for an example, this Flipkart has gone ahead and collected your TCS, they'll pay the TCS to the government and file GSTR 8. When they are filing GSTR 8, in the GSTR 8, they will go ahead and say, sir, these were the people who have gone ahead and supplied through me and this is the TCS which I have collected. Remember one thing, government will make this credit available in your e-cash ledger. Basically, government will show it in your dashboard. You will have to go ahead and select saying, ha sir, this is correct, and it will come in your e-cash ledger. Now, they are going ahead and telling they will make it available on the dashboard only of registered supplier. Because unregistered people anyways can't go ahead and take the credit. So they are going ahead and telling only in case of registered suppliers, the amount will be made available to registered supplier on their dashboard. And because registered person can go ahead and take the credit, so they can go ahead and do the validation and the amount will be credited to the e-cash ledger. Simple point made over here. Because if you are unregistered person, now unregistered person also can go ahead and supply through e-commerce. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. So they have gone ahead and told that, sir, unregistered person supplying goods through e-commerce, etc. Those people ka e-cash ledger will not be there. So government will not make it available for any unregistered person. Only registered person ka dashboard may basically they will be able to see whatever is the TCS being deducted by e-commerce operator. They can select it and the amount will come in their e-cash ledger. Small point over here. That's all. Now, this is the next clarification talks about TCS liability under section number 52 of the CGST Act in case of multiple e-commerce operator in one transaction. Sir, what is this multiple e-commerce operators in one transaction? For an example, I'll tell you. This is one e-commerce operator. This is another e-commerce operator. This e-commerce operator the work is they go ahead and find suppliers. So they have many suppliers registered with them. But this e-commerce operator have all the suppliers registered with them, but they don't have many buyers. Might be they are a more supplier oriented kind of a e-commerce operator, and there's one more e-commerce operator who mostly have buyers. So what they do is whenever one order comes from the buyer, they send the order to the e-commerce, which is the seller side wala e-commerce. This is buyer side wala e-commerce, where the buyer places an order and makes the payment. They This is the buyer side wala e-commerce. This is the seller side wala e-commerce, where sellers are registered. Okay. Now what happens is this buyer goes ahead online e-commerce operator mein, they place the order plus make the payment. ठीक है sir. This e-commerce directs the order to this another e-commerce. I don't know what is the issue over here. This e-commerce directs the order to another e-commerce saying, sir, you have suppliers. I am sending the order. You please send the order to your supplier and let him go ahead and supply the goods to the buyer. This is known as a multiple e-commerce transaction, wherein two different e-commerce are involved. First e-commerce is the buyer side ka e-commerce, where the buyer has placed the order. Second is the supplier side ka e-commerce, who actually directs the suppliers to go ahead and supply the goods. Here what happens when the buyer makes the payment, this e-commerce, supposingly 100 rupees has come, he will deduct his commission 10 rupees and he'll release the 90 rupees remaining amount to this e-commerce. Now this e-commerce operator will release the payment to the supplier. The point came over here, who will deduct the TCS and compliances of TCS to be done by whom? Whether the TCS ka compliance will be done by this e-commerce operator who is the buyer side ka e-commerce, or the seller side ka e-commerce operator who is actually releasing the payment to the supplier. The last seller ko who is releasing the payment. Here the clarification came was, in a situation where multiple e-commerce is involved in a single transaction of supply of goods, services or both through e-commerce platform, and where the supplier side e-commerce himself is not the supplier. This e-commerce operator is not the supplier. He has suppliers listed with him who are actually going to supply. Who is liable for compliances under section number 52 means GSTR 8 filing, TCS deduction, filing of GSTR 8. Who will do? Including collection of TCS means section number 8 ka, section number 52 ka compliance is basically doing the TCS, paying the TCS to the government, filing GSTR 8. Who will do? So they have gone ahead and clarified, where multiple e-commerce are involved in a single transaction of supply, and where the supplier side e-commerce himself is not the supplier, means he is not the supplier, actual supplier. He has suppliers listed with him. Then the compliances including TCS is to be done by the supplier side e-commerce, who finally releases the payment to the supplier. He will deduct his commission, give the amount. Now who is finally releasing the payment? So he will give the final amount over here. He will deduct the TCS. He will only do the compliance under section number 52. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. The next one over here is, in a situation where multiple e-commerce are involved in a single transaction of supply of goods or service or both through e-commerce platform, and supplier side e-commerce is himself the supplier of the said supply, who is liable to do compliance under section number 52. For an example, this is a buyer went online to an e-commerce. This e-commerce basically knows all the buyers, means buyers know this e-commerce, so they go there and place the order. I have another e-commerce platform. So basically I am also an e-commerce operator and I am only the supplier. I am a supplier and I have a platform, e-commerce platform. Okay? Basically a supplier using online e-commerce network to supply. Okay? Now this e-commerce got the order. He directed the order to my website. Okay? Who am I? I am an e-commerce operator only. Baba, I am the supplier, normal supplier using e-commerce to do a transaction. Now in this scenario, what I will do, I will go ahead and deliver the goods to him. Now in this scenario, because there are multiple e-commerce operators, but this supplier is only the e-commerce operator. Basically what I am doing, for an example, Ramesh Soni classes. I am also an e-commerce operator. I have rameshsoni.com. So sir, I am only the supplier. I am only the e-commerce operator. ठीक है, तो I am only the e-commerce operator and I am only the supplier. So basically in between buyer and me there is one e-commerce operator who gets the order, he directs the order, I go ahead and send. I am only the supplier, I am only the e-commerce operator. Now, in this scenario, they went ahead and told who will do the TCS. Simple point, it's a normal transaction. Here, the TCS will be done by the buyer side e-commerce operator. Done, sir. Point is clear. Where multiple e-commerce are involved in a single transaction or supply of goods through e-commerce platform, and the supplier side e-commerce is himself the supplier of the said supply. Sir, TCS is to be collected by the buyer side e-commerce while making the payment. Who will do the TCS? This person. But remember, if there are two e-commerce operators and supplier is different, e-commerce operator is different, then remember one thing, supplier side e-commerce will do the TCS. But if suppliers side e-commerce is only the supplier, means I am Ramesh Soni classes, rameshsoni.com, I am only the supplier. So when order is coming to me, the TCS will be done by the buyer side e-commerce operator. That's it. Done, sir. Point is clear. I hope everyone got this point. Let's go ahead. So these 2 points also, what I've gone ahead and done is I've gone ahead and written down over here the circular, so that down last May I've written this circular so that one day before the exam when you're studying, you will be able to quickly cover it. Let's go to the next one. The next one is the chapter of returns. Listen to me very carefully. GSTR 1, GSTR 3B and annual return. They have gone ahead and told from the due date when you are required to file them, the maximum time limit till when you can file the GSTR 1, GSTR 3B or annual return is 3 years. The same with change which they got for GSTR 8, they have got it here also, saying belated GSTR 1 cannot be filed after the expiry of 3 years from the due date of furnishing said return. So for an example, GSTR 1 is there. GSTR 1 के लिए due date over here 11th of the next month. From here the maximum time limit, if you have not filed over here, this return के लिए the maximum time limit will be 3 years. ठीक है sir. GSTR 3B के लिए also same thing, and annual return के लिए also 3 years. See, annual return and self-certified reconciliation statement which you furnish along with the annual return, the maximum it cannot be filed after the expiry of 3 years from the due date. Remember, whatever is the due date, from the due date the maximum time limit is 3 years. You can furnish the annual return. If you miss it, then baba, it will not be possible. So it says belated annual return cannot be filed after the expiry of a period of 3 years from the due date of furnishing the said annual return. So for an example, the annual return ka due date is over here. I had to file for an example 2021 ka annual return by 31st March December 21. If I did not file it, maximum time limit I'll get is another 3 years from the due date. If extended due date, from the extended due date, I'll get 3 years to go ahead and file this annual return. If I don't file, I'll not be able to file it. So 22, 23, 24. By 31st December 24, I should go ahead and file this annual return. If not filed, cannot be filed. The same goes with GSTR 3B and GSTR 1. Their due date say, whatever is the due date for a GSTR 1, from the due date, if you don't file, maximum time limit, if you don't file on the due date, you can file it within 3 years. Sir, and GSTR 3B ke liye also same 3 years has been provided. Not a very important amendment, but okay. This is something good, but to understand this amendment which has come over here, first you have to understand rule number 88D. Rule number 88D over here. What is rule number 88D telling? For an example, when you have gone ahead and taken the input tax credit, sir, supplier filed GSTR 1, it comes in my GSTR 2B, 2A and 2B. Sir, in my GSTR 2B, for an example, it is appearing 10,000 rupees. When I was filing my GSTR 3B, I had output tax liability of 50,000. So I went ahead and took input tax credit of, instead of 10,000 rupees, I took 50,000 rupees. They are telling, beta, GSTR 2B mein it is appearing 10,000 and you took GSTR 3B when you are filing, you went ahead and took 50,000. How come? How did you go ahead? Why did you go ahead and take so much extra? If you are taking such extra, they are going ahead and telling over here that where the ITC availed by registered person in the return, means when you are filing GSTR 3B, for a tax period or periods furnished by him in GSTR 3B exceeds the ITC available to such person in accordance with the GSTR 2B in respect of the tax period or periods as the case may be by such amount and percentage as may be recommended by the council. Council will go ahead and say how much difference will be there, then you will be send one intimation. Okay, they are going ahead and telling by such amount and percentage as may be notified by the council. If there is a difference, the registered person shall be not chotu motu difference, they might ignore it, but they are telling if the difference is substantial, which will be how much, that will be told by the GST council. So they are going ahead and telling you will be intimated of such difference in part A of GST DRC 01C in the part A. ठीक है, तो this difference which will be there, I will be told in GST DRC 01C का part A में I will be told about it. ठीक है, and they will tell Ramesh there is a difference in your GSTR 2B and GSTR 3B में what ITC you have, here it is 10,000, might be here you have taken 50,000, this 40,000 rupees which you have taken extra, they are going ahead and telling electronically you will be informed and a copy will also be sent to your mail address provided at the time of registration, and they will highlighting the said difference and directing him to pay the amount equal to the excess ITC availed in the GSTR 3B. They will tell I now immediately use form GSTR DRC 03 and pay it off, or explain the reason why you have gone ahead and taken this extra. So either you have to pay the extra which you have taken, basically in our example the 40,000 which you have gone ahead and taken, either paid through DRC 03, the form which you have to use is GST DRC 03, or you have to give an explanation. To do explanation, and to do this you will be getting a time limit of 7 days. Either within 7 days the registered person upon receipt pay the amount equal to this which has been told in the DRC 01 fully or partially along with the interest, whatever you have taken extra from the date of taking till the date of paying back, you have to pay interest, and you have to pay through GST DRC 03, and you have to furnish the detail that sir this much is the amount we have paid, this much is the amount we have not paid, whatever you have to inform them after making the payment. You have to inform using the form same DRC 01C का part B में you have to inform them. Payment to be made by DRC 03, information to be given by DRC 01C. ठीक है sir. Or you can directly furnish an explanation by using part B of GST 01C within 7 days which has been provided. If within 7 days, so sir, if I have gone ahead and availed any extra ITC, first I will be sent an intimation in DRC 01C का part A में. 7 days will be given, either make the payment and inform or give an explanation. An explanation के लिए also I have to use part B of DRC 01C, and for this the time limit is 7 days. ठीक है. Where any amount specified in the intimation remains to be paid and where no explanation or reason has been furnished, or where the explanation or reason is not found to be acceptable, gone baba gone, the amount will be demanded from you. Now you will get a demand in accordance with the provision of 73 and 74. Demand not paid, beta recovery will start. Done sir, point is clear. The same thing has been told over here in the crux. So sir, whenever there is a difference in my GSTR 2B and GSTR 3B में whatever ITC I am going ahead and taking, they are going ahead and telling you will be intimated. Once intimation comes, either make the payment and inform us, or explain. If you only want to make partial payment, make partial payment and give the explanation for the remaining. Sir, explain, then you can use part B of GST DRC 01C, only explaining. Explain if the amount is not paid within 7 days, or if you have paid half you have not paid, or you have not paid the complete amount and your explanation is also not good, then they are going ahead and telling we will get angry and now demand will be done. So basically they will go ahead with 73 and 74, wherein they will start issuing you show cause notice and then demand order. Demand not paid, recovery will be done. Done sir. So the same thing I have gone ahead and told in the crux also. Let's go ahead. Now listen. Whenever this DRC 01C में rule number 88D में an intimation has been served, remember they have gone ahead and told now that your people, GSTR 1 will be blocked. Sir, huh? Here. In rule number 59.6, after clause D, E, F, clause D, E and F has been added. Additional cases has been prescribed where a registered person will be debarred from furnishing details of outward supply. Basically, GSTR 1 or your IFF facility will be blocked. Number 1, it was blocked. 3 cases were already there. If you are not a QRMP person, if you have not furnished your GSTR 3B of the preceding month, this month ka GSTR 1 not allowed. If you are a QRMP person, sir, if you have not furnished your preceding quarter ka GSTR 3B, the next GSTR 1 or IFF you can't do. Sir, you have been given intimation under rule number 88C. Either you have not deposited the amount or given a reply, then Baba, your GSTR 1 will be blocked. Now, this 2 point has been added. A registered person has been served an intimation. This is the 2 point. Under rule number 88B, detailed me, it is written over here, local language. I am explaining you in a simpler manner. Unless he has either paid the amount equal to the excess ITC as specified in the intimation, GST DRC 01C, or if you have furnished a reply, either you have not, they are telling unless you pay the amount or you give an explanation, we will block your GSTR 1 or your invoice furnishing facility will go ahead and block. That's all they have gone ahead and told. So basically, a registered person who has been given an intimation under rule number 88D in a respect of a tax period shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply under GSTR 1 or he cannot use IFF for a subsequent tax period. This month to gone, Baba. GSTR 3B में extra credit taken will give you an intimation. If, unless he has either paid the amount equal to the excess ITC as specified in the intimation or has furnished a reason reply explaining the reason in respect of the amount of excess ITC that still remains unpaid as required under the provision of, if you don't give a reply explaining the reason or you don't pay the difference, then Baba, your IFF or GSTR 1 will be blocked. Okay, sir. Also, they have gone ahead and given one more reason. Sir, what is this reason? Baba, do you remember rule number 10A, which we learned in the chapter of registration, that you have to furnish your bank account detail? Yes, sir. If you have not complied with the rule number 10A, they are telling your GSTR 1 or IFF shall be blocked. If a person has not furnished the details of the bank account as per the provision of 10A within 30 days or your first GSTR 1 or IFF, if you don't go ahead and furnish your bank account detail, they are going ahead and telling we will block your GSTR 1 or your invoice furnishing facility. That's all. See, a registered person shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply in GSTR 1 or use IFF if he has not furnished the details of the bank account as per the provision of rule number 10A. Means if you don't furnish your bank account detail, your GSTR 1 or IFF shall be blocked. Please remember these 5 points when your GSTR 1 or invoice furnishing facility will be blocked. It means you will not be allowed. Please remember these points. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now, what is the next point over here? The next point comes in rule number 64, manner of submission. Baba, do you remember? I will go ahead and tell you over here. First of all, amendment, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B and annual return, maximum belated you can file within 3 years from the due date. Correct, sir? I have written. Here I have told there are 3 reasons which I had already told you when your GSTR 1 or IFF will be blocked. Now 2 more reasons has been added. Those 2 reasons I have written down over here. Please be careful. Okay? Now, do you remember GSTR 5A had to be furnished by an OIDR? GSTR 5A now made applicable for a person who is supplying online mobile gaming from outside India. So, OIDR who are supplying OIDR services from outside India, for them also GSTR 5A was applicable. OMG, online money gaming, not mobile, online money gaming. I don't know why I'm saying mobile at times. Online money gaming, whoever is supplying from outside India, for them also the same GSTR 5A has been furnished, has to be furnished. Done, sir. GSTR 5A made applicable to OIDR supplier from outside India or a person giving online money gaming ka supply who is doing from outside India to a person in India. For both of them, GSTR 5A now allowed. So I've written over here online money gaming or OIDR, both के लिए GSTR 5A. ठीक है sir, point is clear. The next one, annual return. Annual return, every year they are going ahead and telling for a registered person up to turnover of 2 crore, annual return has been exempted. And now for 22-23 also they have gone ahead and told that a person whose aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore, he has been exempted from furnishing annual return. Not a very big amendment. This was already told to you guys over here. 2021, 21, 22, and I told it always that sir, every year they are going ahead and issuing a notification. So for 22-23 also they have gone ahead and told if your aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore, you will be exempted from filing annual return. That's it, everyone. Chalo. The next one over here. Done. So in the chapter of returns, we are done with the amendment. Number 1, amendment GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, annual return ke liye they have gone ahead and told 3 years is the maximum time limit from the due date of filing such return. Secondly, 2 more cases added when you will be debarred from furnishing your GSTR 1 or GSTR 1 or IFF. Annual return for 22-23 also registered person whose turnover is up to 2 crore exempted from furnishing. OIDR के लिए GSTR 5A was applicable. Whoever is supplying from outside India, OIDR services or online mobile gaming, for them also GSTR 5A has now been prescribed. That's all are the amendments in the chapter of returns. Let's go ahead and move to the next one, which is assessment ka chapter. Assessment ka chapter mein, I'll tell you the amendment over here. Sir, after returns, advance ruling was there, audit was there. Baba, all those chapters mein there is no amendment. The next amendment has come to the chapter of assessment. Although ICAI ka statutory update does not cover this amendment, but it's an important amendment, must and should be done by all the students. Listen. Do you remember best judgment assessment under section number 62? If you are a non-filer of return, then they had gone ahead and told we will give you a notice GSTR 3A and tell you to furnish the return within 15 days. Right? Yes, sir. Now, if you don't go ahead and furnish the return, then they used to go ahead and issue one assessment order. Now, here it was told that this assessment order will be deemed to be withdrawn if you furnish a valid return, means you pay the tax and furnish your return within 30 days. If you furnish a valid return within 30 days, assessment order will be deemed to be withdrawn. Now, this 30 days has been cut and made 60 days. So, sir, if I have been furnished, if I have not furnished my return, given a notice in GSTR 3A, but still I did not go ahead and file my return, and they went ahead and served me an assessment order. Now, in this scenario, remember one thing. If you go ahead and furnish a valid return means where you pay your taxes and file the return within 60 days, then also they are going ahead and telling your assessment order will be deemed to be withdrawn. Sir, can the 60 days be extended? Yes, Baba, the 60 days can be further extended on payment of, further extended by additional 60 days on payment of additional late fee of rupees 100 each day of delay beyond 60 days. So, sir, if 60 days may you file the annual return, 60 days may you file the return which you had not filed, because of which assessment order is passed, very good, assessment order will be withdrawn, deemed to be withdrawn. So, 60 days may I could not file, then another 60 days will be allowed to you, but for that another 60 days they are going ahead and telling we will be charging rupees 100 for each day of delay beyond 60 days, and this rupees 100 which they are going ahead and telling, same amount under SGST also shall be payable. So 100 under CGST, 100 under SGST, 200 rupees for every additional day you will have to go ahead and pay, and only then the additional 60 days will be given. They are telling 60 days can be further extended by another 60 days on payment of additional late fee of 100 rupees for each day of delay beyond 60 days. 100 rupees which they have told is under the CGST Act. Under SGST Act also similar amount you have to pay. Done, sir. Point is clear. Assessment ka chapter mein this is the only small amendment which has come. Let's move to the next one. Demand and recovery chapter. So, sir, here I have gone ahead and told, see, this 30 days has now been made 60 days, and where the registered person fails to furnish the valid return within 60 days of the service of the assessment order, he may furnish the same within a further period of 60 days on payment of additional late fee of rupees 100 for each day of delay beyond 60 days of the service of the assessment order, and in case he furnishes a valid return within such extended period, the said assessment order shall be deemed to have been withdrawn but liability to pay interest under section number 50 and late fee under section number 47. Whatever your late fee and interest is payable, that is payable. That is to payable. Additional late fee they have gone ahead and told. This late fee under section number 47 and section number 50 will continue. They have told for the period of delay beyond 60 days, you have to pay additional late fee of rupees 100 per day. And now when they say rupees 100 per day, because it is under the CGST Act, under the SGST Act also, you have to go ahead and pay additional late fee of rupees 100. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead and move to the next amendment. Next amendment has come in the demand and recovery ka chapter. In the demand and recovery chapter, actually in demand there is no changes. In recovery there is a change. In recovery, they have gone ahead and told where any amount becomes recoverable from a person, at least the person should be given an intimation, and hence section number 142B has been introduced where they have gone ahead and told intimation of certain amount to be recovered under section number 79. They are going ahead and telling whenever in accordance with section number 75 read with rule number 88C, Baba, if any amount has to be recovered from you, sir, rule number 88C, beta, rule number 88C was over here where I had gone ahead and told you that, sir, if there is a difference in liability, you have declared something in GSTR1. Listen, you have declared in your GSTR1 that your sale was 1 crore rupees and 18 lakh rupees ka liability. When you are filing GSTR3B, so GSTR1 mein you told 1 crore ka sale, 18 lakh ka liability, passed on a credit of 18 lakh rupees to the buyers. Okay? When you are filing your GSTR3B, output tax liability was supposedly 18 lakh. So you took input tax credit. Output tax liability was 18 lakh, no? You had only input tax credit of 2 lakh. So you showed over here output tax liability as 2 lakh rupees. Huh? GSTR1 and GSTR3B mein there is a difference. For this, they can go ahead and do direct recovery, that is told in section number 75. Section number 75 mein it is told that direct recovery can be done. Okay? So they are going ahead and telling whenever the direct recovery has to be done or otherwise any amount becomes recoverable. For an example, you have not paid your demand. It's already 3 months. Then amount will become recoverable. So they are going ahead and telling where any amount of tax and interest has become recoverable under section number 79 or in accordance with 75 read with rule number 88C, the PO shall intimate the details of such amount in DRC 01D. It means they are going ahead and telling when any amount becomes recoverable from you, we will first give you a GST DRC 01D. Basically, whenever there is a difference over here also, for which they have gone ahead and given you an intimation and told you please make the payment, you did not make the payment. Rule number 88C was the earlier amendment which I had already explained you in the class only. Whenever GSTR1 and GSTR3B may difference is there, they will give you an intimation and tell you either make the payment or give reason for explaining the difference. Now, even after that you did not make the payment, then the amount becomes directly recoverable under section number 75. So either this amount, which is the difference between GSTR1 and GSTR3B, or section number 79 may any other amount is recoverable, might be demand order you have not paid, already 3 months have passed. Then they are going ahead and telling over here, first we will give you an intimation in GST DRC 01D directing to pay within 7 days, and also the amount shall be posted in part B of e-liability ledger. In your e-liability ledger, e-liability register or ledger, they will go ahead and post in part B saying this is the amount recoverable from you, and they will give you a intimation also. The intimation is known as the notice of recovery. Now, within 7 days, if you make the payment, bach gaya beta, you are safe. If you don't make the payment within 7 days, if the amount of interest and tax remains unpaid, the proper officer shall proceed to recover. Now recovery will start. They will hang you upside down, and Baba, all the modes of recovery which I had gone ahead and told you in the chart, they will start using these modes and do the recovery. So I've written over here, when any amount become recoverable, the PO shall give you an intimation in GST DRC 01D. Either you make the payment with basically to pay within 7 days, and also this amount will be posted in your e-liability ledger. If, and this is only a notice of recovery, if you make the payment, very good. Otherwise, beta, recovery will start. They will hang you upside down and recover the amount. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, one more point in provisional attachment, they have gone ahead and told, which I had already told when I was explaining you that provisional attachment can be for a maximum of 1 year. Now, they have gone ahead and told this again by the rule number 159, saying that, sir, supposingly they have provisionally attached my property and now I want it to be released. Commissioner has to go ahead and give a written instruction to the bank or to whoever the stamp duty authorities, etc., that, sir, you release this property. Now, supposing the commissioner does not issue an instruction, then my property is stuck. It's already attached. I'm not able to use my bank account, or might be my property, I'm not able to sell it. In that scenario, they are going ahead and telling, when written instruction from the commissioner is not received, provisional attachment shall cease to be effective after 1 year. It says, see, commissioner decides to attach any property, etc., he will issue an order. Send a copy of the order to the authority saying that, sir, don't go ahead and release the property unless, and it says, send a copy of the attachment to the concerned authority, transport authority, or such authority to place encumbrance, means not to go ahead and release the property, on the said movable or immovable property, which shall be removed, and you should allow, for an example, bank account is attached, you should allow withdrawals from the bank account only when I give you a written instruction, or now they have gone ahead and inserted this point, on expiry of a period of 1 year from the date of issuance of the order. Means if within 1 year the commissioner does not go ahead and issue an order saying please release the property, then the provisional attachment will be removed, and on the expiry of 1 year from the date of issue of order, beta, they are going ahead and telling the encumbrance put on the property, basically provisional attachment shall cease to be ineffective. Provisional attachment on a property shall be removed upon the expiry of 1 year of the order, in case, basically when the order is issued from here 1 year. Sir, in between can it be released? Yes, the property can be released if the commissioner goes ahead and gives a written order. So if commissioner's written order is not received within 1 year, when the 1 year gets over, the provisionally attached property shall be released. That's all, everyone. Nothing. I have written down over here, provisional attachment on a property shall be removed upon the expiry of 1 year of order in case written instruction is not received from commissioner. But if commissioner gives written instruction, on that time it will be released. Maximum beta attachment can be done only for 1 year. I had already told it in the class only. Chalo, now let's move to the next one. The next amendment is in the chapter of appeals and revision. What are they trying to tell in the chapter of appeals and revision? Sir, manual filing of GST APL 01 and APL 03. Do you remember, any person who is filing an appeal has to file APL 01, and department, when it is filing an appeal, it has to file APL 03. Now, what they are going ahead and telling is, rule number 138, section number, 1 minute. How come this is section and this is rule? Just a minute, everyone. Let me correct this. Just a minute. So these both are rules, okay? Rule 108 and rule number 109. Sir, what is the amendment over here? Nothing. One proviso has been inserted. That, sir, now it says, provided that an appeal, same thing has been told over here, provided that an appeal to the appellate authority. Now, whenever appeal has to be filed by any person or by the department, the appeal goes to the appellate authority. Appeal to the appellate authority goes in APL 01 or APL 03. They are going ahead and telling over here, an appeal to the appellate authority may be filed manually. You have to file electronically, but they are telling manually also it can be filed in form APL 01 or in form APL 03 for the department, along with the document, only if, so manual filing will be allowed only if commissioner has so notified, means commissioner has allowed it, or the same cannot be filed electronically. You are not able to file the appeal electronically due to non-availability of the decision or order to be appealed against on the common portal, because the decision or order which you are willing to file an appeal against is not there, okay, on the common portal. And in case a provisional, and once they allow, in such a case a provisional acknowledgement shall be issued to the appellant immediately. So what they are going ahead and telling, now manual filing of appeal allowed, APL 01 or 03. Sir, when can you file? When the commissioner has notified it, or the same cannot be filed electronically. You are not able to file electronically because the decision or order against which you want to appeal is not available due to non-availability of the decision or order to be appealed against on the common portal. It is not available on the common portal. In such a case, you can file the appeal manually in APL 01 and department can file in APL 03. And when you file, a provisional acknowledgement shall be issued to the appellant immediately. Whoever is the appellant, department or you, one provisional attachment, provisional acknowledgement will be given because you are filing a manual appeal. Done, sir. So filing of manual appeal APL 01 or 03 now allowed if commissioner is notified or your decision or order was not available on the common portal. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now section number 109, constitution of the appellate tribunal and bench. See, the appellate tribunal which was there. So basically appellate authority or revisionary authority, whenever they pass an order, you go to a appeal. Please come to the next chart. You go to an appeal with the appellate tribunal. This appellate tribunal is known as the GST appellate tribunal. ठीक है, sir. Now what they are going ahead and telling is the GST appellate tribunal, actually the appellate tribunal ka formation was being stopped by the Madras High Court because in the constitution of the bench there were earlier it was told that one judicial member will be there, one technical member, state technical member center. Why only one judicial member? So there was a fight saying two judicial members should be there and two technical members should be there who has technical knowledge about GST. So there was a fight saying judiciary ka members two should be there and GST ka members, basically one from center, one from state. In every bench, two judicial member and two technical members should be there, and there was a fight which was going on, because of which the appellate tribunal was not being constituted only, and hence, sir, what you were teaching in the class was just imaginary, which was told in the act. Now they have gone ahead and clarified this, and they have brought a change in the section number 109, which the ICA has not covered in the statutory update, meaning thereby not very important from exam point of view, but still remember this. Now I'll tell you over here. Now it is not center bench, state bench, nothing. There is no regional bench, no area bench, nothing. One is the principal bench. One is known as the principal bench, which will be in Delhi. So, sir, whenever place of supply ka issue is there, you have to go to the principal bench. All other cases, please go to the state bench. Remember, appellate tribunal, GST appellate tribunal, two benches, principal bench and the state bench. Sir, regional bench gone. Only remember one thing. One will be the president, who will be the judicial member. Second judicial member, now one more judicial member will be there. One technical member from the center, one technical member from the state. Principal bench will be in Delhi, and they will hear case only with respect to place of supply. That's all. Sir, here state bench also not one judicial member, it will be two judicial member. So that is why, because equality should be there. Judicial member 2, technical member, GST ka members also 2 should be there. And hence they went ahead and now told that, sir, GST appellate tribunal, two types of appellate tribunal. One is the principal bench of the appellate tribunal, where two judicial member, one will be the president, one will be the another judicial member, one technical member from the state, one technical member from the center, basically who has technical knowledge about GST, regional bench, etc. They have not spoken anything about it. And here one will be state bench, state level pay, basically state bench will be there, level and all you leave it. The another bench is called state bench, area bench, etc. is not there. And here also two judicial member, one technical member center, one technical member state. Sir, principal bench will listen to which cases? Which involves place of supply ka matter. Where place of supply ka matter is not there, then you can go to the state bench. Please make this change. Sir, looks dirty. Now you tell how to do. Nothing. One is the principal bench, which will be in New Delhi. Two judicial members, two technical member. And another bench will be known as no state level, nothing. One will be known as state bench. Every state may state bench will be there. Two judicial member, one technical member from the center, one technical member from the state. That's it. This two has been deleted. Done? Done, sir. Now, listen. This thing I've summarized and explained it to you. Other than this, one more point is over here, which I want to tell you guys. Listen, it says appeal where amount involved is up to 50 lakh and does not require a question of law with president approval be heard by a single member or else one judicial member, one technical member. Let's understand this point. It's just a summary which I've told. Let's understand. Appeal where the tax or input tax involved or the amount of fine penalty determined in any order appeal against does not exceed 50 lakh and which does not involve a question of law may with the approval of the president and subject to condition as may prescribed be heard by a single member. Means in the bench, even if a single member is there, 50 lakh tak ka case plus president ka approval and does not involve any question of law. Factual issues pe people are fighting, then they are telling it can be heard by single member, or in all other cases, case shall be heard together by one judicial member and one technical member. So can you tell me, sir, whenever a case is being heard, actually there are 4 members, but how many people will always hear the case? 2 people. One technical member, one judicial member. And sir, can one single person also hear? Yes. So what I have done is I have done a change in this note over here. In any bench, any appeal, all these points you cut it, shall be heard by a bench of 2 members, which will be one judicial and one technical. Okay. In any bench, any appeal shall be heard by a bench of 2 members, one technical, one judicial. Proviso I have cut it. Any appeal involving an amount of 5 lakh was there, please make it 50. Earlier it was 5 lakh, please make it 50. And not involving question of law with president approval will be heard by a bench of single member. It can be heard by a bench of single member also, but president approval 50 lakh is the limit. 50 lakh amount involved means tax, ITC for which you are fighting. The amount involved in the fight should be up to 50 lakh. Otherwise, if it is more or it's a question of law, always remember 2 member at least will hear your case. Always one judicial member and one technical member, sir. But there are 4 members. But for case hearing, there will be only 2 members who will be there. Done, sir. Point is clear. That's all, everyone. You don't have to stress so much upon this point, but very C-graded kind of an amendment in your appeals and revision. But still, both the amendments which are there, I've gone ahead and explained it to you. Let's move to the next one. The next one comes is offenses and penalties. Please come to the next chart. Now, let's go ahead and understand the amendments in the chapter of offenses and penalties. Offenses and penalties chapter mein, the first section was section number 122. In section number 122, which is there, section number 122 mein offenses and penalties mein, section number 122 1B has been inserted. 122 1A was already there. 1B has been inserted after 1A. It says section number 122 1B, any e-commerce operator who, so basically I'll read this from the textbook. Summary has already been told. Textbook means basically our statutory update material. Everyone over here. Any e-commerce operator who allows a supply of goods or service or both through it by an unregistered person other than a person exempted from registration by notification. Now, if you remember, supplier of services through e-commerce are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh from registration. Okay. Now, the recent amendment which we had understood in the chapter of registration, supplier of goods also has been exempted from registration. If they are supplying through e-commerce, they are exempted from compulsory registration, but provided their turnover has not crossed 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh in the preceding year or current year. Now, these 2 people, if they are supplying through e-commerce, very good. But other than that, if any unregistered person they are going ahead and allowing, for an example, my turnover has already crossed 40 lakh rupees, but I'm still going ahead and supplying through e-commerce and e-commerce is allowing, then Baba e-commerce operator shall be liable to a penalty, which they have told over here. Secondly, if he allows any interstate supply of goods, services or both through a person who is not eligible to make such interstate supply. You remember supplier of goods. They have gone ahead and told for supplier of goods who are supplying through e-commerce, not required compulsory registration, but they should not be making any interstate supply. But e-commerce allowed that supplier of goods to go ahead and make interstate supply. He told, okay, no problem, make it. Then thirdly, if he fails to furnish the correct details in the statement to be furnished under subsection 4 of 52, basically section number 52 subsection 4, of any outward supply effected through it by a person exempted from obtaining registration. You remember supplier of goods are exempted from registration up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, and they can supply through e-commerce without taking registration, but they have to take enrollment. Now, all the supplies which are done by such person who is exempted from registration, that should be reported in GSTR 8. If the e-commerce operator fails, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling such there shall be a e-commerce shall be liable for a penalty of 10,000 rupees or an amount equivalent to the amount involved had such supply been done by a registered person other than a person paying tax under section number 10, whichever is higher. Let me go ahead and tell you one example for this. For an example, there is a supply of 1 lakh rupees which has been done by a person who has been exempted from registration. Okay? An e-commerce operator has done a default. Basically, might be the e-commerce operator did not go ahead and report the supply of the person who has been exempted from registration. Now, e-commerce operator shall be liable for a penalty. Sir, whatever is the tax, first of all, you have to see the tax. Supposingly CGST 9%, SGST 9%. ठीक है, so they are going ahead and telling whatever is the tax, 9,000 rupees under CGST Act. This is under CGST, this is under SGST, and 9,000 under SGST Act, but subject to a maximum penalty of 10,000 rupees. 10,000, not a maximum penalty, 10,000 rupees or the tax. Okay? So here the higher amount will be 10,000 rupees, and here the higher amount will be 10,000 rupees. Correct? Now, if in the exam they go ahead and ask you a question, please remember, if it is from CGST point of view, this is the amount. If they go ahead and ask you from IGST point of view, then it will be 18,000 or 20,000 rupees, whichever is higher. So, sir, 20,000 rupees has to be paid. Remember this point for your exam. Penalty under IGST Act becomes double. So, sir, this we are learning CGST Act. Whatever the penalty has been told under the IGST Act, the penalty becomes double. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Let's go ahead and see over here. This is the crux which I have gone ahead and written. I hope the point is clear to all of you, and I have also gone ahead and written this over here, section number 122 1B on the top, so that one day before the exam you don't miss it out. Okay, sir, done. Point is clear. Now, section number 132 there is a penalty which has been told. Now, not a penalty, punishment. Basically, you will be sent to jail. Jail wala clothes will also be given to you. I hope you guys remember this. Yes, section number 132 there were certain offenses which were there. In section number 132(1), they have gone ahead and made some changes. Let's go ahead and understand. Listen. The first change over here is this clause G, J, K has been deleted. It means for clause G, J, K wala offenses, you will no more be sent to jail. Only penalty will be there. You will not be sent to jail. See over here. Obstructing or preventing an officer from discharging his duty. Officer came to your premises. You are telling, hey, get out. Otherwise, I'll send my dog behind you. You are obstructing an officer from discharging his duty. Number 2, you are tampering or destroying material evidences or document. If you destroy any material evidences, then also. Then, Baba, then G has been deleted, J also has been deleted, and K fails to supply any information which is required to be supplied under this act or rules made thereunder, or unless a reasonable belief, or supplies false information. Now, what happened over here? If you fail to supply any information which is required, or you supply false information, these 3 points which were there has now been deleted. It means for this G, J, K, you will no more be sent to jail. Done, sir. Point is clear. And because of that, in L point also they have gone ahead and made a change saying, sir, A to F, H and I. Because, sir, why H and I? Because A to F, H and I. G, J, K anyways deleted. So they have gone ahead and made a small change over here saying, sir, even if a person attempts to commit all these offenses, which is A to F, H and I, or abates the commissioning, means you are going ahead and encouraging and getting this offense done, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling you will also be liable for a punishment, and that is the punishment which has been told in 1 and 2 over here. Okay, sir. Now listen to me very carefully. Before I go ahead and talk about this 1 and 2, 1 and 2 went ahead and told what? If the offense is more than 5 crore, you will be sent to jail, which will be extended to 5 years. Which may be extended to 5 years plus fine. If the amount is more than 2 crore but up to 5 crore, then you will be sent to jail, which may be 3 year, up to 3 year. Minimum jail is 6 months. ठीक है, with fine. ठीक है. Now this third point which was there, that sir, if the amount of tax involved is more than 1 crore rupees, then what? Now this 1 crore wala point is only made applicable to clause B. Clause B means, sir, only with respect to clause B. And clause B means what, sir, over here? That if you issue bogus invoice, issuing an invoice without supply of goods, services, or both, in violation if you are going ahead and doing, and because of that somebody goes ahead and avails wrongfully ITC will be availed, then Baba, remember, issuing a bogus invoice, this B point. So sir, B point ke liye they have gone ahead and told only for B point, if the amount exceeds 1 crore rupees, you will be sent to jail, which is, sir, with an imprisonment, exceeds 1 crore up to 2 crore with an imprisonment of 1 year plus fine. So let me first quickly go ahead and tell you what they have gone ahead and done. First, they have deleted G, J, K. ठीक है sir, G, J, K deleted. Now, so sir, if I am falling in A to F, H, I, or I am falling in L, you will be sent to jail only if the amount exceeds 2 crore, 2 crore up to 5 crore. Then jail term is told. More than 5 crore, then jail term is told over here. Minimum is 6 months, maximum has been told. And with fine. Maximum has been told with fine. ठीक है. Sir, if my offense is covered under clause B, Baba, clause B का case में, remember, this is also applicable, this is also applicable, and this is also applicable. If the amount is more than 1 crore up to 2 crore, then Baba, jail will be up to 1 year with fine. If the amount is more than 2 crore up to 5 crore, jail will be 3 years up to 3 year plus fine. If the amount is more than 5 crore rupees, then Baba, remember, 5 years with fine. I hope this point is clear to all of you. And then they have gone ahead and told, in case where he commits or abates the commissioning of an offense in clause F. Sir, what is F over here? Listen. If you falsify or substitute financial record, fake accounts or document, produce fake accounts, document, or furnish any false information, and your intention is to evade the payment of tax due, then for point F, they have told any amount. They are telling even if you commit, they will not see 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore and all. No. They are telling in case where he commits an offense or abates the commissioning, either you do it or you attempt, then Baba, committed or abates the commissioning means you are encouraging and getting it done, then they are going ahead and telling of an offense in clause F, then sir, remember, he shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 6 months or fine or both. Means for clause F, they have gone ahead and told that clause F wala offense, even if you commit, amount will not be seen. Sir, even if you commit it or you abate the commissioning, they are going ahead and telling beta, minimum, they are going ahead and telling you can be sent to jail, which may extend, means the maximum jail can be up to 6 months or fine or both. Now F wala offense, they will not see the limit and you will come over here. Okay? But sir, if the amount is more than 200 crore, 2 crore, then Baba, F wala offense ke liye, if the amount is more than 2 crore here, if the amount is more than 5 crore here. I hope the point is clear to all of you now. So sir, can you please quickly summarize? Yes, I will tell you quickly. Remember, G, J, K, these 3 clauses deleted now. Okay? Obstructing officer wala clause, J wala clause, and K wala clause has been deleted. Okay, sir. Now, sir, for the remaining offense, chalo, first one I'll catch. First, I'll say 132 1B wala offense. This B wala offense means issuing bogus invoice. Sir, where will I come? More than 1 crore up to 2 crore, you will come over here. More than 2 crore up to 5 crore, you will come over here. More than 5 crore, you will come over here. ठीक है sir, clause B wala issue bogus invoice, I got it. ठीक है. Then I will take clause F. Clause F wala offense, that is substitutes financial records basically with an intention to evade tax due. Here they will not see 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore and all. First they will see if you commit, even if you commit, no limit seen, they will tell you over here. But sir, because of that falsifying record, if the amount is very small, then also beta, which may be jail which may extend up to 6 months with fine or both. Means he can send you to jail up to 6 months or fine or both. ठीक है sir. Sir, what if the amount because of my falsifying record is more than 2 crore? Remember, up to 2 crore तो you are coming over here only. But if it is more than 2 crore, sir, 1 crore wala limit not applicable. More than 2 crore you will come over here. More than 5 crore you will come over here. Remember. Now for all other offenses which are told under section number 132(1), remember, means if the offense is under A, C, D, E, H, I, L, then Baba, remember, you will be sent to jail only if you are falling under first point and second point, which basically they are going ahead and telling if the amount exceeds 2 crore up to 5 crore or amount exceeds 5 crore, only then you will be sent to jail. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I've gone ahead and clarified over here, and that is what I have also gone ahead and written in the summary. And the same thing I've gone ahead and done over here, that sir, G deleted, J deleted, K deleted. ठीक है sir. Now A to K का बीच में, remember whatever clause has been deleted, forget it. ठीक है. And here this for B वाला offense 1, 2, 3 all will be applicable. ठीक है. F वाला offense, even if you commit no limit seen up to 6 months or fine or both. F वाला offense more than 2 crore. You are trying to evade tax, right? What was the tax amount involved? If it is more than 2 crore here, if it is more than 5 crore here. Sir, all other offenses, remember, other than B, which I have already explained it to you, B के लिए applicable all the three. F के लिए no limit seen, F will come over here. More than 2 crore, F will come over here in the second one, and F will come over here. Sir, all other offenses के लिए these two. Only when the amount exceeds 2 crore rupees or amount exceeds 5 crore rupees, then you will be sent to jail. And Baba, remember, the minimum jail always is 6 months unless there is any adequate reason. Then it can be less, otherwise it is minimum 6 months. I hope this point was clear to all of you. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. Subsequent offenses के लिए anyways it is written over here. Subsequent offense, any amount jail will be 5 years plus fine and minimum is 6 months. ठीक है. Subsequently, if you go ahead and do any offense. Done, sir. Now let's move to the next amendment. The next amendment comes in section number 138. Section number 138 goes ahead and talks about compounding of offense. Now compounding of offense, now this points which were given in 138 were very cumbersome. Okay? It was not a clear kind of a point. So what they have gone ahead and made is they have gone ahead and made it very simple. They have gone ahead and told, what is compounding? Sir, I don't want to go to jail. Please don't send me to jail, sir. My mistake. Please leave me. Now, when they are, don't send me to jail, sir. My respect will go. Please don't send. So, you can pay money, honey, and you can leave. Now, they have gone ahead and told in compounding offenses that, sir, 132 mein basically whenever you are sent to jail, you can, before institution of the prosecution or after institution, means before the commissioner has gone ahead and told, take him to jail, before the prosecution proceedings have started, or even after the prosecution proceedings have started, you can go to the commissioner and say, Commissioner, sir, I will make the payment. You please tell me how much will be the amount and don't send me to jail. So for not sending you to jail, you will be told an amount. You can pay that money and honey will let you go. Okay. Now, there are some offenses for which they have gone ahead and told we will not allow any compounding. Number one, a person who has already been allowed to compound any offense in respect any has been allowed to compound once if you have done compounding with respect to 132(1) A to F, H, I and L. Here. A to F, H, I and L. Only these are the offenses for which you can be sent to jail. So they have gone ahead and told, if once compounding is done, beta, don't come again. We will not give you compounding. Once compounding done, second time compounding will not be allowed. ठीक है. 132(1)B वाला offense which is there, issuing bogus invoice, for this to no compounding only. Not even once, no compounding. For all other offenses under 132, once compounding done, second time not allowed. ठीक है. Once compounding done, second time not allowed. ठीक है. 132(1)B bogus invoice का केस में तो remember, बेटा bogus invoice का केस में, if a person has been accused of committing an offense under clause B, 132(1)(b, which is bogus invoice, not even once allowed. You will not be given any compounding. Okay. Thirdly, a person who has been convicted of an offense, court told, hey, go to jail, 3 years jail. Court has already sentenced you to jail, and you are telling, I will pay money and they will leave me. They are telling, if you are already convicted of an offense by a court, then Baba, under this act or any other, or by a court, basically if you are convicted by a court has already sentenced you. Now you are telling, I'll give money and leave. No, they will not give you any compounding. And the last is any other class of person or offenses as may prescribe. If they prescribe any other offense, for that also compounding will not be allowed. Please remember this 4 point. I am expecting a 3-mark question on this. I have gone ahead and written this down over here. In the chart, I have written this. Now, section number 138, which is there, along with section number 138, you should also go ahead and read rule number 162, which talks about the compounding amount. Sir, you are going ahead and telling for these offenses, at least one time compounding will be allowed, right? 132(1)(b ke liye no compounding, but for these offenses, you will allow compounding once, right, sir? 132 wala offenses which are there, at least once compounding you will allow. Sir, what will be the amount of compounding fees I have to go ahead and pay? So they have gone ahead and told over here, see, compounding fees has been told, but it will be prescribed. It will be, minimum will be 25% and maximum will be 100%. But what they have gone ahead and done is, they have gone ahead and, this is the crux, in rule number 162, they have gone ahead and told what will be the compounding fees. First of all, you have to write a letter to the commissioner, CPT 01, commissioner will call for report, and then commissioner will go ahead and issue an order within 90 days of the receipt of application. Now, when the compounding amount is being told, very, very important from exam point of view, please remember, if you are falling in an offense where the amount exceeds 5 crore, then you will have to check over here. If the amount exceeds, means the tax evaded basically exceeds 2 crore rupees up to 5 crore, then you will come over here. Okay, sir. Now listen. If I have done an offense under A, C, D, because I have told you, no, at least one time to they will allow you compounding for 132(1), A, B, B, A to F, excluding B, H, I, and L. So, sir, what is the amount of offense you have done? If it is falling in more than 5 crore, you will come over here. Compounding fees will be determined as per this. If you are falling in more than 2 crore up to 5 crore, then the compounding amount will be determined from this. Okay? Now listen. 132(1), A, C, D, and E ke liye the amount has been same. F, H, I ke liye the amount is same. And sir, if you attempt to commit or abate the commissioning of the offense under A, C to F, H, I, Baba, basically the above offenses which are told, if you attempt to commit or abate the commissioning, then also the amount is told. I have summarized this table down over here. Remember this table. If the offense is specified in section number 132(1) A, C, D, E, remember, your compounding amount, when the amount exceeds, means the evasion exceeds 5 crore, or when the evasion exceeds 2 crore up to 5 crore, Okay, sir, what will be the amount? Here they are telling up to 75% of the amount involved. Amount involved means basically whatever is the tax evasion you have done, tax evaded, amount of ITC wrongly availed, utilized, or amount of wrongfully taken, refund, etc. They are telling 75% of that amount, whatever crime amount is there, whatever evasion you had done, of that amount 75%, but minimum will be 50%. Okay, sir. If amount exceeds 2 crore rupees, remember, if the amount exceeds 2 crore up to 5 crore, means you have done an offense which is falling in 2 crore to 5 crore, then they are going ahead and telling up to 60% of the amount, minimum will be 40%. If the offense falls in F, H, and I, if the amount is more than 5 crore, then they are going ahead and telling 25%. If the amount is more than 2 crore up to 5 crore, then it will be 25% of the tax involved. Attempts to commit, abate, etc., then also amount equivalent to 25%. Amount equivalent to 25%. You can see over here 25, 25, 25, and 25. Done, sir. Point is clear to all of you. I hope the point is clear. Remember, so for an example, if I go ahead and tell you that 132(1) may, you have gone ahead and done an offense, a person. We'll take one example. So for an example, you have gone ahead and taken 132(1) may, you have taken fraudulently a refund. Okay, sir, fraudulently I have taken a refund of 10 crore rupees. 10 crore rupees. Can you tell me 10 crore rupees ka refund you have taken fraudulently means you are falling over here? Now, is the amount exceeding 5 crore? Yes, sir. In the exam, they will tell you, sir, this was the amount of tax evaded. Sir, 10 crore rupees. 10 crore rupees means how much is the minimum and the maximum the officer can go ahead and say 75% and 50%. 50% means what, sir? 5 crore rupees. 75% means 7.5 crore rupees. Now the officer can prescribe any compounding amount between these two. And you have to pay, only then he will release you. Otherwise, jail. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Sir, what if the amount was not 10 crore, the amount was only 3 crore rupees ka offense I have gone ahead and done. Then they have gone ahead and told if the amount exceeds 2 crore, 3 crore rupees up to 5 crore, right? So, sir, they are telling 60%. Sir, 3 crore ka 60% and 3 crore ka 40% minimum. So, sir, 3 crore ka 60% is 3 into 60%, 1.8 crore. My mathematics is very bad, Baba. ठीक है, and 3 crore का 40% means 1.2 crore. So officer can go ahead and tell you any amount between this and you will have to go ahead and pay. That's all they are going ahead and trying to tell you over here. If you don't want to go to jail, compounding amount has to be paid. So this compounding amount I've also gone ahead and written down over here so that when you are going ahead and reading before the exam, you can go ahead and relate to this. I hope this point was clear to all of you. So offenses and penalties. What are the various changes? Number one, section number 122 1B introduced for e-commerce operator. Remember this point. Secondly, 132 may changes done. I've explained you in detail. And section number 138. Now, section number 138 read with rule number 162. Complete section I've gone ahead and told over here. I hope this point was clear to all of you. We are done with the amendment for the chapter of offenses and penalties. Now, the next chapter is place of supply. Now, in the chapter of place of supply, they have got some small additions. Let's go ahead and start understanding. 10.1 CA has been introduced. Sir, why 10.1 CA has been introduced? Now, one of the most important reason was because there was over-the-counter sale which was being made to unregistered person. Now, for an example, I went to one shop and told uncle, I want a mobile phone. Now, what uncle used to do, he used to give me the mobile phone and he used to say, sir, supply does not involve movement. There is no movement which is happening. I am giving you the mobile phone. Location of the goods at the time of delivery. Delivery given over here. Place of supply over here. Means risk and reward given over here. So the place of supply will be over here. But the person used to say, sir, I am taking it to Delhi. I am taking it to Delhi. So in this scenario, the government, in order to transfer the taxes to the appropriate place, to the appropriate location where the recipient is actually going to use the goods, government went ahead and introduced this provision 10CA saying, sir, where the supply of goods is made to a person other than a registered person, means whenever a supply is made to a registered person, the place of supply notwithstanding anything contrary contained in clause A and C. Whatever is told in A and C, let it be. Whatever is told in section number 10, 10.1A and 10.1C, which is basically where supply involves movement, where supply does not involve movement, please let them be. This clause will stand whenever any supply of goods is made for a person other than a registered person. So basically, for all the sale which is made over the counter in one state and the goods are being taken to another state by the buyer, so that the government, if supposingly I sold goods over here, one calculator sold over here in my shop, one person came, I sold him the calculator, he told his place of his address as Delhi. Now, when his address is Delhi, the tax should go to the Delhi government because he is actually going to take the goods to Delhi. And hence this clause was introduced wherein they went in and told, sir, if anything opposite is told in 10.1A and C, leave it, no problem. But for over-the-counter sales, please follow this clause wherein they have told location as per the address of the person recorded in the invoice issued in respect of the said supply, and the location or the supplier where the address of the said person is not recorded in the invoice. And so supposingly one person came to my shop, he went in and told me, sir, I want to buy a mobile phone. I sold him a mobile phone. In the invoice, he told me his address is Delhi. The place of supply will become Delhi. If he did not tell me his address, he just came, took it and went off, then in that scenario, they are going ahead and telling, sir, the place of supply will be location of supplier. That's it. So I've gone ahead and written over here, where supply is made and to unregistered person over the counter sales. Basically, if address is recorded, address is not recorded. Address is recorded, location as per address. Address is not recorded, location of the supplier. Remember one thing, recording of name of the state of a person, only if you write, even if you write the name of the state of the person, that will be deemed that you have that shall be deemed to be the recording of the address. Means in the invoice, the complete address, even if you have not written, you have written only the address, that is the address on record, that will become the place of supply. Here, this is the explanation. Let's see the reason what I've gone ahead and written over here. There are cases where unregistered person purchase goods over the counter in one state and thereafter transports the goods to another state, generally the state where he resides. So for an example, one one guy came to Karnataka. I sold him one mobile phone. He took the mobile phone to Delhi. Now they are going ahead and telling, in that scenario, he is an unregistered person. Then in that scenario, what will be the place of supply? The place of supply will be, if he has given the address is recorded in the invoice, then Baba, the place of supply will be Delhi. If address is not recorded, means the state has not been recorded in the invoice, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling the place of supply will be location of supplier. For instance, migrant workers, tourists who come to a state for tourism. I went to supposingly one state, I went to UP. Might be I went to UP, Ayodhya for Sri Ram Ji ka darshan. Okay. Now what happened over there? I lost my mobile phone. Now when I lost my mobile phone in UP, I bought a mobile phone, but I told him, sir, I'm going to take it to Bangalore. Now when I'm an unregistered person over there, I took it to Bangalore. So in that scenario, he'll record my address. If he puts Bangalore, then the place of supply will become Karnataka. But if it does not put my address in the invoice, I did not give him the address only, then it will be location of the supplier, UP. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. For instance, migrant worker, tourist who come to a state for work, tourism and purchase of goods in that state to take it to their respective state. Similarly, automobile sector, resident of a state may travel to another state for purchase of vehicle from that state to take the advantage of low registration charges and taxes, which may vary from one state, and thereafter the vehicle will be taken to other state. Might be one person came from another state to my state, our state, Karnataka over here. The person is from Assam. He came to Karnataka. He bought one car, took it to Assam, and he is using it. Now, in this scenario, when the person who is issuing the invoice, if he records the address, the place of supply will be the address. If it does not record the address, location of the supplier. Since GST is the destination-based tax, now provision introduced so that the tax can be transferred to the appropriate state. The same crux I have gone ahead and written in the chart. I hope this point is clear. Good point to be remembered for your exam. Let's go ahead. The next one over here. Section number 12.8 May. There was a proviso which was there. This proviso, transportation of goods outside India, the place of supply will be destination. Actually, government had inserted this proviso thinking whenever goods are being transported outside India, we'll make it as export of service. But only by making place of supply as outside India, it doesn't become export of service. Supply is in India. Recipient should be outside India. Place of supply should be outside India. And you should receive foreign convertible currency. But sir, in section number 12 though, supplier and recipient both are in India. So it never became export of service. And then government now told, hey, this provision is total bakwas. Please delete. Last time one circular also had come. Government told, please delete all these circulars and all. Simple. Whenever location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India and transportation of goods is happening, please follow this provision wherein it says if you are supplying to a registered person, location of such person. If you are supplying to unregistered person, wherever the goods are handed over, that is only the place of supply. The proviso has been deleted, and this clarification also I've gone ahead and deleted. Textbook ka page number also I've mentioned over here. Simple. For transportation of goods where supplier and recipient both are in India, please follow this provision. Don't go with the proviso. The proviso has now been deleted. Done, sir. Point is clear. I've gone ahead and mentioned this 2 point over here. Please correct this provision and proviso. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go to the next one. Section number 13.9. I hope you guys see over here section number 13.9. Yes. Here. This section number 13.9, transportation of goods, also this provision has been deleted, done away with. Government have told this provision is not required. Whenever transportation of goods, supply is in India, recipient is outside India. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India. Then remember section number 13 is applicable. Please apply general provision. Place of supply, location of recipient of service. If location of recipient of service is not available, then location of supplier of service. Simple as that. In case of transportation of goods, they have gone ahead and deleted section number 13.9. Because of the deletion, one circular which was there with respect to the satellite launch services. Remember, now satellite launch services by anyone shall be exempt. Whether it is a private player, whether it is NSIL, whether it is Antrix Corporation, it is always exempt. But now satellite launch services by Antrix Corporation, NSIL, etc., if it is given to international customer, 13.9 will not be followed. 13.9 will not be followed, 13.2 will be followed. Okay? And place of supply will be outside India. If it, the place of supply will be, so supposingly I am a supplier in India, I am giving satellite launch service. NASA told me to launch a satellite for him. Place of supply will be location of recipient of service. So supply is in India, recipient is outside India. Place of supply, sir, place of supply is what? Here, location of recipient of service outside India. What I am receiving is foreign convertible currency, then it will become an export of service. Although exempt service, but it will become an export of service. And sir, what if satellite launch services are given to domestic customer? Baba, section number 12.8 will be applicable. And although taxable, but the same has now been exempted under entry number 18C. So remember, set all this transportation wala services, 13.9 has been deleted and general rule has been made applicable. I've gone ahead and given this in the chart. Textbook also. Textbook ka page number also I've written if you want to make the change. Let's move to the next one. The next one is relating to advertisement sector. Advertisement sector mein, they have gone ahead and introduced one circular. The circular is very big. I've summarized it and given as a simple thing. I'll tell you what is this circular going ahead and telling. For an example, okay, let me read at least the question here. There may be cases wherein there are supply, that is sale or space, or supply sale of right to use space on hoarding or structure immovable property belonging to a vendor to a client advertisement company for displaying advertisement on the said hoarding or structure. What will be the place of supply of the service provided by the vendor to the advertisement company? Chalo, I'll tell you about it. Just a minute. For an example, I'll go ahead and tell you, this is one person. This person has a hoarding over here. He has a hoarding over here. Okay? This is the hoarding he has. This hoarding belongs to him. This is attached to the an immovable structure. This, and he has put his phone number 7259276368. This is my number. Okay? Now supposing this hoarding is over here. This is one advertisement company. Now to this advertisement company gives advertisement for the public. Okay? So what happened? So when they are giving advertisement services for the public, remember in case of advertisement services, this is only for advertisement service to government. General rule will apply in case of advertisement service. So for this services, anyways, section number 12.2 will apply. Normal, general provision. We are not talking about this. Circular is going ahead and telling this advertisement company went to this Mr. Ram over here and told Mr. Ram, this advertisement ka board which you have, I want to put an advertisement over here. I will get my banner, etc., everything, and I will put my advertisement over here. You please give me the right to use. Allow me supply of services of giving the basically right to use. You allow me to use this board. This hoarding belongs to you, no? Mr. Ram, this hoarding belongs to you. Please give me this hoardings to use. Remember one thing. These hoardings are basically attached to the, it's an immovable property. And whenever right to use immovable property is given, which provision will apply? Sir, you had always told us, services in relation to immovable property, always, sir, location of the immovable property, location or intended location of the property. So the place of supply will be what, sir? Where the hoardings are located. The place of supply will be where the hoarding is located. So, sir, they have gone ahead and told supply of space on hoarding given by a vendor to an advertisement company is right to use immovable property, because hoardings are attached to the earth, or might be hoarding is attached to the building, Baba, whatever it is. Anything attached to the earth or anything attached to what is attached to the earth is an immovable property, and the place of supply will be as per section number 12.3, and the place of supply shall be where the hoardings are located. So tell me one thing, location of supplier you will see, place of supply will be where this hoarding is located, and accordingly GST will be charged. So when this person is going ahead and issuing an invoice, he will see his location, and then place of supply will be where the hoarding is located, because wherever it is attached to, whenever anything is attached to the, it's an immovable property. Section number 12.3 will apply over here. For advertisement company giving the advertisement service to a person For that, sir, general rule will apply. I hope this point is clear. Let's move to the next one. The next one over here is, there is another case where the advertisement company wants to display advertisement on hoarding, billboard, etc. at specific location, availing the services of a vendor. The responsibility of arranging the hoarding or billboard lies with the vendor, which may himself own the structure or may take it on rent from another person. The vendor is responsible for displaying of advertisement of the advertising company at the said location during the entire time of display of the advertisement. The vendor is in possession of the hoarding structure at the said location on which advertisement is displayed, and the advertisement company is not occupying the space. In this case, what will be the place of supply of such service provided by the vendor to the advertisement company? Now, let's understand. So, here, Mr. Ram just gave his hoarding space saying you can use it. He gave the right to use immovable property. Okay? Now, tell me one thing. For an example, I went to an advertisement company. Advertisement company went to one person. This person is a vendor. He does advertisement. What he does, no? He says, sir, what do you want? Advertisement company, what do you want? He told, I have to display one banner in an hoarding. Can you do it for me? He got all the banner printed, everything he has done. He has not given the right to use the immovable property. What he has done is, he only did the advertisement saying, okay, whatever, all the drawings, etc. He got all the canvas, etc. Billboard printed, everything done, and he has done the advertisement. So in this scenario, he is giving advertisement service to the company. He is not giving the right to use immovable property. In the above case, he gave the hoarding to this company, might be for 1 year. He told 1 year, you do whatever you want. You want to advertise, you don't want to advertise, you leave it blank. I am giving you the right for 1 year. That is right to use immovable property. But here what happened, the advertisement company did a contract with the vendor and told him, sir, see, the advertisement company wants to display its advertisement at specific location, availing the services of a vendor. The responsibility of arranging the hoarding, billboard lies with the vendor, which may be owned by him or he may take it on rent. So, sir, in this scenario, what is happening is the vendor is telling, sir, my responsibility, I will seal the billboard, I will find out the hoarding, and I will get your advertisement done. In this scenario, they are going ahead and telling the vendor is responsible for displaying of advertisement. He is providing advertisement service to the advertisement company. He is not giving any right to use immovable property. In this case, he is telling, sir, my responsibility, I'll arrange everything and get your advertisement done. So when he is giving the advertisement service, remember one thing, general clause section number 12(2) will apply. When advertisement company is further giving the service to any other person, might be they will keep some commission, correct? So he would have paid 1 crore rupees, he is taking 80 lakh rupees, and in between he is making 20 lakh rupees. So he is also providing advertisement service. For this, section number 12(2) will apply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, supposingly, this vendor took the advertisement ka contract from the advertisement company. I will do your advertisement. He went to one person whose billboard is this, whose hoarding is this. This person gave him the hoarding. Remember one thing again, in this scenario, the hoarding was given by another person. Immovable property, section number 12(3) will apply. But this is an additional thing which I have told. The second one talks about this. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Let's go ahead, everyone. And this same point, what I've gone ahead and done is, so that you guys don't miss it out one day before the exam, I've written down this circular at the last so that you can read it. That's all, everyone, with respect to place of supply. So place of supply, what are the various amendments? Number 1, 10 CA introduced. Number 2, 12(8) ka provision deleted, leading to circular deletion. Advertisement related circular I have written over here, 13(9) deleted, leading to circular also being amended a little. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's move to the next one. Imports under GST. Imports under GST में, I hope you guys remember NTOR का definition was there. NTOR means government, local authority, governmental authority, individual, unregistered person receiving OIDR service for any purpose other than commerce. Total bakwas it was. There were a lot of confusions which this point was creating. So government told NTOR means any unregistered person receiving OIDR service. So from outside India, if any OIDR services is provided to an unregistered person, simple as that. Now, OIDR will take compulsory registration in India. OIDR will collect the GST and pay it to the government. any unregistered person, whoever is unregistered person under receiving OIDR service, he is now known as the NTOR. So OIDRs providing services from outside India to an NTOR forward charge, OIDR will be liable. OIDR will take compulsory registration in India. Section number 24, collect GST and pay it to the government. OIDR ke liye simplified registration is there. They take simplified registration scheme is there, wherein they take a single registration and collect the GST and pay it to the government. IGST is being paid. Sir, other than NTOR, reverse charge mechanism, recipient will be liable. Simple. Government made it very simple now. That, sir, any unregistered person will always be an NTOR. Registered person, other than NTOR means registered person, RCM applicable, registered person will pay the GST under RCM. Done, sir. Okay. First point, I hope this point is clear to all of you. NTOR means any unregistered person receiving OIDR services and who is located in India, taxable territory. Done, sir. Point is clear. But here, they have told, for the purpose, the expression unregistered person will include a person solely registered in terms of section number 24(6) of the CGST Act. Means government TDS deductors. TDS deductors, they are going ahead and telling whoever the TDS deductors are there, they are telling that will be also an unregistered person. So can you tell me over here? Unregistered person will include whom? Includes TDS deductor. They are telling government is taken registration only for the purpose of deducting TDS. They are also NTOR. So, sir, this point I hope everyone is clear. Unregistered person, I can write over here so that it's simplified for you. Any unregistered person receiving OIDR service, and unregistered person includes TDS deductor. I hope this point is clear to all of you, because government, if they are registered as TDS deductor, they are telling in that scenario also forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. So tell me one thing. OIDR providing services from outside India to an unregistered person. Forward charge mechanism. OIDRs providing services to a TDS deductor only registered for the purpose of deducting TDS. Forward charge mechanism. OIDR providing services to other than NTOR, might be to a registered person. Reverse charge mechanism. Recipient will have to go ahead and pay the GST. Means other than unregistered person, whoever is there, means registered person has to pay the GST under RCM. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead. Now, the next one over here, OIDR. OIDR का service का definition में they have made small changes. What they have told is essentially automated involving minimum human intervention. What is essentially automated? They have gone ahead and told this point should be deleted. It was little cumbersome, kind of a confusing kind of a point. So they have gone ahead and simplified it, saying, sir, essentially automated wala point you leave it. Involving minimum human intervention wala point you delete it. It's simple. The nature of the supply renders the supply impossible to in the absence of information technology. That's an OIDR service, and they have gone ahead and told including gaming but excluding online mobile gaming. Online money gaming, they have excluded from the definition of OIDR. Why, sir? Because for them, they have gone ahead and made separate provision, which is section number 14A, which I'll talk now. Done, sir. Here, definition say they have gone ahead and excluded online mobile nahi beta, mobile nahi. You please make it money. Why this mobile gaming is coming, I don't know. Okay. The next one is section number 14 has now been introduced for the person who is going ahead and supplying specified actionable claim, which is online money gaming from outside India. First of all, they are liable to pay IGST. Whoever is supplying online money gaming from outside India, poker.com from US supplying online money gaming in India, they are liable to pay IGST. For paying the IGST, they have to take simplified registration scheme introduced for them. Sir, if they have a representative will take the registration. If they are not there in India, representative also not there in India, appoint a representative and he will be taking the registration and going to pay all the GST, etc. Okay, sir. Sir, if we don't do the compliance of section number 14A, what will happen? All the basically whatever information you are trying to supply, any information generated, transmitted, received, or hosted in any computer resource which is being used for supplying online money gaming by such supplier shall be liable to be blocked. Basically, in India, you will not be able to do business because all the information which you are trying to supply, all those information will be blocked for access by the public. And sir, who will give them registration? This is an additional point which I have gone ahead and told. They have to take simplified registration, which is a single registration for operating in India, because they have to pay IGST, and that simplified registration will be granted by the Principal Commissioner of Central Tax Bangalore West and all the officers subordinate to him. This is just for your knowledge, JFK, just for your knowledge, who will grant the registration to them. Simple, sir. If I am a person who is supplying online money gaming from outside India, I am liable to take registration. For registration, compulsory registration is told, and if I don't do compliance, all the information etc. which I am trying to, any information generated, transmitted, received, or hosted in any computer resource used for supplying online money gaming, all those information will be blocked for public. And public, when they are not able to play your games only, then what will you do in India, right, everyone? And the same thing I've gone ahead and written down in this chart, which is the actionable claim wala chart. See over here, section number 14, supplier of online money gaming from outside India is liable to pay IGST. For compliance, he should take single registration. Sir, if he has a representative will take registration and he will pay compulsory registration. They have section number 24. It's already there, compulsory registration. And sir, if he does not have physical presence, then he should appoint a person who will be liable. Sir, what will happen in case of non-compliance? Any information generated, transmitted, received, hosted in any computer resource which is used for online money gaming by the supplier, that information will be blocked for access to the public. It means he will not be able to supply the online money gaming ka service to the public. I hope this point is clear. The same point has been written over there. We are done with the changes in the imports under GST. Everyone over here, online money gaming wala special provision I have written over here. Secondly, this OIDR ka definition, the change I have told you. NTR ka definition amended, I have gone ahead and told it to you. That's all is the change over here. Let's move to the next one. The next one is actually exports. Exports ka chart mein there is no changes. Nothing in export. Rule number 96 was there. Rule number 96 mein they had two provisos which are useless now, because if you don't file GSTR1, anyways you can't file GSTR3B. So these two provisos became redundant and hence they have gone ahead and deleted. In the chart I had never mentioned them because these were useless provisions. So I have never mentioned it in the chart itself. So you can anyways ignore this, not a relevant kind of an information. Now let's move to this clarification. I'll explain you this clarification quickly. Tell me one thing, everyone. What do you mean by exports? Supplier is in India. Do you remember the definition? Supplier is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, and you should receive foreign convertible currency, means dollar, pound, etc. should be received. Only then it will be treated as export. Correct? Sure. I'll tell you one thing. Now what happened? Russia-Ukraine war happened, and because of that, what government went ahead and did is, government went ahead and US government basically, they went ahead and blocked Russia from, they imposed sanction, European countries imposed sanction, US imposed sanctions on Russia, and because of that what happened, Russia was not able to convert dollars into ruble or ruble into dollar. All those conversions were not happening, and India wanted to trade with Russia. So Indian government along with the RBI sat, discussed, and they came up with a concept of Vostro accounts, wherein, what is Vostro? Your account in with us. Vostro means your account with us, and they went ahead and came up with this Vostro account wala scheme, wherein what was happening is, see, I will not get into Nostro, Vostro, everything in detail because it's a very small kind of an amendment, not very important from exam point of view, but still I'll explain you little. So this is India over here. This is Russia. Now, Russia and India, they have trade relations. Russia wants to export to India, and India wanted to make those settlements of payment. Now, when India was going ahead and making settlement in dollar, Russia was telling, sir, dollar conversion to ruble is not happening because European countries have imposed sanctions and all those things. So please let's do something about it. So what Indian government did is Indian government appointed some bank which are authorized bank and told the authorized banks do one thing. This Russia ka might be one bank is there, Bank of Russia. Russia ka one bank ka you open an account in India. So in India, in INR, this Bank of Russia has a INR bank account in India with the authorized bank, which is basically being authorized by the RBI. As of now, I think UCO Bank and one more bank has been authorized. So authorized bank mein account was opened and this account belonged to the Bank of Russia. They opened it in India. Okay. Now Indian, so whenever what will happen over here is Russia say anything comes to India, imported. Okay. This person who has done the import, he wanted to pay. So he will pay INR into the account. Now you tell me one thing. I am the importer. I have to make payment to this person in Russia. You know what I will do? I will pay the amount in INR in this account. And the Bank of Russia, as soon as the amount comes in this account, Bank of Russia will release the payment in ruble to this account, this person. Tell me one thing. Dollar deleted, not required only. I did the payment. So Indian government also doesn't need any more dollars now. US mein inflation is going very high. Dollars ka rate are going very high. Government told don't need dollars only. You put the money in INR in this Vostro account. This is known as the Vostro account, special Vostro account, which is Bank of Russia ka account in our country. Now what will happen over here? Once the amount gets created, once the importer pays this amount, the Bank of Russia will pay in ruble to the exporter. ठीक है sir. Let's take the situation in case of import. Actually, this discussion is very detailed, which we can do, but I don't think so much is required. Listen, now I'll tell you from export point of view. For an example, just a minute. India say one person exported. Location of supplier in India, location of recipient is outside India. The place of supply outside India. And you know what happened? Now foreign convertible currency, dollar, pound, etc. has to be received. You know what was happening? This person in US, Russia, whom we have gone ahead and exported, he will pay to the Bank of Russia. He will pay to the Bank of Russia, and Bank of Russia ka India mein bank account is there. From there, the exporter will be paid in INR. It means my settlement is done in INR. It means foreign convertible currency, dollar, pound, etc. did not receive. I went ahead and just exported it. This guy paid to the Bank of Russia. Bank of Russia directed the authorized bank saying, hey, from the Vostro account, please do one thing, please make the payment to the exporter. So I am the exporter, I got the payment in INR. Dollar, pound, etc. ka need is only not there. This is the policy which has been brought by the Indian government. Okay, in simple terms, I have told you. Now tell me one thing, export ka case mein so supplier should be in India, recipient should be outside India, place of supply should be outside India, and what I am receiving should be foreign convertible currency. But when I am exporting to Russia, I am receiving INR. From this Vostro account, the payment is done to me. Dollar, pounds, etc. not received only. Now what to do? So in this scenario, will it be termed as export? Government told yes. Simple. Very simple terms. Government told one of the condition is that the payment of such service has to be received in convertible foreign exchange or INR wherever permitted. In this regard, it is clarified that when Indian exporter undertaking export of service are paid export proceed in Indian rupees from special Vostro account of correspondent bank of the partner trading country. Russia is a partner trading country. Opened by the authorized dealer. See, this is the authorized dealer and this is the correspondent bank. ठीक है? The same is considered to be fulfilling the condition under 2.6 subject to the condition mentioned in the foreign trade policy and RBI ka circular without prejudice to any permission or approval if required under any law. So tell me one thing, can I receive foreign currency? If I don't receive foreign currency but with a trading country, partner trading country, Russia is a partner trading country now. and I think almost 18 countries have already agreed to open these Vostro accounts with India now. So dollar, pounds not required. Okay. So what is happening over here? In authorized bank will have a correspondent bank, means whoever is their bank with whom they. So basically, Indian bank, UCO Bank will appoint one Bank of Russia as their correspondent bank. Your work in our country, we will do our work in your country. You do. Those are the correspondent bank. Now they will open one Vostro account in India. Any trade settlement, Vostro account it will be done in INR. Although exporter has not received dollar, pound, etc., but it will be considered as exports. That's all, everyone. Let's go ahead. Now, the next clarification comes in rule number 96A. Rule number 96A may what happened? These are clarifications. I have not mentioned it in the chart. I have not given any amended chart also. If you want, you can write down this clarification in your chart book. Otherwise, very simple clarification. Listen. Rule number 96A1 used to say that a registered person availing the option to export without payment of IGST, means if I have given LUT and I have given LUT and I am taking LUT bond given, I will take ITC ka refund, is required to furnish a bond or LUT prior to export, binding himself that, sir, I will pay the tax along with interest if within 15 days after the expiry of 3 months or such further period as may be allowed by the commissioner from the date of invoice if goods are not exported. So if I don't export the goods within 3 months, within the next 15 days, whatever is the IGST payable, I'll pay it off. Or 15 days expiry of 1 year or further period as may be allowed by the commissioner from the date of invoice for export. So sales service ka export ka invoice I made, service also given, but payment is not received by the exporter in convertible foreign exchange or in INR whenever permitted by RBI. So if you don't receive, number one, did not export the goods within 3 months, did not receive the payment within 1 year, then within the next 15 days, whatever is the GST payable, see whatever is the tax along with interest, I have to deposit. Now what happened? There are instances where exporter has voluntarily made the payment of the IGST along with the applicable interest in case where goods could not be exported within 3 months or service ka payment could not be received within the time frame. Now tell me one thing. I paid IGST along with interest also because I could not export within 3 months. I could not realize the payment also in foreign currency. So what I did, I went ahead and deposited IGST also along with. So in this scenario, what is happening? Number one, I could not export. So what I did, within 3 months could not export, I paid the IGST along with interest. Payment for services could not be received within 1 year. So I paid the IGST along with interest. Now in this scenario, they're going ahead and telling this person had given LUT. So he had to take ITC refund. Now later what happened? This person realized the payment or he exported the goods. So when he exported the goods and realized the payment in case of service, whether he will get ITC refund plus the IGST which he had paid, he will get that refund also. So government clarified over here. See, where subsequent to export of the said goods means which he could not export. I'll tell you once again, once you have made an invoice, goods should be exported within 3 months. Otherwise, pay the tax along with interest. Once you have provided a service, payment should be received within 1 year. Otherwise, pay IGST along with interest. Now, instances happened wherein person, because he could not export within 3 months or because he could not receive the payment of our service within 1 year, within the next 15 days, he went ahead and deposited the IGST with interest. Now, question came over here is, first of all, he had given the LUT. So, ITC refund also he should be allowed. Secondly, he paid the IGST along with interest. So, that IGST refund also should be allowed. So, here, this is the question. Where subsequent to export of goods means after 3 months you went ahead and exported. You made the payment of the IGST, but then you went ahead and exported also. Realization of payment of export, or as the case may be, realization of payment happened. Might be after 1 year you realize the payment. The said exporters are entitled to not only refund of unutilized ITC, but also refund of IGST and interest so paid in compliance. So, sir, because I had given an LUT, ITC refund also I should get. Plus, I paid IGST along with interest, that also refund I should get. So, what is the clarification given? It has been clarified that exports have been zero rated supply as long as they have actually been exported and even after a period of 3 months, and payment of IGST first and claiming a refund subsequently should not be insisted upon. Means the commissioner should not insist upon that 3 months is gone, you could not export, pay the IGST, later take IGST ka refund and ITC ka refund also. It should not be insisted. In such case, the jurisdictional commissioner may consider granting an extension of time, because here it is told further period. So the commissioner should go ahead and extend the time limit for export as provided in the sub rule on a post facto basis. Means he should check, and keeping in view the fact and circumstance, further the same principle should be followed in case of service. So what they are going ahead and telling, even if the person could not export within 3 months or payment could not be realized within 1 year, commissioner, please don't tell him to pay the IGST along with interest. Tell him, okay, we will go ahead and give you 6 more months ka time, and whatever is the ITC ka refund, you can grant him later. Once he exports the good, grant him the IGST ka refund. Or once he realizes the payment, grant him the, once he exports the goods later, give him ITC ka refund. Or once he realizes the payment, give him the ITC ka refund. Don't insist on paying IGST also, even after 3 months or 1 year has expired. Okay? Further, it has been emphasized that substantiative benefit of zero rating may not be denied where it is established that exports in terms of the relevant provision has been made. You can't go ahead and say just because 3 months may you did not export or 1 year may you did not realize foreign currency, it is not exports only. Don't do that. Give him extra time so that he can realize the foreign payment in case of service, and so that he can export the goods even after 3 months. Give him some time and then just grant him the ITC refund. The above clarification implies that as long as goods have actually been exported, and as the case may be, payment is realized in case of export, even if it is beyond the time frame as prescribed in rule number 9(1), means even if it is beyond that 3 months and 1 year, the benefit of zero rated supply cannot be denied. Accordingly, it is clarified on actual export of goods, or as the case may be on realization of payment in case of export of service, the said exporter would be entitled to ITC ka refund. So sir, if 3 months may, now what is the story over here? If 3 months may you could not go ahead and export, go to the officer, tell him, sir, grant me some extra time. He will grant you some extra time. Officer should consider based on the fact. And once you have actually done the export, or once payment for the services has actually been received, then the officer will consider your ITC ka refund. Okay. It is also clarified that such subsequent to export of goods or realization of payment in case of export of service, as the case may be, the said exporter would be entitled to a claim a refund of the IGST so earlier paid on accounts of goods not being exported, as the case may be, the payment not being realized in for export of service within the time frame. As the case may be, it is further clarified that no refund of interest will be given. It means if 3 months may you could not export the goods, 1 year may you could not realize the service ka payment, you deposited the IGST along with interest. Once you actually export the goods or once you actually realize the payment, ITC refund will be given. Whatever IGST along with interest was paid by you, that IGST ka refund will be given, interest will not be refunded. No refund of interest will be paid. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Let's go ahead and move to the next one now. Refunds. So these two circulars which are there, I could not find out very small summary of it, and hence I have not gone ahead and mentioned in a chart over here, but you can still, if you want, you can make a summary over here only and keep it. Done sir, point is clear. Let's go ahead. Now the next one comes is refunds. ठीक है? Refund. Rule number 89(1), third proviso amended. Sir, what is it? Nothing. Casual taxable person के लिए और NRTP के लिए, they used to say whenever they will file their last return, in the last return they can claim the refund. Hurry, refund can never be claimed through the return. Practically it was not happening, and hence they went ahead and changed, saying, sir, after you have filed the last return, you can claim the refund. Nothing. In the last return की जगह they have told only after the last return required has been furnished. So CTP and NRTP, can claim a refund of whatever is lying in their e-cash ledger in the last return nahi, through the last return nahi. After the last return has been filed, they can go ahead and file their GST RFD01 and basically claim a refund of whatever amount is lying in their e-cash ledger. That's all. Total bakwas. I've written down this over here so that you guys can make a note. Next. Earlier, it used to say only refund of excess payment of tax. Now they have gone ahead and added the word interest or any other amount. If you have paid extra also, you can claim a refund. So the wordings have been changed. Excess payment of tax was there earlier. Now interest or any other amount also, if you have paid excess, that refund also can be claimed. And for that, you have just have to give a statement showing the transaction ka detail. That's all. They have just added the word that if you have paid anything excess of tax or you have paid any interest excess or any other amount you have paid excess, you can claim a refund of it. So just wording ka change. ठीक है sir. Rule number 94 used to go ahead and talk about sanction of refund. Refund should be sanctioned within 60 days. If 60 days mein refund is not being sanctioned, after 60 days, whatever the time period will be there, for that, officer will go ahead and give you a GST RFD05 for the payment of interest. I hope you guys remember. 60 days mein if your refund is not given, after 60 days, interest will be given and payment order will be given for the interest. Now, I'll tell you what used to happen. You gave an application. Officer gave you a GST RFD08 saying, sir, I want some clarification. You have to reply within 15 days. Baba, this 15 days is also included in the 60 days, okay? So 60 days includes these 15 days which are given for you to reply. You took 20 days. You did not reply within 15 days. What they are going ahead and telling is, the following period shall not be included in the period of delay, namely, any period of time beyond 15 days of the issue of notice RFD08 under rule number 92 that the applicant takes to furnish a reply. You have to give a reply within 15 days. Supposingly you took 20 days. Because you took 20 days, 60 days mein refund could not be given. There was some 5 days extra. For 5 days extra, you will say interest. Government is telling, beta, any amount of time taken, we gave you GST RFD08, please give reply within 15 days. If 15 days may you give reply, then Baba, even if there is a delay, we will give you interest. But if you delay more than 15 days, might be you took 20 days, for that 5 days extra, might be a disbursement happened, 5 days extra it took, will not give you any interest for that. See, it says, where any interest is due, the proper officer shall make an order for payment order in GST RFD08, the amount of refund, the period of delay for which the refund is payable, and the amount of interest payable. Now here they are going ahead and telling the following period shall not be included in the period of delay. When the officer is telling period of delay, if you took more than 15 days, they are going ahead and telling any period of time beyond 15 days will not be included in the period of delay. ठीक है, might be you took 30 days to reply, 15 days. It means this extra 15 days you want interest, they will not give you. They will not give you any interest. Next. Or submitting any additional document. They asked you additional document, you have to give within 15 days. You took 30 days. And now because 60 days may they should have given you refund, the refund got delayed by another 15 days. Then they are going ahead and telling this 15 days will not be considered. Okay. Refund given after 75 days. It means you will say refund should have been given within 16 days. I want 15 days ka interest. Officer will say, Ramesh, RFD08 was given. You replied within 20 days. It means you took 5 days extra. You took 5 days extra. So this 15 days, 5 days they will delete and they will give you only 10 days ka extra interest. After 60 days, whatever period is there, they will give you interest, but only for 10 days. These 5 days which you delayed, they will not give you any interest. I hope this point is clear. Next. Or they are telling this period of delay will not include any time taken either by the applicant for furnishing the correct bank account detail to which the refund should be created or for validating the details of the bank account. See, might be you had given wrong bank account. You gave wrong bank account because of which the refund could not be created in your bank account. They told you, sir, bank account is incorrect. In that scenario, if you took 10 days to correct your bank account, that 10 days ka interest will not be given. Remember this point. Might be, supposingly, the delay was 80 days. Then they will say, sir, 10 days to you took for correcting your bank account, and hence 70 days ka only interest will be given. No, 70 say 60 days to interest they don't give, only 10 days ka interest will be given. I hope this point is clear. 80 days they took from the date of application. 10 days because you delayed for furnishing your bank account detail, correct bank account detail. So 70 days. Out of that 60 days, they should have given you the refund, then no interest. So only for 10 days they will give you the interest. I hope this point is clear. So it says any period of time taken by the applicant for furnishing the correct bank account detail to which the refund is to be credited, or for validating the bank account so furnished where the amount of refund sanction could not be credited to the bank account. It says either you took time to furnish the correct details of the bank account to which refund should be given, or might be for validating the details of the bank account so furnished where the amount, might be you had to validate the bank account, you have not yet validated the bank account, so they are telling, and the refund could not be created. Then they are going ahead and telling, see, I'll read once again. Any period of time either taken by the applicant for furnishing the current bank account detail to which the refund is to be created, or for validating the details of the bank account so furnished where the amount of refund sanction could not be credited to the bank account furnished by the applicant. Whenever your bank account may, supposingly, they are going ahead and telling, sir, we are not able to credit the amount to your bank account, please validate your bank account, or please furnish the correct bank account detail. In that scenario, whatever time period is taken by you, that will not be considered in that 60 days ka time. Beyond 60 days, whatever period of delay ke liye you are getting interest, it will not be considered. I'll give you an example. For an example, they took 90 days to give you the refund. 90 days mein 10 days was because you did not furnish the bank account detail. Correct bank account detail, you took 10 days. Okay, then RFD 08, you replied after 25 days. 15 days is allowed, 10 days you took extra. So that 10 days also will be deleted. So remaining is how much? 70 days. 60 days mein they should have given you. 60 days ke liye there is no interest, and hence only 10 days ke liye they will give you the interest. That will be the period of delay which they will go ahead and consider over here for giving you the interest. I hope this point is clear to all of you. This crux has been written, and also I've written down this crux over here so that you guys can remember. This is a good question that they can go ahead and ask. Next over here in refund, I hope you guys remember they had gone ahead and told that whenever you are asking ITC ka refund, whenever the ITC refund, whether the refund of accumulated ITC shall be admissible on the basis of ITC as reflected in GSTR 2A or 2B. Now, you are asking ITC ka refund. They will go ahead and check whether whatever credit ka refund you are asking, that is reflecting in your GSTR 2A or not. Now, GSTR 2A has been, additionally, they have given GSTR 2B, GSTR 2A, and then GSTR 2B gets auto-populated. So, whether it will be on the basis of 2A or 2B. Now, they have got this change saying, sir, whenever we are giving ITC ka refund, we will go ahead and check whether this ITC is appearing in your GSTR 2A, nahi, 2B. See, so I've gone ahead and made this change over here. Refund of ITC restricted to the credit reflecting in GSTR, not 2A, it will be 2B now. And hence, I've made this change over here, 2B. And the same thing they have gone ahead and told over here, saying, sir, availment of ITC has been linked to 2B. Nowadays, whenever you want to avail credit, it is 2B. Availment of refund of accumulated ITC shall be restricted to ITC of those invoices, the details of which are reflecting in 2B and not 2A of the applicant. And sir, refund of accumulated ITC for a tax period shall be restricted to those invoices, the details of which are coming in not 2A, 2B. Accordingly, please make the changes in the circular, and hence I have also made the change in the circular over here so that you guys can also make this change. 2A nahi baba, now it is 2B. Done, sir. Then, clarification for manner of adjusted turnover under 89.4 clarified consequent to explanation inserted in subrule. Baba, there was an explanation which was inserted in the subrule that value of the goods which are exported out of India, what will be the value? The value which I declared in the invoice or the value which I showed in the shipping bill. So they had gone ahead and told whichever is less. Now what is the issue? They are going ahead and telling whenever we are going ahead and computing adjusted turnover, the value of the goods exported out of India should be taken as what? They are going ahead and telling, sir, whenever you are calculating adjusted turnover, I hope you guys remember adjusted turnover, that formula which was there. That formula for refund which was there, we had to calculate adjusted turnover. Refund ka formula 89.4. Refund ka formula 89.4 and 5 may we used to calculate adjusted turnover. For adjusted turnover, remember one thing, they have gone ahead and told the value of the goods when you are taking for the goods which are exported out of India, the value should be same as per the explanation, whichever is lower. So in adjusted turnover, please remember the value of the goods exported out of India. What will you take, sir? Whichever is less. Done, sir. Point is clear. We are done with the refund related amendments over here. Please come to the next chart, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous mein actually chart mein there is no amendment. There is a additional point which has been inserted. So I've gone ahead and written that additional point over here so that you guys can make a note. Sir, what is the additional point? Nothing, I'll tell you. Accounts aggregator system which is now being implemented in India. Accounts aggregator is basically an NBFC. All these NBFCs are now being appointed by the government as account aggregator. What they do, sir? This is GSTN, Goods and Service Tax Network. You furnish your GST REG01 registration form number 1, GSTR1, GSTR 3B. 1 will have your sales ka detail which are there. 3B will have your tax payment details, etc. All your financial details basically. Financial details you go ahead and put in the Goods and Service Tax Network. You put all the GST REG01, GSTR1 and GSTR3B. So what they are going, so basically GSTN has now been brought under the accounts aggregator system. What will happen is, for an example, there is a bank. Bank wants detail about me, whether Ramesh ka, what is the amount of sales he is doing, what is the amount of tax he is going ahead and paying. Okay? Any financial details which are required by all these financial institutions. These are financial institutions. And financial institutions need financial detail. Now me going ahead and giving all those detail, why to take the headache? Government simplified it. Government told Ramesh ka sales ka detail, tax payment ka detail, etc. you want. Bank, you want it? Do one thing. When Ramesh gives a consent to the account aggregator, which is basically an NBFC, this detail will be shared by the GSTN with the account aggregator, and further it will be shared with you. So it means now I don't have to go ahead and provide all the sales ka detail, tax payment detail, what was my output, input. If any financial details are required by any financial institution, GSTN will directly share those details through the accounts aggregator system. That now, but it will be done only with the consent of the registered person. Only if I give the consent, my details can be shared by GSTN with the accounts aggregator. Accounts aggregator is basically a system which has been introduced by the government. This is basically all these NBFCs, etc., which are there. So all the detail will be transmitted from here to the financial institutions who want all this detail. I hope this point is clear. Let's go ahead and read what is written over here. Section number 158A has been introduced, but in section number 158, they have told as prescribed. So we'll directly be going ahead and reading rule number 163. Rule number 163 says, where a registered person opts, means I have to go ahead and opt. I have to opt to share my information. Without my consent, this information can't be shared. Where a registered person opts to share the information furnished in form GST REG01 as amended from time to time, return in form GSTR 3B for a certain tax period. Sir, GSTR1, GSTR 3B and form GSTR1 with a system referred to in section number 158A. The requesting system, means the accounts aggregator system, shall obtain the consent of the registered person for sharing such information and shall communicate the consent along with the details of the tax period where applicable to the common portal. Okay? The registered person shall give his consent for sharing of information under clause C. Clause C means your GSTR1 ka information. What are the sales you have done? To whom you have done? only after he has obtained the consent of all the recipient, because I've done the sale recipient. I have to take everyone's consent that, sir, can I share this information? Then, to whom he has issued the invoice, credit note and debit note during the tax period for sharing such information with the requesting system. Requesting system is the account aggregator system. Where he provides his consent, the consent of all such recipients shall be deemed to have been provided. Means I should go ahead for sharing all the information of GSTR1. I should take the permission or the consent of all my parties who are there. ठीक है sir. Then the common portal shall communicate the information referred to in sub rule 1, all this information, with the requesting system on receipt from the system. Means what will happen? This accounts aggregator system is the requesting system. This is also known as the requesting system, who will basically share our information with all the financial institutions, whoever wants this detail. So first of all, I have to give a consent to them, saying, okay, I am giving you consent that you can share all this detail, financial detail with the banks, etc. So I will give my consent. So once he gets my consent that Ramesh has allowed, now what will happen? He will send the consent to GSTN, because GSTN has all this detail. I have filed my return, etc. in GSTN. So he will share the consent. And see here, the common portal shall communicate the information once they have got the consent from the registered person with the requesting system on receipt from the said system. Means accounts aggregator system will share the consent which they have received from the registered person. There's some issue over here. Okay. And then the details of the tax period or the recipient, as the case may be, in respect of which the information is required. The details of the tax period or the recipient, as the case may be, in respect of which information is required. Means they will go ahead and tell, they will give the consent. So first of all, I will give the consent to the accounts aggregator system that you can share all these details with bank, financial institution, etc. Might be I had to share this information with the bank. Why to give another duplicate work to give the bank all the sales detail, etc. Might be for some reason there is some requirement I had to share these details with a bank. What I will do is I will give my consent to the accounts aggregator system. Accounts aggregator system will forward the consent along with the details which is required to be shared. Now the common portal will share the details with the bank. Basically, through the accounts aggregator system, the details will be shared with the bank. And also, this details are very are encrypted, and these people will not be able to see or view this detail. It will be directly going to the bank, and bank will be able to see this detail, or whichever financial system wanted those details. Done, sir. Point is clear. And government has gone ahead and notified. Section number 158A told government will notify a system, and government has gone ahead and notified accounts aggregator system as the system with which the information may be shared by the GSTN. And accounts aggregator means an NBFC which undertakes the business of accounts aggregator. They take all the detail in accordance with the policy guideline of RBI and as defined under the NBFC aggregator RBI direction 2016. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So what's an account aggregator? Account aggregator is a person who will aggregate the details and provide it to the various financial information whoever needs those financial information. So sir, registered person will give a consent to him. Once the registered person gives a consent, he will give the consent to the GSTN along with the details which is required. The GSTN will share the details, and they will share the details with the whoever is the person who needs those details. But for all this, remember one thing, the consent of the registered person will be required. That's all with the amendment relating to your GST. Here I close all the amendments relating to GST. Done. Congratulations, people. Let's go ahead. Now, customs में chapter number 1 में they have made a small change. Nothing, Baba, in chapter number 1, no. In page number 1.9, you will be able to see this point. The same point I have written over here. Actually, there was any reward scheme under chapter number 3 of the FTP, but now chapter number 3 anyways is gone. It is chapter number 4 of the FTP, and hence chapter number 3 deleted, because now new FTP 2023 has come. So old reference deleted and new reference given. Sir, anything to be studied? Nothing. Next, importation and exportation of goods importation of exportation of goods mein deferred payment was there. Yes sir, deferred payment was there. This were the due date. Now these due dates, if government considered it's necessary, government can go ahead and allow a different due date also. This provision has been inserted that these were the due date. There was no provision for the government to extend the due date or different due dates. Government now has been given the power that government can give different due dates. Okay, sir. Deferred payment of duty may rule number 6 was there, which used to go ahead and say if a person has failed to make the payment more than once in a period of 3 consecutive months, may, if more than once you fail to make the payment of the duty, then you will not be allowed deferred payment. And the facility of deferred payment shall not be restored unless the person has paid the duty along with interest. So once you go ahead and make all the payment, they are telling we will restore the facility. Here, one proviso they have gone ahead and inserted saying, sir, the importer shall be permitted to make deferred payment if he has paid the duty as per the due date. Now, as per the due date, you have to pay the duty, and might be the bill of entry which you had filed has been reassessed and they have sent it back to you. Okay, as per the due date, you have made the payment. But any bill of entry which you had sent, it has come back to you reassessed and they are telling you any extra amount to be paid. Remember one thing, you will be allowed to make deferred payment only after paying the differential duty on the same bill of entry along with the interest on account of reassessment, and it should be done within 1 day excluding holiday. Only then you will be allowed deferred payment. So deferred payment, remember, whenever you have filed for deferred payment, you can go ahead and make the deferred payment of duty on the due date. So whatever bill of entry you have filed, for that you can make the payment on the due date. Plus, any differential duty to be paid in reassessed bill of entry should be paid within 1 day. Only then you will be permitted to make deferred payment. Not a very good kind of amendment. That's all. Phased implementation of e-cash ledger. Baba, this was there in the earlier point also, which we had gone ahead and told, which I had gone ahead and explained here. In the e-cash ledger, payment of duty, interest, penalty, etc. Every deposit toward duty, interest, penalty or any other sum payable under Custom Act or any other law, you first have to put the money in the e-cash ledger, and then amount available is to be used towards making the payment of duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount which is to be paid under custom law or any other law in prescribed manner and condition. Balance in the e-cash ledger can also be refunded. Here they had gone ahead and told that section number 51A will not be applicable. In this, they have gone ahead and told up to 30th of November with respect to these points. So basically for your May 24 exam, remember with respect to this, e-cash ledger is not required. What payment? Number 1, with respect to goods imported or exported in custom station where custom automated system is only not there. Might be custom station or airport or any port, custom automated system is only not there. E-cash ledger can't be used only. Then what to do? Then Baba, you will make a manual payment. In that scenario, no problem. Then with respect to goods imported or exported at international courier terminal, remember international courier terminal ka case mein you can go ahead and make manual payment. There is no requirement to go ahead and use e-cash ledger. ठीक है. With respect to accompanied baggage, you have come from outside India, in your baggage some goods are there on which you have to pay duty, e-cash ledger not required. Other than those used for making electronic payment of any duty of custom including cess or surcharge or IGST or GST compensation cess, interest, penalty, fees, etc. Remember one thing, what do they mean by other than those used for making electronic payment? Just a minute. What do you mean by other than those used for making electronic payment of any duty including cess, surcharge, etc.? Here, if you remember in import procedure, I am showing you in the import procedure ka chart over here. Although this chart is not amended and it's not a part of your statutory update material. Statutory update basically amended chart material. This chart is not there, but it's an import procedure ka chart which is there in your chart book. Listen, here e-payment is mandatory for accredited client program or bill of entry where the duty is more than 10,000. So, sir, e-payment is mandatory whenever the duty is more than 10,000. Now, supposing duty is 2,000 rupees. In that scenario, they are going ahead and telling, other than those used for electronic payment, might be there's a small amount of 2,000 which is required to be paid by you. Then in that scenario, even if e-cash ledger is not being used, no problem. They are telling other than those used for making electronic payment. Electronic payment is mandatory in case of 10,000. Might be your bill of your amount in the bill of entry which you have to go ahead and pay is only 2,000 rupees. In that scenario, even if you are not using e-cash ledger and going ahead and making the payment manually, that is also okay. Manually means going to the bank, generating challan, going to the bank, etc. Done, sir. Point is clear. That's all the amendment over here. Listen to me very carefully. Till till page number 57, I've gone ahead and explained you all the amendment. All the amended charts also I've gone ahead and put it over here. See, actionable claim ka chart which was there, we have already gone ahead and understood. Please come to actionable claim. Let me quickly summarize this chart for you. So for your May 24 attempt, actionable claim becomes very important. So what I've gone ahead and done is, I've gone ahead and done this summary chart. So not a chart, summary note I've gone ahead and written so that we can quickly go ahead and run through what are the various things which we have to take care for actionable claim. Remember one thing, all actionable claims are goods, but supply of only specified actionable claim is supply of goods. Only specified actionable claim. Now they have gone ahead and told Schedule 3 entry number 6, actionable claim other than specified actionable claim shall be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So it means only specified actionable claim whenever it is supplied, that will be lottery, betting, gambling were deleted, and they have told specified actionable claim. Only supply of specified actionable claim will be supply of goods. And sir, what is supply of goods? What is specified actionable claim? Lottery, betting, gambling was already there. Now horse racing, casino and online mobile gaming also they have specifically gone ahead and told, and they are telling over here now lottery, betting, gambling, horse racing, casino, online money gaming pay. Sir, these are specified actionable claim and on this GST will come. Done, sir. Sir, what will be the value for the purpose of lottery? This was already there, rule number 31A. Value will be 100 divided by 128 of the face value of the ticket or price notified in the official gazette of the organizing state, whichever is higher. Okay, sir. For betting, gambling, horse race, again rule number 31 used to say whatever amount you want to put in the bet, the face value of the bet or amount you put in the totalizer machine, that is the value of the supply. ठीक है. Casino के लिए new valuation rule number 31C introduced, which says whatever amount paid or payable by the player for purchase of token, chips, coin or ticket or any amount paid for participating in an event including game, scheme or competition or any other activity. Remember, I went to a casino, paid 1 lakh rupees, bought chips. What is the value of supply by the casino to me? Sir, it is, remember always, it is whatever I have paid, that is the value of supply. On that, they will go ahead and charge GST. Might be I played out of 1 lakh rupees only for 80,000 rupees and 20,000 rupees ka chips were remaining with me. I gave it back to them. Remember, those chips will not be deducted. They will not go ahead and charge you GST on 1 lakh minus 20,000 ka chips return. 1 lakh said 20,000 ka chips I returned, 80,000 pe they will not charge GST. Whatever the amount I had paid or payable, on that they will charge GST. This is told any amount returned or refunded will not be deducted from the value of supply. The next is online money gaming. Whenever online money gaming is done, remember new rule number 31A is introduced. So online money gaming, poker khelo, this game you play, that game you play, you have to pay an amount and then play. They are telling rule number 31B introduced, the amount paid or payable or to be deposited with the supplier or money's worth including virtual digital asset, might be you paid it through Bitcoin by or on behalf of the player, might be you paid 1 lakh rupees to participate in any event. Now when you paid 1 lakh rupees, what is the value of supply of online money gaming? They will charge you GST on 1 lakh rupees. Sir, now tell me one thing. GST has to be charged on what amount? Sir, 1 lakh rupees. Sir, supposingly I played only for 80,000 and they returned me 20,000. So GST will come on 80? No, sir. 1 lakh rupees pe. See, any amount returned or refunded to the supplier shall not be deducted from the value of supply. Plus, for rule number 31B and 31C, they have inserted one more explanation that supposingly I was sitting on a table and I was playing casino mein, throwing chips, earning, taking more chips, getting more chips, again winning, again getting more chips. So supposingly I had this many chips, now this became this many chips. So sir, this many chips which I earned, on this also will GST come? No, they are going ahead and telling rule number 31 B and C, any amount received by the player by winning an event which is used for playing further without any withdrawal shall not be considered as the amount paid or deposited on behalf of the player. So sir, I gave chips, I bought these chips, on that GST will come. Now I won some more chips and I'm playing again. So on this winning amount, I don't have to pay any GST. But supposingly I had this many chips which were remaining, this many, I won all of these chips, I encashed. Next day I came and played. Then remember one thing, next day I'll pay again. The amount paid or payable, whatever you pay, on that GST will come. Done, sir. Point is clear. Remember one thing, actionable claims, import of online money gaming. Although it's an importation of goods, actionable claims are goods, but custom duty will not come on this. GST Act में GST will be applicable. Remember, importation of online money gaming पे IGST will come as importation of goods without the applicability of custom duty. ठीक है sir? Sir, now I am a person who is supplying online money gaming from outside India into India. Do I have to take registration? Yes, Baba, compulsory registration has been told for supplier of online money gaming from outside India. Rule number 8 is not applicable to them. OIDR के लिए rule number 14 was applicable. Same rule has been made applicable. They have to file not GST REG 01 for registration, REG 10. ठीक है sir. Then section number 14A, one new section has been introduced for person supplying online money gaming. Online money gaming वाला person has to pay IGST. For that they will have to take simplified registration, which is a single registration across India. Sir, if person supplying online money gaming has representative will go ahead and take registration and pay GST. If representative is not there and supplier does not have physical presence in the taxable territory, then remember one thing, he has to appoint a person in the taxable territory who will do the compliances. Sir, I don't want to do the compliances. Remember one thing, if this person who is supplying online money gaming, sir, if he does not do the compliances which are told over here, not taking registration, not paying the taxes correctly, not appointed a representative, remember, any information generated, transmitted, received or hosted in any computer resource which is used for online money gaming by supplier shall be blocked for access. It means whatever information they have stored in a computer and they are doing online money gaming, that Baba, it will be blocked. They will not be able to do any online money gaming. Chapter closed for them. Tax invoice, remember one thing, in case of supply of online money gaming, irrespective of the value, your tax invoice shall always contain, means even if they have supplied the services to an unregistered person, remember, supplier of online money gaming has to invoice may always they have to mention the name of the state of the recipient and the same shall be deemed to be the address on record of the recipient. So online mobile gaming ka supplier always has to go ahead, even if they are supplying to unregistered person, even if the value of supply is 10 rupees, they have to go ahead and mention the name of the state of the recipient, and that will be only deemed as the address on record. Why, sir, they have to mention the state? So that government can appropriately transfer the GST amount to that state. Then, sir, remember, actionable claim ka case mein, all these actionable claims which are above, lottery, betting, gambling was already there, horse racing, casino and online money gaming. Remember one thing, all these are actionable claim, and actionable claim ka case mein, time of supply section number 12.2 told us that liability will come on the date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Date of receipt of payment was not considered, but in case of actionable claim, date of receipt of payment will be considered. It means actionable claim may you will be liable to pay on the receipt of advance also. Sir, payment of tax ka case mein, one point which they have told is, if you are a supplier of online money gaming from outside India, please remember you can make deposit in the e-cash ledger using international money transfer also. But remember, this will be from a date which will be notified by the government. They will be allowed to use international money transfer, but from a date to be notified. Now, sir, what is the return? Supplier of online money gaming from outside India will be filing GSTR 5A, which is for the OIDR. Same thing. They should be filing on or before 20th of the month succeeding the calendar month. I hope this small, sweet, actionable claim related chart which is there will help you wherever any small points comes in the exam. I hope you all enjoyed the amendments. Please do make the changes. Here I will go ahead. First of all, here I will go ahead and close my summary on actionable claim. Love you all. Done. Now, all the students who have gone ahead and seen the amendments till here, listen, this will be the end of amendments. Okay? Amendments for your May 24, I'll end over here. Now, for your May 24, they have gone ahead and given one e-commerce ka chapter, and one more they have gone ahead and given an ethics ka chapter, ethics under GST and e-commerce ka chapter. Both this ka explanation, as well as what I will do is no amendment material, I'll end it over here only. I'll make a separate material which will be known as your new chapter e-commerce operator and ethics ka chapter. For that, I'll give you a separate material, and that whole discussion will be discussed in your part 2, wherein basically I will be going ahead and releasing e-commerce as well as ethics under GST ka chapter. Actually, e-commerce ka chapter is not, there is nothing, already everything is discussed. Only ethics under GST along with case studies are there. For that, I'll be releasing the next video, which will be basically a separate video for the new additions. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I hope everyone enjoyed the amendments. For any doubts, you guys can get in touch with me, 7259276368. Also, you can join our Telegram group, CA Ramesh Soni. Sir, please, CA Ramesh Soni. In this Telegram group, I give time so that I give regular times for students to call and ask me doubts. You guys can join this Telegram group and you can call me and ask your doubts. So all the amendments applicable for your May 24 ends over here. Now, the additions for your May 24 exam, which is your e-commerce ka chapter, ethics ka chapter, and the case studies which are being given by the ICI. In the next video, you will be getting them all. Love you all. I hope all of you enjoyed it. Take care. Bye guys. Please make the changes in your chart book. Please make the changes in your chart book.